All right, guys, I have 5 hours and 26 minutes of the best content around low ticket ascension offers for high ticket info businesses. And as you can see here, 5 hours. And this is a compilation of the interviews and videos that I've done on Ryan Clogg's channel where we roasted people's funnels, gave feedback on people's funnels, and just answered people's questions. And it's crazy because Ryan and I receive DMs almost every single month from people who have watched these series, taken our advice, and actually gotten results. And we get tagged on X all the time, and it's amazing to see. So I thought, hey, why not take all the best moments, put it into one video on my channel so you guys can sit and watch it while you're working out or in the car or just in the background, so you can level up your low ticket ascension offers in 2025 going into 2026. So if you guys like this, make sure to leave a comment letting me know what you'd like to see next. And make sure to like this and go check out Ryan on all of his platforms as well. And I actually might be working on a free challenge and training to help you guys launch your very first low ticket ascension offer. So I'm trying to put that together, put that out on the channel so that's just there and free for everybody. But with that being said, let's dive into it. Enjoy the video.
What's up, guys? Today we are back, episode 89 in a row. We've got Josh Gavin, who's returning onto here, and we're going to do something fun today. We're going to do some live funnel reviews. So he queued up some of his followers and had them send in some funnels and submit them. I had a couple on a tweet or X post or whatever you call it nowadays, and we're going to go through it. So, Josh, you want to share first? You want me to share? How do you want to play?
Let's pull up yours. We had a guy who shared a funnel. I think it was in the photography niche. We'll pull him up, dropped his link. So obviously one thing I'll say is we try to ask for as much data as possible because obviously finance, like the numbers are everything. And so luckily we have some stats on this one. Some of these other ones have some stats, so we're gonna make our best guess, Ryan. But either way, we're gonna be able to give some ideas for potential future split tests and changes that could have some major lifts at scale. So let's check this one out though.
All right, so this guy sent his full sales page, upsell 1, 2, and 3, which I assume are where? Right here?
Yeah. Um, Dang, he's got so many pages.
I
Yeah,
know.
no,
I mean, okay.
yeah,
So,
yeah. Purchase to complete. I'm sure that's something else. I don't know.
all right. So he's
But
in 2.78% conversion on cold traffic.
mm,
Constraint is he can't get his AOV up because he's at $65 AOV.
hmm
Step ups the CPA. He said retargeting CPA is 27 to 42, which I don't know why that matters, but CPA for cold is 70 to 110, first or last click, depending. I don't know why that's okay. And they sent me the ad library. We offer a photography coaching subscription. Okay, so you might be fine, brother. If you have a subscription, your LTV might literally be fine. So it doesn't matter about your, I mean, I'm not gonna say it doesn't matter, but
yeah.
2K Ascension on the back and 7.5K Ascension on the back. Need a different
Yeah,
price.
what?
So, yeah, so this
Does
one,
he have his front? What does he liquidate on the front end? Does he share anywhere?
I mean, he said right here, I mean, if it's AOV 65,
Yep.
and it's costing him basically that 70 to 110, like he's already crushing.
Yeah. Okay. So this is a classic. People get sold an idea from gurus of you get liquidation and spend $1, get one back. And it's like, yeah, there was a time. I remember those days. And there's some people who still have that. I mean, the guy's funnel, who you're wearing a shirt right now, but theirs is liquidating amazing. And so uh but that's like rare, it's rare in some markets, but you can do it. But I mean, I was talking, me and Blake were chatting about how freaking Jeremy Miner's offer and like what that liquidation was at, liquidating like point 0.3, point 0.4 and doing 2 million plus a month. So don't worry too
Was
much
it
about,
0.3,
what was it?
You said 0.3, 0.4?
That's why, if I'm remembering it right. Yeah.
Yeah, Anik at his event, just for some more sauce, he says 50% needs to be above 50%. So in this case, if you're doing your math and you're making 65, you have to keep your CPA under, double that, right?
Yep.
Is the simple math that Anik uses, and that includes back end stuff, which it sounds like you have. So I don't know if you don't know your numbers on what your LTV is on the subscription.
Yeah.
Where the subscription, I assume this is where your subscription sits. So if you have
Or is,
212 people coming in at the subscription number,
I
which I have
think the subscription's the Monarch. Is it where's the front end of the subscription? Let's see here.
no idea.
It's a
47.
master class one time.
one-time masterclass. Well, then I don't know where the subscription sits
Subscription, I think it's OTO two.
at. I don't know.
Let's
Well,
like click on the OTO two link on
just
the.
stream that way. Yeah. Today, no, 197.
Okay.
All right, so what's your stack right now? We got 47,
Uh-huh.
197. Okay, then
Hmm.
that OV is not good then. Uh, and then $47 is downsell, or is this another upsell to OTO two? And then
Hmm.
this one is 67. All right, so it just seems like you got this kind of all out of whack. Oh, and now all of a sudden
That's
I
the
got
thank you.
no, I just got hit with the thank you after I
Yeah,
did
where the frick is your subscription, bro? I'll
and then
pull
you're
my
getting them
sheet.
into a Kajabi, which is not really, I don't know what just happened. I don't know. All right, so we got
I'll
47
click on it.
OTO. We got, I'm sorry, $47 initial offer. We got 197 as OTO one, which everyone is going to see. And then what happens if I say no? Same as this. Hold up, downsell 97. All right, and then ad library. He's running two ads, so that solves a lot of questions too, in the nicest way possible. All right, so from the top down, ads,
Mhm.
you need to be testing so many more ads than this. That alone is going to get your CPA down. And you're saying you're trying to have a solve for AOV, and I don't know that that is your problem. It is definitely something you can lift. So, quick thing on this. One, having this as, and Josh is going to know this better than me, and
Mhm.
since why I brought the sensei on here. But this, I would make 2 pages, not one. You don't have, so you have an order bump on here. Are people even taking it?
Yeah, he didn't show us his order bump stats, which is I'm wondering about. He didn't drop it down, but
Can you tell that? Where's the AO?
no, you just have to drop it down to see.
Then 687
Oh yeah, I guess you can.
212 $55. So you're getting some take rate. I'm not doing the math on that, but you have some take rate on this. You know what I mean. 55
Something.
bucks, whatever the math is, 55 divided by 47, whatever the lift. Okay. So first things first, yeah, you could probably squeeze this by having a two-step, whether it's on one page or on 2 pages. And the numbers a lot of people will say is for this one step, which right here you have a 2%. You would have one before this and then one after this. So you're collecting their name and their email, maybe their phone if you're actually utilizing phone. If you're not, don't do it. And then do name, email to have them start the process. They click next and they actually go to the order form. So you want whatever, what's the numbers nowadays? 8 to 10% on the on OT on main sales page.
Main sales, yeah, like people land on the sales page to buy them. I'd say 8% is good now.
So 8% on step one. Then when they go to the order form, and then you want
Oh,
50.
sorry, that's blended. My bad. Blended. So I don't even look at in between until I see my blended. So I just look at for people to land on the front end to order with a two-step page. Are we at 8%? If not, then I go and I see, okay, what is my opt-in at? What is my order format? And that's how I see the drop off.
Interesting. So you have a blended 8%?
Yeah, like that's how I normally, when I'm doing my math, that's how I usually look at it.
Yeah, we're lower than that. Okay. So yeah,
But that's fine.
yeah, I mean, we've tested ones and whatever. So 12, 15%.
Yeah, I
Yeah.
think it's better just look at blended is easier. Like if especially if he's not spending too much on like there's not a ton of scale on this yet on ads wise. So just look at your blended for now. And as you start driving more volume, then by blended again, I mean number, you're already doing it. His blended is 2%. He's just looking at people land on his page, people that buy. But if you go to two step, if people are running two step, just blended opt-ins and orders, just how many people are converting from the front end and buying that product. 8% is really good. That's like really good. It used to be like 12%, but now I just look at 8% as it's usually the highest I see it go. And then you look at the drop off. So if you're not at 8% as blended, then you can see, okay, where's my opt-in at? Where's my order format? Like, are people dropping off before they even get to the order form, or are they dropping off at the order form? And then that's how you can start making better tip like ideas for how to CRO those pages.
Yeah. So from the top down, ads, you need way more ads. Way more
Also,
ads.
those ads look like they're written by AI.
Yeah, the ads do,
Like
the creative.
emojis, like no offense, but
Yeah, no, a little, not offense, but yeah. So 80% off plus 10 free bonuses. Okay. Like no one really knows directly what this is. But okay. So you're getting here. So on your stats on this, Josh is telling you to 4x your throughput. I'm saying split it into two to get your 4x throughput so you can see your drop off rate, which he was talking about. So make sure that you can start collecting because then you also have an opt no buy flow that you can run. So you can run automations that are going to go to people that started the process but didn't complete it. And that's like the main point of that is the micro commitment of someone doing name, email, starting the process, and you get that win, and then you also get the data play. So then
Yep.
people. So in Josh's numbers, you're going to have 15%, let's say, that complete from sales page to order form, and then you're going to have 50% that are going to complete the order form, and that's your blended number of 7.5, 8%, whatever. So
Yep.
on that, that's step one.
Yeah.
The design on this, sorry, go ahead.
Oh, sorry. Do you want? I was going to say something about the upsell, but I want to. If we can look at this
Yeah, no,
page
still
here.
top down. Yeah, this, many more of this. This,
Yeah.
a lot of love. This needs a lot. I mean, that's that. So, no, okay. So ugly things, and not to call this ugly, but like simple or whatever, not crazy beautiful design work a lot of the time, and a lot of time they work more. So the very extreme example, because it's easier to understand, is if you had the ugliest page in the world where the buttons didn't even work, but you had the best offer possible, and all you had was your address on there, people would be mailing you, people would be calling you trying to buy your shit. So your page, how beautiful it is, how well it works, how whatever, is not as important as what you're actually offering. You have the best offer in the world, doesn't matter on the tech. With that being said, you still want your tech to be as good as possible, the design, all that kind of stuff. This is not optimized at all. Like,
Yes.
and I don't know
Scroll.
what your viewers are, but like, where's look at this. Like,
Yeah. So, um, yeah. So what I do here is go back to the top. So just looking at this, like practical things that you can change. Again, these are little. You're not. You're one thing I'll add into. You're. It's not terrible. Again, you're complaining about your AOV and stuff. It's not terrible. If you kept doing what you're doing, okay. If you just did really good on the back end, you'd make your money back. But again, I think the biggest lift, really good ads will just help a ton on the conversions on the front end. But then going to this page here, this trusted photographer like stars and stuff, I'd be put by the header, like the black part there, like at the top with the save there, like have those proof indications there. Then to see how it works and get into accents, are those two buttons? Like what the frick are those? Is that a headline or is wait, click the okay, what's
get
then
into
what
access yanks it straight to the order form on the bottom.
yeah, see, so it's like what the
Almost
frick? So
doesn't
you're taking to remove that, either go right to the order form or don't. But it'll go to the two-step there. So go back to the top again.
scroll.
So remove that. You're confusing people. They're clicking on these random buttons. I can't tell what it is. And then the VSL is like hidden a little further down. So you're not clicking play on that. So your click-through rate's probably pretty trash. So that needs to be way higher up. So like where your proof is and where these buttons are, that's where your VSL should be. And also you have a button on the scrolling down. You see the button right there, claim special offer. It sticks to the page. So you don't even need the buttons up top. So that's just too many. It's all over the place.
Yeah,
Um,
not mobile friendly, it's taking up too much space on the page, even if it is sticky.
yeah.
Understand kind of what you got going on here, but like you have a CTA already on screen, so have this one doesn't make sense, and this one like
Yep.
you want.
And then what happens is you go into it. So let's go out here. Let's think about the psychology of this. Scroll up a little more. So they see you made this claim, this offer. Here's how it works. The exact blueprint. And then you hit stack. So you're just hitting a stack right here. What makes this different? Why do I need it? Who is it for? Like we didn't answer any of these questions. So on a low ticket funnel, that first section, I'm trying to explain what is this product? What is this product? So what is this product? What makes it different? Who is it for? What can you expect from it? Those are the four things we're trying to hit, and as little copy as possible, the simplest dumbed down version. So
Yeah,
you
this
didn't
is
even hit that. So you're
not, this is not at all how it works.
yeah, so you're asking someone to buy, and then dude, and all these creative bundles and templates, bro. There's so many of these out here. So in your market, you really have to make it clear. Like, why is it pro? Like, what makes it better? What makes your like? There's so many questions. So again, saying this all with love and
Yeah, no, this is
so it's
good.
whatever. But you'll take it well. You're a marketer. It's not the first time someone's roasted your funnels. Okay, featured in that could be higher up on the funnel, so you drag that further up under proof under the VSL. So you have all these great feature things, and like, dude, this could rip. With this is truly the status you have, then this can crush. Just little tweaks like that would be great. And then obviously, let me scroll a little more. Let me see if there's anything more egregious. I don't know. I don't like dark backgrounds, so I would try not to do dark background. I would try to have a different.
I love
Is there
dark
like a
backgrounds, so just saying, but
I know it's fine. People are it's whatever.
vault secrets, so you just it's kind of just confusing. You're like, oh,
Yeah.
plus you have this. So
Nowhere told me what makes this different, why it's good, why it's so amazing. I'm sure it's in your VSL, so maybe you just need to pull some copy from your VSL and put it in this.
Are you not happy with your landscape or cityscapes? You spent
bro, you need this energy in this page.
Yeah, you have all the
It's
copy in the
nowhere.
VSL.
Yeah, seriously.
this time. You spent all this time and all.
And you also already have your featured in right here. You just don't say that it's featured in, and then you redo it down here, which is not
Yeah.
bad.
Yeah.
And
Not
then
bad. Little
Uh,
tweaks we make here and there.
yeah, but this, yeah, you just need better. You need to take somebody's. Here's a fun one. And
Show
Josh,
them freaking, show them the black book funnel.
no. And no. But you
Bro,
need to take, yeah, exactly. You need to take a funnel page like that. You need to literally
I can
command
find
A.
another one.
You need to command A, command C, drop into ChatGPT, and command V, and literally say, now build this around my offer. Ask me a million questions on what you need to know in order to structure this in this format. Give them the VSL transcript, do everything to ChatGPT, and literally just model it around something like that as V1 of this if you're not going to pay someone to do it. Because either you pay someone
Yeah.
to do this or you know how to do this, but I don't, not in a rude way, but I don't know that you know how to do this in the right, like I don't either personally. Let's be very clear here. I'm not the person who's going to do this in the cleanest way. Can I click on this?
Yeah, so this is just an example of a super stupid.
Dude, your links don't work on my internet at all.
It's probably I think ClickFunnels 2.0, they get flagged super easy on Wi-Fi. Like it's probably your Wi-Fi. That's what happens on me too.
Yeah. So,
I'll send a preview link, but there's this really simple front end page that ripped for a $47 product. I'll try to send another link. Let's see if this works. If not, I'll try to leave in the comments. You guys are watching, say,
uh,
Josh, or just look up this link. Just look up offerpublisher.com/contract. It's a duplicate so that you guys don't use my original link of a funnel template that works super well. I can share my screen. Here, let me share my screen. What are we doing? Look at us.
I'm
Okay,
all,
so really fast, and then we'll go on to the next one here. Or I'll talk upsells on this page. But so what it here, so it's just headline. Can you see all right?
yep.
We didn't use VSL. This is for a Google Docs, like a contract template. $47. We're converting at 5% of people landing on this page. And so what we did is here's the copy. So what you're missing is this, like the explanation of the problem, introducing the problem, what it does for them, what it makes it different. So I just hit on pain points. I made them problem aware, and then I went into the product right away. So really short, really fast on what it does. Click here to download. Then comparison. So you should have a comparison. So without your LUTs or your templates with it. So you have a comparison here. And honestly, I probably would have made this green instead of blue. And then here's everything you get today. So now you can introduce your stack. My stack is so basic. Look how ugly this was. Just stupid little stars. Here's what you get. And then you get a bonus here.
What
And
did
so
this
this is where you
convert
have
at?
like, what's up?
This was hitting your metrics.
Yeah, dude. I mean, I was at 5%, $47 front end product, and then we had upsells, and then we had back end. So we were fine. We were profitable in the front end.
It's nice.
Cold traffic. No face. There's a face on the back end, so it's technically a faceless offer. We did add the one thing is we added an about you section, so about the creator, and we had like the person on there too. But then we had frequently asked questions, and then you just put your testimonials. So again, this is just like a template of a shorter version. So even something like that would probably do really well for your product because it at least brings in like problem, solution, whatever. So just wanted to share that quick so people have an example of what it looks like in a finished product.
Yeah.
His upsell take rate is atrocious. Like,
Yes. I mean, yeah. Let me go
what
back
was
to
it? 2%? Do you have two people that took it? You want to share your screen?
yeah. I was clicking around, so now I'm lost, but here we go. This is the atrocious numbers. Like this.
Oh, 100. Okay. The easiest thing you could do is just gate it. So easiest lift on an upsell is go to a gated VSL, meaning they get on the page and it says, "Hey, thanks, welcome. You just purchased it. Watch this quick video while we create your account." The video is a VSL, and then there's a timer saying your account details unlock in, and there's a timer. And then in that VSL, you introduce a new product because it gives you enough time to explain to them why upsell one makes sense. A lot of times people just say, you just purchase the front end and boom, there's a product right away. And it's like, frick, dude, like, what did I just buy? Why does it make sense? And especially for your market, it may help because it looks like you're selling more of the same stuff or more templates, more LUT packs, whatever. And so you kind of have to, it might be good to have that gated VSL to explain what this product is and what makes it better. And so that alone will help with the lift because right now people are clicking off your page. Like you had 200 and how many people purchased the front? Was it 212 or is that including the order bump? I forgot what 1.0 does.
It's using
Well,
147 in my
147 reached it. Some people might even be clicking out before then, or ClickFunnels 1.0 sometimes doesn't track it, so I can't really trust it. But right now, a lot of people are just clicking off or hitting no. They're not even hitting no thanks. Like, look at the next page.
3 point
Or so,
is your quick number, and like that's no
yeah,
that's no. What's a good? What's a? Let's just use some. What are target?
20%.
20% on this. And what about that jump? That's a what, 4x jump? 47 to 200? Is
Yeah,
that right?
that's fine.
Is
That's
that
totally
good?
fine. I did $11.60 to $200 jump at 20%. So I've
Yeah, so the
done
framing around this
997 upsell too.
because this is this page right here is how they're currently hitting. So it says, hold up, hot shot, your order's not yet complete. However many of this, 77% of people who see this offer say yes. Pretty sure that's illegal, brother. When 3%, but that's not my
I
problem.
think 2%, dude.
Instantly, we're not shitting, we're being kind. Add
I'm
the
sorry.
ball 20. So then this does a countdown and expiration. Wait, why does this say 97 now? Did this because I said no to it, I think.
Yeah.
Ah,
Yeah,
yeah.
yeah.
So I said no to it, and we're actually not shitting on you. I promise. This is actually
Yeah,
so.
sorry. I know
Oh
we're
no,
just
it
having
wasn't
fun.
you.
Ryan and I just like to laugh and joke around.
Oh,
This is
not you. Yeah. So the initial one is 197.
it's just not enough for one night. If you made that a lower price, like maybe if you drop that to if it was a $97 product, maybe
And
you
is
can get away with
this
the
is this?
bulleted.
Oh, this is it. Okay, so then it drops into this section. Skyvault OTO.
Oh.
You should have a lot of these little OTOs. So like you're picking up.
Yeah, it's like a supplement offer.
Yeah, yeah, yeah. You're picking up a lot, or not a lot, but you're picking up like interesting. Okay. Yeah, so this needs so starting from the top again, more ads. This piece needs I would split this into two so you get a
Yep.
better take on this. I would then, do everything that Josh is saying, both on the technical and
Yep.
framing standpoint, but the pricing's fine. The offer itself might need some love.
Yeah, it needs to be like, what is this different? What like what it doesn't make sense really what it is. I'm sure it's in the VSL. The funny thing is, it's probably in the VSL. You just need to gate the VSL, and then drop the pop down or write it out. Like you could literally keep all the same, just gate it so it doesn't appear until 8 minutes in or 7 minutes into the video. Just try
Yeah.
that first.
It looks like what you're doing is basically you're taking all of them. You're creating what you're trying to do is say, here's your ultimate shortcut. Here's everything in one, and I'm going to give you the sky vault. I'm going to give you the fog. I'm going to give you the flare, the
See,
rays,
I
the
thought the
everything.
front end was the ultimate. Why do they need the ultimate thing though? I thought, so you kind of have to
Yeah, the
explain
entire
what this.
framing through this is because this one is teaching them Adobe Creative Cloud bundle, which I don't understand the difference, but I'm not in the market. But
Yeah.
this one, you're getting camera techniques, blueprint. So this is all about shooting
Ah,
and
how to
editing.
shoot.
And then the
That's
next
how to
one,
edit.
which doesn't really make sense for Adobe Creative Cloud bundle, if that's the name of it, because that's editing. Yeah, Creative
Yeah.
Cloud Masterclass. You're teaching them how to edit, but then your framing is teaching them how to shoot, which is different. I understand the value of where you're going is like you got to shoot it and why the settings and all this kind of stuff first. Then once you solve that, it's like, oh, here's how you edit them amazing, even if you do fuck up the shooting and do whatever
Yeah,
wrong.
here's all templates, do it
Here's all the
faster. Yeah.
templates. And then you're saying when someone says no, you're pushing them to just one of these, the Sky Vault, I'm pretty sure. But you talked
Yeah.
about having the Sky Vault and everything included in here, whereas your vault and all your secrets. Where
Yeah,
is it?
there's just a lot of confusion. He's got to simplify it.
Yeah, vault bonus, these vault
Yep.
secret, secret, vault secret. Like you're already including that. So
True.
that's why these take rates aren't in here, is the flow doesn't make enough sense in
Yep.
where their brain's at.
Literally, like what you need to sit down is you need to go into notes and you need to type out front end, order bump, upsell one, upsell two, and you need to be super clear in one sentence the outcome each thing is getting them, and then start from there. Like right now, I don't think you know, so it should be like either it's how front end, how to shoot, order bump. I don't know what the frick next. It could be a micro objection of that, like poses or whatever the frick while you're shooting for the people. And then upsell one, is it how to edit? Is that what you're teaching them? How to edit? And then is downsell just a discount of the same product? Like you just need to do how to, and then you can add in all the bonuses to make it really clear. Because I feel like some people confuse that, or some people here you could do the front end where it's like teaching a model. So here's how to do everything, and then the upsells are here's how to do steps in the everything faster. So those are like the two different ways you can do it. With there's actually three ways to loads get offered. There's models, which teach them the whole model. There's milestones, so milestone to get your first client or your first photography gig or whatever your first portfolio book, and then there's tools. So that tools will be LUTs, templates, whatever. So you can mix it up on the front end there. But I think that's good for this. That's a lot for him to work on. That's a like
Yeah, and I'm still confused on where this recurring is because your math actually might be crushing if somehow you're doing photography coaching
yeah.
at the same price recurring. Because if you have, if you have X amount of time that you know already data on this that the average person stays for 3 or 4 or 5 months. If it's, 4 months, you're making $200 on them and it's costing you $100. Like, don't get me wrong, that's not great, but you're not losing money. And the real goal, I would assume, is to send them into these. So we're gonna move on to the next one. But the last thing on this is this portion right here, your live workshopping. I mean, if you nail this, then everything else is gravy. So, but
Uh,
these, you could build this out to not focus on AOV and confusion and hard to do and whatever. And you could focus it on ascension. That's what we do. I have videos where we talk about this. But instead of on these OTO pages, you can book them in with a setter and then have a setter talk to them, qualify them, push them to a closer. And you could sell this $7,500 thing, depending on how this targeting is and what quality of people are coming into here. But same thing, doesn't matter if it's a direct to cart or if it's a over the phone or whatever, the logic and framing of the offers have to make sense. If you're getting a bunch of people into here to learn how to change their camera settings and have plug and play systems, and then over here it's like, hey, I'm going to teach you how to shoot and have plug and play systems for $7,500 now, like that doesn't make sense. They thought they already got that. They already paid for that. So like I don't know the natural logical ascension, but assuming that your 7.5K thing offers this, which is a live workshop, so it's an in-person version, let's say one back, this 2K one, Institute of Photography. I don't know how that's different or how that logically would make sense, but you can sell that then and know that 5% of your people, let's do some math for you. Let's say 5% of your people come through here. Right now, you're losing, let's call it $40 for easy math. If you have $40 and you have 5% of them ascending, it's gonna cost you $800 to acquire a $2,000 customer, and then you pick up another 2x on the back. And if you get this and dial this in, then you're going to be profitable in the front end and have no cost on the back. So you're going to get 2K for every single one of these. So that's the initial play in my mind.
no,
Let's move on to these next ones.
yeah, I can share my screen. All right.
I have these ones too.
Oh, sure. Yeah. Hit that first. Then I have mine after.
Low code app developer, price point 5 to 15K, ship fat. He's sending it to this 6x ROAS, but he can't scale his ad budget because he has too many unqualified. First of all, brother, yes, you can scale your ad budget if you have a
Wait,
six.
he's six. What's going on? What does he means?
I think this might just be one of those, hey,
High ticket?
look at my stuff
Oh.
and get other people on here. Respect, respect game. 6x ROAS. So you have too much unqualified. And what is this? An I closed widget? Yes. So this is why you have too many unqualified because you're not asking them anything. You need to qualify them.
Also, he's not call. Wait, is he call out his ideal app? Like, what do you mean his qualifier aren't speaking to them? I see.
Okay. I don't know how the ads look, and I don't really want to go through Ad Manager and try and find them.
Yeah.
But
Also, he's not speaking to. It's like, well, if you want to qualify people, you need to draw them and speak to them. Or
You're,
like,
you're most likely an entrepreneur who has
okay,
a software idea in mind.
you're most likely.
so it's a business. He's trying to target entrepreneurs that want to start a software, and he's going to basically teach them either how to do it or do it for
He
them.
should,
He's going
he
to
should
do
have
it.
told us what is qualified or not, because then we can actually point out what's attracting unqualified. But he didn't really say that.
Yeah, so that's all you need to do. It's very simple. First of all, 6x, you're fine. And you probably have back end money and recurring stuff.
I think
So
he's flexing. Just kidding.
I respect it, honestly.
I respect it. Yeah, honestly, that's how you do it on X. Dude, shout out
Um,
to your winning, bro. Keep crushing it. Keep, I don't know, spend more. What's going on? Like, is your sales team capping you out? Is like, what's like, he's probably ramping because I was talking to Josh Troy yesterday, and there's so many other things people don't track. And he's talking about how like activity models too, like you're ramping spends, you hire more closers, but then for the next first 30 to 60 days, your new closers and setters are going to perform lower than the other
oh,
the
bro,
current people. And it's like, there could be so many things
there's a
going
million
on.
things. Josh Troy tracks things so well, and that's
He's
why.
amazing. Yeah. Shout out
Yeah.
Josh Troy. I'm
Uh,
excited to post that interview.
all right, so this is a 3-minute video, so that also helps you on you have no consumption that can possibly occur. Not to say you need it, but like if you feel like people are not your ideal client, you have unqualified people and they don't feel like you don't feel like they're warm enough, it's because you don't call them out, you don't put it in the VSL that is 3 minutes long, and you have no questions on your booking widget in order to do so. I don't know what this is. Oh, it's cal.com. So there's other ones like this, but I mean, can't all of these are going to offer the same thing. I closed is kind of cool because it makes them answer the questions before. So you get the people who drop off, who don't end up booking, but start the process. If you're looking for like a all-in-one tool that's easier. Um, this is, yeah, you need to just frame this better. Well, I don't know what
I
you're trying
think,
to qualify by, but like, do they
what
need
if
over 10K a month or 100K a month or whatever number? Like, ask them that then. and like what is their target size, what is their current client load, if you're trying to build it for in-house software, if it's a standalone. Like I don't know what you're trying to build, but this one's pretty easy. It's
What
yeah.
also you could test, he's kind of doing direct application here, but he's not gating it. So I don't know. I bet you might want to gate it, speak to your people, make sure that people actually watch it, they know who it's for. They might just land on the page and like book. They haven't consumed anything.
Yeah.
They want to get it over with. It's like I do the same thing when I go to certain sites where I'm just send me the information, I fill it out, I'm gonna wait for a call and I forget what I was even on and it's like force it. So
Yeah, and then have all your stuff warm. I mean, scales like it's too many unqualified leads.
what if
Thinking,
it's 6S ROAS and it's only like one sale?
I know that's the other thing.
I don't even know how much traffic. I don't know.
No idea. I know, and I didn't ask questions, so that's on me.
That's all good. Thanks for sharing, brother. Best of luck. Get your VSL. Do what we said. Let us
Yeah,
know how it
and
goes.
drop another thread on this or comment on this, so we can
Yeah.
down to do these again. I want to start doing these. I just need like I need to standardize what data, and maybe you already have it on your form, but like what you collect.
Yeah.
So
I rushed the form, but I have a better one. Like ideally we'll ask people for the whole funnel and like we can just like on my consults, I have like a I think it's like 35, 60. When I do one, I have so many questions, super long type form. So if you really want, they can
yeah.
answer a bunch of the questions. But
All right, this one's a
all right,
fun one, and then we can drop into your forms. We got 24 minutes.
yeah.
Offer building infrastructure and development of digital robots that test applications autonomously for large B2B companies.
Wait, digital robots?
Yeah, like AI agents, I assume. I don't know.
Yeah, it's like wait.
Hey, it's all
Don't you
nice.
need? Hey, you don't need to use the
Sorry,
unique mechanism
sales
names for
page.
us. We know what it
Lead
is.
magnet redirecting to sales page.
Oh shoot, bro, I can't. You got to
Oh, okay.
translate.
There's an English button.
Okay. Oh, interesting. Very like just website. Where's the sales page?
This is the sales page.
Oh, whoa, oh gosh. Okay.
And
Is there
then
English?
what is this? And then this is their onboarding ROI calculation. No, these are not then in English. My little overlay thing's not working. So
Yeah, where's the? Um,
it's an or. I don't know.
I don't know. I don't
Eight
speak
text
this.
spaces. I got that one.
Maybe just skipped. I don't know.
Savings of this. What's number two?
Superior. Okay. Now I read that.
Trying to get to the end.
50%. I want it, dude.
So you can download the report or you can do this, which is
What
what?
does it? What
Test,
does
right?
it mean?
I just circulated. I don't know. This is probably not helpful for anybody. For
Drop us. Let us know in the comment. Yeah, it's not helpful. All
lead
right.
manager redirecting AOV for my business is 80,000 and cost to acquire a customer is 4,000. It's been funnel has been running for 3 weeks and results are low. We only have one booked call. Okay. I know the design and flow could be better, correct? I'm still testing and trying to understand, but though
Hmm.
I said, how many customers have you acquired at 4K? Because if you're getting a 20x ROAS, I don't understand the problem.
Yeah.
And it said 3 customers were before the funnel and CAC was almost non-existent as it was just word of mouth.
Oh.
4K is my benchmark that I'm paying on LinkedIn ads for the funnel stack.
Oh.
I'm a LinkedIn goblin. Respect. Uh,
Nice.
okay. So yeah, no, you just need to make this more. I mean, depending on what game
More
you're.
direct responsey, I guess. I
Yeah,
don't know.
exactly. Literally, exactly what I was gonna say. I was like, this is just not like if that's what your goal is to just like have know your numbers
Yeah.
dialed like that. You can do that through a lot of things, but direct responsey, if that's what you're trying to do here, ROI calculator is what that is at the end. I clicked around and like again, I don't speak the language in here, but like I don't even see where I can book a call. I just clicked this and it brought me back to this. So like, can I even book a call in your calculator? Like, look at this. I just continue through.
Yeah. So where do I book my call? Where's my
And
calendar?
yeah. And again, I'm not literally can't speak language, but like, what does this one do? That one brings me back too. So I can download a report and then do that. But yeah, you just need to position this. I mean, I like it. All right. You probably custom built this and I bet this works. I bet people run through this and you can see all your stats on this. But yeah, I mean, you want to dial that in. But you have a lot of room depending on how much you want to test and burn some cash to test because you have a lot of room. So yeah, I don't have a ton of advice for you. I mean, LinkedIn ads, if they work, cool, but LinkedIn ads are just another traffic source, same as Meta, same as partnerships,
Yeah.
same as
Yeah. Yeah.
Twitter. You just have to expect different based on the warmth and the XYZ. So yeah, so I
All
would just
right.
response this a little bit more. And then you ready?
Thanks for sharing. Thanks for sharing, whoever that
Thanks for
was.
sharing.
Thanks for sharing with us. Okay, let me share my right screen. Okay, so what do we know about this offer? not a ton of data. One thing I didn't ask for is a screenshot of their page, but right now, wait, which link would I click on? Communication. For only $448 spent. So right away, I'm like, not enough money to tell too much, but we did get 489 link clicks. So decent. We can guess, make some suggestions how to improve it. Cost per result was $23, which I'm assuming that's just your CPA, which is what I asked for. So, but he spent $448 and made back $23.60. Okay, so never mind, that's not a CPA. That was how much money he made back. Cost per click is super low, really low. I'm wondering you're right away. I mean, let me see your ads.
Yeah, I was gonna say
Is he
we're
has ads?
even running that.
Super curiosity driven. Like, okay, here's his copy. So I guess it's not terrible.
Okay, so it's marriage niche.
Yep. Yeah, sorry, I should have shown you.
Oh, no, no, you're
So a marriage niche. So it's direct sale, which your cost per click, I don't know if you're running it to like what the Latin market or freaking third, like those are real, it's really cheap cost per click. And these aren't like, these are direct offers. So that makes me a little more happy because if some people will be running ads that are super curiosity and there's no like, people are just clicking because they think it's like a blog post, but this is direct to sale, which is great. So, I mean, hey, I'll take that. I wouldn't change much there. It's just your page then that's fricked up because you can see his C tier all is 10%.
CPM.
So that's what we know about this.
Yeah. What's
Yeah.
the? Can you scroll on that page a little bit? On his page? On
This
the
one?
yeah.
Yeah.
So
So
in here.
I already know a few things, but I would say, okay, just going down start to finish. I know what the template this is from. Shout out to Legend, Alan, great template. It's amazing. This is also a mini AC template, which is a made up of my version of the AC, which is a mini one. So great template, nothing against it. But the headline, this was like worked really well back then, and a lot of people do it. But I wouldn't say like a new book reveals a counterintuitive way to like you spent so much time just teeing it up. Like get to the outcome, like get to here. Like some of my best things, like see how we did this or learn how to do this and get this outcome. Keep it very simple. I would just take out this and at least go to like new way to deepen your connection. Like even just that is better than just all this stuff in between here. So I would change that. This is fine, I guess. Logo, I can't read. That's tiny things. And this new way creating unbreakable bond with your partner has nothing to do with. I would just go into without class director response without therapy, unrealistic advices. What is the unrealistic advice? Like
Yeah.
what's the advice? Get specific. Therapy is a good one, so you knock that because that's expensive. It takes a lot of time. Think about what are all the other things people hate doing to try to get the outcome and just do without.
Did you get any funnel stats on this?
Nope. Well, not funnel stats. He got one. I think he said he had one purchase. He spent $400 and got one purchase. Or sorry, not one purchase. I don't know what the order bumps were, but he made $23 after spending.
What do
So
you
again, like I said at the
on
start,
the
it's not a
page?
lot of. You
Yeah,
can't
we
like.
go to the page and go to the thing to the actual buy box or whatever.
Oh yeah, let's see what his freaking order bump is.
Oh man. So this is what we were talking about on the first one, is having a two-step like this.
Colors are all over the place. You make your color scheme. Okay, so you got an order bump, which is how much money is this?
15.
$15. Why isn't it popping up when I clicked it? Oh, here it is. Okay, $15. So what did he get? Two. If you got 20, what maybe max three sales.
Yeah, exactly.
So this is good though. Like you did it right. Like this is fine. I think your colors make it a little more congruent. Bring this up here. Like I bring this up to the top, usually get into access, mock up, then order form, and then the rest of it. Have some testimonials in the bottom here if you want. But yeah, not a ton of data, dude. We're just giving you like as you scale and improve, these are things you can come back to later. Um,
What do you think about that whole
but
download your ebook language?
what's up?
What do you think about the download your ebook as the CTA?
Eh,
Yeah, me too.
Don't do that. Again, it's a template starting place, and that's why templates you evolve on them. So just say like rekindle your marriage or get like whatever today. Arrows pointing to right.
Yeah, and in that headline, like test these, right? Like test these.
Yeah,
But like
it's a big thing.
I didn't know that this was relationship even after looking at it a couple times. Like
Like
marriage.
communication, I thought it was business. That like I took it like when I saw even like the domain, I was like, is this business? And then this needs to be centered on the page. What is the 6 week? Ugh, okay. Too long, bro. Too long. 6 weeks. I need it like obviously there's milestones in this 6 week that you should sell. So I'm not saying lie and be like get your intimacy back in a week. You can't do that. But is there a milestone in this that's 14 days or 28 days? And lead with that. It should be like a protocol. If you go to strategicparenting.com, they do the best at this. This is where I get like my idea for like protocols and lifestyle changes. They do this thing where all their courses are like 28-day to no yelling parenting challenge, 18-day break your like. It's so clear. Like Ryan, when you look at this, it's like what's going to happen in 18 days
Yeah,
if
literally.
you follow it. You're going to freaking break
Oh,
your kid's
yeah,
screen addiction,
image, screaming. Yeah, these are very specific. Who are these?
right?
You know who this is?
Strategicparenting.com, and yeah, I do.
Like you know the actual people, and they run all these
Someone
independent.
published them. I'm pretty sure. I know, like, I know people on the team because they've hired big corp. Like, there's a whole team now, CMOs, and it's one of the biggest parenting offers.
Gonna say, and they run all those individually as direct response.
Yeah, catalog model. And I have upsells, downsells.
Yeah.
So this should be like a 28-day or 18-day thing. So you need to change that because 6 week, dude, you get the page 6 weeks. Bro, I'm out. Too long. Get them in. Like bring them into the funnel. So it's the 6 week communication is a fix. Like what? And then counter to it again. We're stuck in the template. Got to break free. Space this out. There needs to be space in between each of these. Only a few days left. Not true. That's not compliant. Just say download now and get instant access or rekindle your relationship in 14 days, whatever. Um, Only $5. Remove these two zeros with a dot. This needs to be deleted. Just make it five, and then it's fine. Down here where it says for 67, add the dot and the two zeros so it looks bigger. Remove the two dots here. Remove this arrow. Remove this. It just looks janky on the go high level form. Change this from go to step two to download now and get instant access or get rekindle your marriage. Add a refund badge. I tried everything I could.
Yeah,
See,
I love the template still, right? Like the template stands true.
yeah, but it's like what's in it. It's that's it. Like
Or
this here.
yeah.
Look
Yeah.
at the 6 week communication, the easy way. Study for 6 weeks. Just kidding. Study 6 weeks. And, nah, bro, that's not the easy way. I'm going to a counselor. I'm just going to tell them what to do. Like your way looks way harder. So this is a lot of your narrative, your framing, your messaging is just off. And we need to come back, have a protocol, 14 days, 28 days to just like rekindling like something like there's milestones in those 6 weeks. How can you sell them on that first milestone just to get things going? Because these people are like, dude, in their marriage, things are going, they're bad. They're maybe on the brink of divorce. It's really tough. Like they're at the wits' end. Usually it's people who are buying. So, and then also it's like your communication sucks. For someone to buy this, they are having to agree that their communication sucks, which it admits that like they're wrong. And so you need to scapegoat something else. You need to scapegoat, like your product should not be named this. I didn't see that. That's like the biggest red flag. Um, I'm, dude. You want this book sitting on my freaking like? I'm saying, let's say it's a physical book. You want me to buy this at Barnes and Noble? Go to the counter and just purchase this in front of somebody. I'm clearly admitting the world my communication sucks. Like, you got to think about these kind of things too. And so you got to make it an attractive. Uh, I came with this offer today, Ryan, on our call inside of offer publisher. Someone was like, Josh, you should do an offer for marriage. And like being 2 years married, I'm like, dude, if I did it, I call it like the never ending honeymoon or something. Or it's like people say the honeymoon only lasts 6 months to a
Yeah,
year.
yeah. I aim for the good,
How
not
do
the
you extend it, right? So you got to make it like super cool, like a positive outcome, not your communication sucks. So someone's going to steal it off or neverendinghoneymoon.com or like I thought this one was a kid called How to Date Your Wife or Your Spouse. It's like most times like people figure out they don't know how to date their wife. So it's like 14 days, I can be like a bunch of dates you can do, how to bring back the intimacy, the spice, whatever. So see how that's way more attractive than your communication sucks.
yeah, no, that
Um,
I feel like that's some actionable stuff right there on that one.
yeah, we're done there. That one's good.
We're done.
Okay. Let's
Yeah,
see this next one.
yeah, go ahead.
Um, CEO Cleaning Accelerator. So it's a cleaning biz op.
CPA on live workshop, $15.
Biggest bottleneck is essentially the group coaching.
Oh, let's go. Let me see it.
I wish I had. Do we have stats? CPA $30. CPA live workshop. Okay.
Sounds like
Shoot.
it's fine,
Well,
but we gotta
let
see
me
what
try.
this.
I don't want to like show the links if I can. People will find either way.
Yeah, it doesn't matter. Public companies don't hide it. Think bigger. Yeah.
Wait,
Um,
what the?
that's the thank you
Let me
page.
try this link. Oops. Okay.
That's a cool little tool, by the way. What's that called? That you look at the mobile.
Mobile simulator.
That's very cool. I was wondering how you're doing that. Okay.
Okay. Oh wow. Logo, make it transparent.
Yeah, unless it's their vibe. Recording session.
Recorded. I don't know if I'd really need to say that, but
Yes, I want immediate access. What is it? Page is not the most beautiful FYI, but full name, email, phone, $27 for the recording of a master class. I would change how you're wording that to remove recording. But you're making
yeah,
it you're from 97 to $124 and you have a CPA of $30. Is that right?
yeah. Or CPA on Evergreen Workshop, $30.
Okay, so we're not going to touch this, or this part of it. So this works for you. That's good. And what you're saying your issue is your ascension. So you're making
True.
money on the front end. We know somebody that does this very well that makes 3x on the front, and then is also trying to build, info coaching on the back, which is more so the coaching piece. So there it is.
Is this? I think this comes after they
Yeah,
purchase.
so
I'm pretty sure.
bottom of that page. What's that demo call button?
Oh yeah. Schedule demo call. This goes to another page.
Yeah,
They
so
book their demo.
first of all, big difference in my mind immediately is you're talking about what was it, $650 a day was the initial?
Oh yeah. Let me see.
Yeah, so
Yeah.
then you jump to let's do 20K months. Like how are those different? I don't even like off the top of my head, I'm like, okay, what is the first one? 15 grand or 20 grand, whatever.
Yeah.
And then you're talking
I think
about
it's like we need to get to the out like $650 a day faster. Like my in BizOp, it's always like templates done for you, stuff like that. Like,
yeah.
it's the outcome I'm normally selling because
Yeah, and what you can do with that framing is instead of trying to ascend them directly, you don't have to frame it as ascension. You don't have to say, "Oh, cool, now that you just bought the thing to get to $650 days, hey, do you want to get to 20K days?" They don't even know how to get to 650 yet. So what you do want to do or what you can do is instead of trying to sell the next thing, is just help them implement. And that is,
yeah,
so people will do a quick start call, they'll do an implementation call, just change the framing of this page to say you've been upgraded to the whatever version of this, which comes with a call, a quick start call, and then book them into a call that's not with you, it's not with the closer. Ideally, I mean, it can be if you guys are small, I don't know how where you're at, but like a hybrid closer or a setter and have them talk to the person and guide it and be like, oh, cool, amazing. Yep, you got your access, you got your login. Okay, cool. Here's what's included. And by the way, why didn't you apply for our remote cleaning accelerator? And they're like, oh, what do you mean? Like, I just saw an ad for this and I just bought this. And it's like, oh, no, well, like all the success stories you're seeing on the site, that's where they come from. And all of our best case studies are from that because they get one-on-one personalization and they get your sharing screen.
yeah, I
Uh,
know.
okay.
I know.
Uh,
About a leak.
I didn't know. I didn't know. And I'm not an editor. So, but they go, yeah. So they basically, the ascension is from that, is from getting them on the phone, talking about how you have this other program, this better program that's for them because of this, and going from there.
What is this? Try to find an example of one of these book call pages I thought was good. My swipes. Oh, where is it? Oh yeah,
This.
this one.
Yep. So book your on. So these guys call it an onboarding call. I was talking about it as an implementation, a quick start, or whatever. And all you're gonna do is frame like this. So it is, yeah, your login access are right there. Although the information is valuable, we found it's helpful to have, that people have issues implementing it. So being like, it can kind of can be hard. So like, you just book this call and we'll walk you right through it. Our experts will walk you
Yep.
through it, and they'll give you some other personalized this and this. And the personalization is like, oh, I do think you're a good fit actually for our backend thing. If they are. That's the other thing. If your ascension rate's ass, it may be because you're selling some low ticket thing that's not in alignment with your back end, which is so common. Where someone sells something that's how to do XYZ, think extremes, and selling them something on dog training, and then your back end on the back is teaching them how to get fit. It's like that doesn't make sense. But that can happen within your niche and in your micro too. So I don't know. That's the easiest way to collapse your ascension timeline is to build it into the funnel. The other way is to do it through activation points inside your community program, whatever, that after they do X amount of days or X amount of actions or are inside the community and whatever, they're, raising their hand basically to CTAs. You can pull them out and get them on the phone with the setter or closer that way. So that's my thought on that. But your CPA is solid and your returns seem,
Yeah, I think long term, if you scale into colder markets, your front end's not gonna. If you're selling a biz ops 0 to 1, become a cleaning business, there's a lot more lift you need to do to convince someone that they believe they can do it. It's easy, it's simple. There's no startup costs. Like there's a lot more lift you're gonna have to do than just this little page. But Facebook's definitely giving you like it'll give you the best people at the start. I know this person has an organic audience and all of that. So just know eventually you'll have to build a funnel for the people in the problem state. But right now it's obviously hitting on people who are already convinced on cleaning or whatever, because you don't really get them problem aware, solution aware mechanisms. So just know that's in your near future. But I'm always down to start with MVP to validate stuff and make it different later on.
yeah. Do you have any other ones on here?
Okay.
4 minutes.
What's up?
Do you have any other ones?
4 minutes? Yeah, we got okay. I got one.
Structure these better into the future because I like these. I think these are helpful, and I already got some ideas too for our stuff, which is interesting.
Yes, sir. Easy. Okay, so we have product type. Okay, this is Zach. We met Zach at the event in Dallas. Shout out Zach. Um, bottleneck, probably too much text. Here is stats: 1.5 link CTR. Current cost per lead is purchased about $2 or after.
I don't know what that means.
I don't know what that means. Okay, so he has 3.5%. Oh, sorry, up here. 24% opt-in. Let's just see what this is.
Those stats look good. Oh, hey, I know this guy.
Yeah, shout out Zach.
Oh my gosh, make that page prettier. Did he say too much text?
Yeah.
24% opt-in rate, cool. And then, oh, he's talking about the sales page. Can you go to the sales page?
Oh, yeah.
Oh, that could be an issue.
I've been there, brother. Let me see if I opt in with this, if it goes to, hey, here we go. Okay, he sent us the wrong link. He's big on keeping things simple, and I know like ugly.
Yeah, go for
Whoa.
it, bro. All right, so what's his issue on this, he said?
Let's double check. Um,
Probably way too much, not having enough authority backed into it. So, but what are the other stats? So if you go back to the second column,
current costs. Yeah.
one more over. He was saying 3.5% sales page on thing.
Okay.
That's fine.
Yeah, it's fine.
Oh, no, that's the blended number. I get what he's saying.
Yeah.
So his lead cost is 2%. Or I'm sorry, is $2.
Mm-hmm.
We need
And
to
then
and then divided by 0.0357. So it's costing him $56 to get a purchase on that page. Is that my understanding? If it costs
yeah,
$2 to land someone on that page, right? Current cost is
after.
after purchase. I don't understand what you're saying, to be honest.
Yeah, I don't. That's where I'm a
What's the
little.
offer on that page? What's the offer on the bottom of that page?
This one,
Yeah, $47.
or it's $23.50 a month.
So it's half off if you decide to do a monthly recurring.
Yeah.
That's framed kind of funky. Yeah, I
Hmm.
mean, simple stuff that we said on the other ones, but
Yeah.
there's no CTAs throughout that, which is you need way more probably
Or at
CTA.
least images too. Like big
Yeah,
TSLs, you definitely need images.
I get it. And he's trying to do a 50% new member, which is for the monthly, but I gotta pop off this in 40 seconds. But yeah, no,
Yeah.
we need more stats around these. This is fun,
Don't
but
use go high level basic text too. It's ugly. More images. Timer's broken. And give us your other stats, and we'll review it again and see see what we can do. Good stuff.
rock on, brother.
We'll do this again someday.
This
Send us your
again.
funnels.
I like the hoodie, by the way.
This hoodie?
Yeah, swagged up, fuzzy.
Appreciate it, Doug. Shout out my wife.
Shout out, Mark.
Yeah, Mark, where's mine?
Exactly. Exactly.
Got to be jacked.
All right,
Shoot.
guys, that is day 88. I'll upload this one today, I think, and then I'm doing another
Phase
one.
two. Phase two's coming.
Phase 2, 12 days.
I'm ready. I'm excited, dude. Keep crushing.
Cooking. I gotta tell you some sauce. I got something good.
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 Feel
All right.
free.
Talk to you soon.
Peace.
What's up, guys? We are back day 110 in a row, and we've got Josh Low Ticket Gavin, according to his name on here. Josh Low Ticket Gavin.
Legal name.
Legal name, that's true. So we are going to do funnel reviews today. We posted on X to get some feedback or to get some form submissions. So Josh is essentially going to MC lead it and go through sharing screen, and then we're just going to bounce back and forth and go through them. So Josh, kick it off. Or actually, who are you, people, for the new news? Because
I'm a 23-year-old kid living in Minnesota. I build low ticket offers. I built we're approaching 550 low ticket offers I've architected or worked on myself. And yeah, I just love low ticket. I believe in high ticket. Low ticket is a means to attract high ticket. So don't confuse me with those people who say you can be profitable just low ticket. And yeah, we're gonna jump into this and give some people some advice. Lots of low ticket in here, so it's my favorite. Let's do this.
Hoorah.
Alrighty. So first one on the table, we have it looks like an agency BizOp, and I asked them for as much data as possible, and not everyone gave a ton of data. So if you ever submit your funnel in a future episode, make sure to give us as much as possible. But what I know so far, Ryan, is they said I believe the front end sales are $25 to $30. That's CPA. I'm going to in a second.
Okay.
I'm in a second. So we got
20?
CPA around $25 to $30. Order bumps are a 5% take rate. That's super low. I think he means upsells too. So I think the biggest thing we need to help him with is going to be his upsells. So let me pull these up here. I'll share my screen. So we got an upsell issue. Usually the problem I see in upsell is usually aren't making it clear on why this makes sense on top of what they already purchased. But Ryan, can you see my screen all right?
Yes, is a $25 CPA for a $3 front end, right?
Yeah, it looks like. Yeah. Let's see how much the ebook is. Go to step 2.
That page is hurting my soul a little bit.
Dude, this is bad. But hey, it's
again. And when we say anything on, I was gonna say when we say anything on this, it's not. Oh, that's interesting. Pre-check and 9 after it was a 3. Before we say anything, this is all constructive. Like, obviously people are trying to get feedback. We're not like shitting on anybody at all. Like, anybody who's trying and doing this is 9,000 steps in the right direction. So
yes, sir.
But all right, so what data do you have? A $25 CPA.
Yep. And
do you have AOV?
No, he does not use AOV, and OTOs could use tightening, and that's all he said. So
got it. Okay.
We're just gonna rip it. But he said we know there's a 5% take rate on order bumps, and so I'm assuming he means these, and he might be meaning his upsells too. So either way, we know that the upsells and the order bumps are not hitting. First thing I'll say here, we'll talk about the sales page in a second. But just on here, like, Ryan, look at this 7-figure soup to nuts recipe. What do you think that is? Without reading this, like the 7-figure soup
I have
to
no
nuts
idea
recipe.
I have no idea. This is for agency. The agency box book is what people are doing, and they have a 7-figure soup to nuts. So it's basically how to take your agency to 7 figures. If I think about it for 2 minutes straight, but like off the rip, it's not. Copy is not on. That builds an agency that runs without you is different. That could be a whole different, like something that builds or runs on its own is a machine, which is much different than a 7-figure type of offering. So if you're trying to get to 7 figures, that's like a scaling, how to go from, if these guys are who's the ICP? Is it someone who already has an agency?
It looks like somebody for agency owners and freelancers. Yeah, so existing
phoneless, meetingless agency that creates halftime, lifetime, less laptop, more beach approach. God, it sounds like my worst nightmare, but some people love that shit. You ever had a laptop on a beach, by the way?
Dude, it's the worst. I can't see my screen.
Mac has that new like whatever non-glossy laptop screen, and I refuse to get it on anything because I'm like, no sunlight. I'm either in the cave.
It's hot. It's annoying. I want to be relaxed about it. I'm not even working.
People are gonna watch this and be like, what the they talk about? All right. So from the get, sales page needs some love. Your spacing's all over the place. This looks like GHL build, which is.
I cannot stand Gohel's default font. It just irks me. But we see here, we don't know what it is. Like this kind of sells the outcome. Like this, the phoneless. Like I love, like the outcome you're selling could be really good. I know this will hit. It's obviously selling. Agencies hate doing fulfillment. They hate, they hate selling
meetings. Yeah, they hate phone calls. They hate having a calendar full of meetings to do demos and do.
They hate the whole business model. They want to get out of it.
Dude, everyone hates agency on everything.
Yeah, dude. I think so. If you look at we just offer for Jeff Miller called Agency Behind the Scenes. So we can find the old page. Yeah, so we did this offer. Let's see if it worked. Let's see. Sometimes my Wi-Fi just like blocks certain funnel sites. So we'll see. Okay. So let's look at a better example of an offer that did over, I think we got him to 100,000 a month on MRR for his school group. Okay. So I built this funnel, super ugly, really basic, but it's still ripping. So if we look at what's a good example, this is like pretty much summing up everything you're trying to say, just a better headline. So we're implying that fulfillment is simple, right? Fulfill in 30 minutes. We're saying it's high profit. And then we are saying that it's volume. So your thing is trying to say a lot of different things, just not clear. And so we also, I think it seems pretty close, like happy clients. Seems like you kind of modeled this already while having happy AF clients. That's something Jeff just says. And so I pulled that pay you longer than a month because you actually get them results.
I like that.
So this one ripped. And again, and then here we're going to what is it actually like your page? I don't know. Like obviously the VSL could probably say stuff. Also, like the overlay you picked seems very interesting. Like I don't know how it really connects or pulls me in.
Yeah, YouTube video is not a vibe either.
Oh gosh, a bass boost in my ears. So you said more beach, less laptops. You should still drop servicing at that point if that's true. But anyways, you need to fix that. You need more clarity. What is this? Who is this for? We talked about this in the last episode, but at the top of the page, right away, who is it for? What outcome is going to get them? What's the narrative of it? You're not hitting it there. And then I love how many testimonials are. It does add a lot of social proof, and this is why you're probably converting like very high solution state warm people. But if you were trying to scale this, like I know this funnel is going to hit a ceiling because it's not converting the people who aren't automatic buyers. Like you're converting the people that.
Yeah, that whole thing. Like if you scroll up a little bit more. Sorry, I didn't mean to cut you off.
No, do it.
Just like everyone's on mobile. Those no one can even read those. And like you're choosing, true. And then you're doing different like I'm such a sucker for like consistency around stuff like this, and like the wording you're choosing to use as like the highlight you're doing in like this lowercase, on some you're doing like this uppercase, and like I get if you're trying to copy direct, but like people can't even read those. The margin that's both on the left and right side as well as between is like crazy. Like no one's reading those. Someone's scrolling through that page as fast as possible until they get to the break where this, and then they're reading this because this is like more correct. You're using red on there. Another stupid example, but like, you know, these are the things on what's inside. Red is a no generally if it's not in your brand stuff. And like that, then it's like all designed differently. I think just with the cleaner design, you're going to double.
Yeah. Like literally I mean, I see you're trying to pull a mixture of Alan's automatic clients page plus your own. I would just stick to the structure. This one, I call it the mini AC funnel. The first one, I was lazy. It was funny. Alan was talking about this on his call. He's like, yeah, people start doing mini AC because they're lazy to build a long one. I'm like, yeah, that's 100% why I did it. And it rips. And so I did the mini AC for Jeff, and it'll work in your market too. It doesn't work in some. But you might as well just like model the structure. If you're already trying to do it, like if you're going to try to follow a template, you might as well follow this. And this is an ugly version of our pages, and it's did fine. So you can design this very simple. And this one ripped, 100,000 months, and it's just very clear and nothing fancy. So it's shorter than your page. You'll be able to build it. You just, hire a designer to make you a legit old way, new way thing, or just get a Canva template that's in the free, nothing held back group, and you should be good there. Your buttons are different colors, like what, it's blue. Now it was green before.
Yeah, exactly. The inconsistencies. So, I hate this little thing. I know people crush with it though. So like, all the power to you. But like consistency, I'm just talking design honestly right now. But it's like consistency in that. And then you're really good at this. So like, how would you? How do you have your check boxes? Like they have like what Blake was talking about, where they have the multi option, which is shown to work. I think that one's a little confusing because it's like all the same. Like for us, for example, but we have a 2 check on ours, and it's like discount applied. It's like the 2 product discount applied. It's just 2 options. It's like you're either going to get the one main thing, or you're going to get the other one with the discount applied. That is the order bump. Separate, because right now you essentially have what, 8 different AOVs you could have, or I mean, that's multiplication 4, on there. So that's actually 4, because they could have this one and this one and this one, but like that's just kind of crazy behavior. And then the same thing with what Josh said is like 7-figure soup to nuts. Like no, like one of these is like how to scale it to 7 figures, which again is the next kind of step, I believe. In the current state, you're just trying to make it so they can run the business model that's like light. And then the next thing right here is you're already introducing how to scale that business model from likely a couple clients to, over 100K a month or 83K a month or whatever. The next one, go ahead.
Yeah, it's freaking
client quick wins make sense to me.
Yeah, there you go. So it's like, see, and this is for order bumps. Everyone watching this, the reason I'm able to get like a 40 to 50% take rate on all my bumps is because we sell tools or milestones. Like templates and tools are your best friend. And if your front end's education, it's like a course, a workshop, a book, rest of the upsells, like especially if it's BizOp or B2B, give them tools to speed up the outcome on the front end. So things like this, obviously I wouldn't just say client wins. There's more you need to add into this, but it definitely is way better out of all of these. Like if I had to pick, this one, swipe files do well. This one would, probably are 2 highest take rate if I had to guess. And then this one I would just delete altogether. Ryan, answer your question about what I would do here. I've actually never have done like check things like this. I usually make it like if I'm doing an audiobook, I just have a separate bump for that there. And I always just have it be one product because I just don't want them to I feel like they just overthink here, and I know it works well. And if anything, I would just do the book and then the book plus audiobook option, just so I don't have to make a whole nother bump for it. But ideally on the order form, my goal is like the least amount of friction. I want them to quick buy, like don't second guess, don't overthink. And this is just too much like thinking going on before they get down here. So I would definitely fix that.
You're nuking your conversion rate, and the whole point of order bumps is that it doesn't hurt your did I say that? Your conversion rate. It's just getting nuked because people have to scroll through all that because they're trying to check it. They're trying to understand what the difference is. It's like not clean at all.
Oh, okay. What do we got here? Here's the thing. Like offers like this, bro, like they sometimes make a lot of money. Like they can rip, like ugly funnels, they can rip. So especially in these markets.
I was gonna say ugly funnels is one thing.
But the thing is, like, it depends on the market. The reason like this is getting buy and getting sales is because it's like 1 to 100. It's BizOp. It's like you're not gonna get away. So people watching this, like, if you're not in those markets, you're gonna need something a little nicer. So don't think I'm giving you the green light to do this. But for him, he has an excuse. Like he can get away with this. Okay. I'd take these out. Mobile, these just suck. If you don't have a guy who can design something where it shows like one little thing here, one little thing here, one little thing here, that don't just use the default elements to do this. It's just because mobile looks super bad. But on desktop, it looks really nice. Like it goes across the top of the page like this. So try to hire someone in Canva that can make a smaller version of this, or like screenshot it, make it small, and then put it here. Or just like don't have it. Welcome. You didn't affirm the purchase at all. You didn't like say, hey, you just got everything you need. Here's how, like, you didn't explain why they need this next. So you said, great, gotcha. And you bait and switched them and said, special offer. Here's everything you need. So you're like, wait, I didn't get everything I needed on the front end. You scammer. Right? That's like these people think. They're like, you freaking like you just stole my money. And then that's why you get refunds and why you get people in the ads being like, what are the upsells, or what are you trying to sell me later? You gotta affirm it. So go back and watch our other episode. We talked about this before. How I used
anyone anytime. Keep scrolling on there. Opening with anyone anytime. What does that even mean?
Start layback sales conversations. So you should have framed
time.
You should have framed this as just client getting scripts. Honestly, like if you're doing agency, everyone watching this, I've done so many agency offers, like SEO agency, AI agency. Like I did a couple of really good agency offers, and also all the agency dudes want me to compete against my other funnels. So it's very simple. You teach them a new agency model in the front end, upsell one. then is templates to get clients. Upsell 2 is fulfillment related templates, and that's it. And then order bumps are swipe files, examples, and case studies. Do that funnel. You'll rip it every time. A winning offer I did when I was a kid that I wish I would have kept going was called 5 meetings a week challenge. Very clear. Where the goal is to get 5 meetings a week, close at a 20%, and get one client a week. I'm going to show you how to do it. They come into the course, very clear outcome on the same upsell templates and then fulfillment. So still waiting for someone to do that offer. I keep throwing it out there and no one wants to do it. Another one's inbound agency clients. That's another one that was really good. I've got a whole bunch. So dude, just like make this upsell focus on just getting clients and make that very clear. And then also, I thought we already got this in the order bump. So we're back to the soup. Back to the soup. Yeah, so I would just redo again, follow a structure, like literally go through.
At the top, does it group those? Breaking down all the courses.
No, it doesn't.
It's saying to get more, and then it's like you there's course 1, there's course 2, there's course 3, there's course 4, there's course 5, and if they make it to the end on that page, it's like add a bundle. And also, again, yes, ugly things can work. Like we talk about this on here all the time, but like you could have the ugliest page of all time and have your address at the bottom and nothing else functions on the page, and people will mail you to buy stuff if it's like a good enough offer. But I don't think the offer makes sense. Even I don't think it's even like structured in a way. So it's 1,001 in courses, 804 in savings. That doesn't make It's like it's design and copy on this, like in a nice way.
Yeah.
So and we don't have the data because I don't know your AOV. You said,
but it's like we just know his order bumps are 5%, which like even if he means to check, that's really low. That should be like 50. So
step 2 customize, step 3 customize. That doesn't like
even more customization.
More beach laptop and even more beach and more less laptop.
Even more, dude. You get a beach. You get a beach. Double the beaches. Upsell 1 is how to get the beach lifestyle. Upsell 2 is how to get two beaches for 1. It's like supplements. You sell more beaches. I'm not even gonna read. Like, I don't even know, dude.
What is the headline on this? How to turn that and then scroll to the bottom. The world. Wait. There we go. Wait. The world famous 5-minute Loom videos that sell. So this is acquisition. So this is teaching them.
This should have been upsell 1.
Yes. Because the first thing they need to understand is how to get more clients. And I don't know if you're framing with your mechanism of, or I was talking about a mechanism, like USP is even more beach and less laptop. The mechanism on this being Loom videos that, if anything, you kind of want that to be more USP as well, because it's just a Loom video. Everyone's like, oh, a 5-minute Loom video.
Yeah.
You're selling the template. You're selling, here's the easy cookie cutter way to have like no time, like any of the stuff, acquisition, which is the Looms.
Yeah. Wanna try to pull this up. But yeah, so I would change that. Let me try to find an example here quick. So like I know people are like, well, give me an example. What does it look like? Josh and Ryan, you're out here like telling me it's all bad. Give me an example. Let me try to find an example in my swipe file here. And then we'll jump into the next one because we got some more I want to get through.
I have a hard stop, but I already told you that, but just FYI.
So we got to keep
with my hard stops nowadays. I'm trying to protect my time.
Gotta get that assistant, bro.
I know I do.
Gotta get that assistant. Okay, here's my swipe file. I'm gonna show you some mock page. I luckily fun to hack, duplicate your funnels. So like if you share with people, they don't actually have your legit link. So hopefully a lot of you guys do that here. But just like an outline of a page, I would just switch it to a page like this where it says, and can you see my screen, Ryan? Is that good?
Yep, I got you now. Yep.
Important. So it's up here. Do not close. 100% secure. So it's all secure. Don't worry. It's all good. Watch this welcome message below. So we say, welcome. Please watch this video. And the spacing's whack right now because my desktop has a weird setting. I have a weird extension that's freaking it up. But watch this video. You'll learn how to get the most out of the program. And then please watch this video. Your steps unlock, and then we do a gated VSL. So the CTA button appears after these 8 minutes here, and then they can purchase or not. So if anything, if you want to save yourself in design, everyone watching this, just do a gated VSL upsell like this. And then below, when it pops up, it's I'm not going to wait 8 minutes here, but it's legit just a freaking like mock up with the button and like a guarantee badge, and that's it. And it crushes. We have an upsell like this, literally the same page, selling a 997 done for you offer, and we're converting 10% on cold traffic. So just steal that page.
What's the ticket on this? What's the ticket on this one?
That one was just a 197, and then there's the down slash
having the consumption of that for that, and then also everything that happens in emails and all that. We're not going to go into that because we just only have pages, but like,
yes, sir.
Those crank, and like even that page has some love it could have, right? Like clickable, no, seriously, right? Like clickable, whatever, like thumbnail on there, like all that kind of stuff. Huge. And then so for you, I would do that on there. I would do some version of that, and then I would also make sure that you frame the first upsell like Josh was talking about. Like, what is the first thing that happened? Not a course bundle of 7 different things, and then the next one being more the same. Framing it as like the Loom, the templates. Here's your templates now on how to get clients like today, right?
Yeah.
It's like, so I think they probably understand. I'll shut up now.
Let's do it. All right, next one. I think this is an health vertical. Let's see. Okay, so next one is here.
There we go. Yep, sales for cost.
So it's very new. It looks like they just started these ads.
Okay, so all that matters for us right now is cost per result, $45, and of course we have no AOV. I think we need to change how we're.
Yeah, we'll add in. We're gonna add in this stuff. We'll make it better. There'll be a link below for you guys to have the better one. We started running ads on June 26th. I plan on making the copy stronger for ads, refine the sales copy, and add an order bump and OTO to increase AOV. For now, we wanted to launch quickly and test instead of trying to perfect everything. Focus the customer's quick result from the front book and consultation to sign up for coaching. I'm already gonna push back on doing a book, but I'll say it's whatever. All right, let's see what this is.
All right, so this is the one that's $45 CPA. It's such small data.
Bro, what the frick? Your page is, it doesn't have an S. My Wi-Fi doesn't pull up pages that don't have a nice little, I think it's a secure thing. Let me see here.
SSL issue. Mine definitely won't. Mine won't even open some of your pages.
I don't even know these pages. Here, if you want to pause, I can try to connect to a different Wi-Fi. We can try to pull it up.
I'm not pausing.
Go to the next one. Go to the next one. Let's see if anyone else has a legit. Okay, here we go. So we got another one here.
All right. So what is that?
So we got
pixel setup. So it's book a call funnel. Cost per lead, book a call button click is $30, and it has no bookings. All right, let's look at it.
You want this average play 15,
10% conversion link click to VSL play.
All right, let's check this out. ClickFunnels 2.0 page. Do you want mobile view?
Yeah, 95% of most people's traffic.
Yeah. I'm ready. I'll let you. You're a big VS. You're a VS. I mean, you literally. You're offer you're on. You guys use VSL.
Yeah, so what a DTA. What I always talk about is a DTA funnel. Crush these is how they run. So it's gonna be headline, VSL, watch this thing, and then schedule your call, book a call, apply, whatever. Okay. So if you scroll through that page, what happens when you learn? Elite mentorship, career progression.
So it's a closing biz op
on how to become a remote closer.
Yeah.
And then book a call is embedded on page as well. And then what happens if you can you click on that or go? I think it's probably gonna do the same thing. Go to
what calendar. The frick? Oh, why is it right clicking? There. Okay, it goes down.
Oh, it's just CTA. Okay, yeah, cool. All right, so you click on that. What are the application questions?
No. Let's go book a call. Okay, he's got available time today, which is good. Speed. Why is it not working? Here we go. Let me try to. I might have to change it to desktop.
That's fine.
Oof, desktop.
Desktop. Yeah, we're both like, oof. I mean, whatever. At some level, it's fine.
No one's going on desktop anyway, so
very limited.
Wait. Okay.
Calendly has been bugging a little bit. All right. How would you describe? I'm currently working high ticket sales. Monthly earnings. Where are you at now? Where do you want to be? And then this is just classic. I have little savings. I have some savings. I'm
How
confirming a
can you pay
show.
me? These questions are so like clear. It's like, I'm gonna sell you something. I want to make sure you have this much money to be here.
Yeah, dude, I know. It's like whatever. It still works. I think. I don't know. I don't run
Yeah.
BizUp at all. I've actually
You
like
have
never
to
directly run BizUp.
usually ask like their age. You ask how much they have saved. That's fine. Do they have an existing business? When do they get into business? Are they working a job? You ask like indirect, and then you come up with like, and you maybe ask if you show like if it does make sense, would you be able to invest? That's usually how we dance around it in BizOp instead of directly asking, because there's a lot of shame involved if you're like have to click this one or like this one, because people compare and they know it's not like a ton. So
Yeah.
you gotta feel it out. So what are your thoughts, VSL man? Call funnel
Starting
man.
up on the top. Yeah. Video reveals how sales professionals are transitioning to remote sales and earning 10 to 30K. How sales professionals are transitioning to remote sales. So you're targeting people who are in sales in their career, but you want to teach them how to go remote without needing to cold call or quit your job immediately. Okay. I mean, that's not terrible. I mean, I think it needs to be, I don't know how you're targeting or what your ads are bringing them to. Can you look at that data really quick? Because I think he said it was like a $2. I mean, not like it's like I think he was the one that had 3% CTR.
Yeah, he had a
2% CTR. Click to total link clicks. You've only had 93 people go to page. A good number for this is 5 or 10%. I know I was Jeremy and he was talking 20, 30% click to app, which is fucking crazy. But like, if you're not getting like 5 or 10, then something is definitely broken. Yes. And you're running one ad. Not saying that's a problem, but
what are your thoughts on the ad?
In sales, earning 4 to 6 per month. You know, there's not a level.
That's got to get flagged soon by the new financial update, like calling out specific things. That's definitely going to be put in a special category soon.
I also don't think that if you're in sales, earning 4 to 7 is really makes sense. Well, like, what if someone's making 8 or 3 or 50?
Yeah. Also, it's like that makes it like a lot to people.
Yeah, like, completely a lot of people. But
that's a lot of money.
Target it. Yeah. Without starting over, make the transition from the remote sales model where I can earn more. Yeah, lean into that part. Earn more, work less, and live on my own terms. Better. So, because really what the whole thing of remote is like, it's the ease of being able to do the job. It's the people who go and drive around and have to go to physical locations and do all the stuff, like spend their entire day driving just to may have a conversation and sell or do door to door or whatever. Like, so you're kind of also being a little broad, but like, not saying it's a problem, but like if you're in sales and then you're tightening in the targeting to 4,000 to 7,000 per month people, sales is massive. So like taking someone from, I don't know what your experience is, but like your experience being able to sell that, you went from door to door to remote, sell door to door to remote. If you went medical sales to remote, do medical sales to remote, like be able to do that, corporate sales.
Yeah. So he's like,
yeah, you're talking about commutes and corporate and whatever. So like layer that in somewhere. You need to like, I mean, most people are just going to use this and thousands of commission. I keep trying to read that from here. You're good.
Is that better, Ryan, for your eyes?
No, I'm just like, I've got like 3 windows open and like that's where it's at. Yeah, the ad's not, I mean, whatever. Ad, you are kind of doing more call outs, but then, so go back to the squeeze page.
Yeah. Also change that name up there, but that's a little thing.
Yeah. And then how to get into high ticket, which now you just introduce high ticket. They don't know what that is or care because you're talking about like, you know what I mean? Like high ticket sales, we know, but like they're in corporate sales and you're teaching them remote sales. And now you're talking about high ticket sales.
Yeah. Also,
all know like means-ish the same thing, but they don't know that. The difference between someone making 5,000 a month and 20,000 per month. So now you're talking all about income differences.
Okay. So you worked with Charlie. Here's the thing. One thing I have an issue with the messaging from the offer side is, and this is a big issue, like a lot of people who do closing, like I knew guys doing a closing setting BizOp. They were doing $1 million a month with a low ticket funnel, just like on that. And what happened is they maxed out the TAM, and like people are so aware of the mechanism of remote sales where there wasn't much novelty to it. And if you go on YouTube, look at remote sales, there's like 100 influencers talking about it. So you need to understand you're not in the romantic stage anymore. You're in the realism and accountability stage. And so you're competing on results now. You're competing on, you have to go. That's why I see some people go to done for you, where they flip the upsell pass, let done for you's on the front because people are like, already bought education, it didn't work. And so for you, you either need to have some sort of novelty, like what makes your remote sales different, because the number of people who don't know about remote sales or haven't consumed content on it it's way smaller. It's a really small TAM. And so they're going to be comparing you to Cole Gordon, the sales agency. All these are dudes who are pushing massive spend. And so either like the biggest thing is you don't have a ton of testimonials or status like them, is to just do something different. So I've been telling remote and sales people this forever, but I think people should be transitioning people out of like, instead of being remote sales in general, it should be remote sales for like a new industry. So my buddy just got into tech sales for like government and he's doing great. I'm like, dude, instead of telling people to do remote sales for info where it's very saturated, just be like, hey, remote sales, you probably tried info, there weren't really good jobs, not good high ticket offers. You can make more money doing the same amount of work in a new market, right? So it's the same thing of red ocean, blue ocean. So if you really want to spice this up from freaking messaging wise, if you want to pierce through, even though you don't have as much status as Cole Gordon, then just have a new novelty and be like, here's how to transition.
What I was just gonna say. It's exactly what I was just gonna say. It's like them saying their brand name being 6-figure remote and saying remote sales. Like,
yeah,
there's competition in that market. You are basically you're duping what he created as his, like, I don't want to say it was really necessarily unique to him, but like he owns the remote sale, remote whatever thing. So even just having something different as like what your mechanism style or what your USP style is, remote high ticket model. So like literally as simple as like remote high income, remote high, you know what I mean? Like, because like they don't know what high ticket is. They're not familiar with high ticket funnels. They're not familiar with these things because they're coming from corporate world. So being able to call out corporate and then like exactly what Josh just said, moving industries entirely to this new online world.
Yeah, like existing people.
Yeah, because it's like what are the? I mean, You're literally giving the benefits in here. I just don't think they're getting to the point where they can hear this.
Yeah,
because if you're talking about pre-qualified leads, no cold anything, you're talking about complete remote, not having to drive around and do that grind. You're talking about higher commissions is kind of one thing, but like it's more so the throughput. I don't know if higher commissions is the thing that's more important or like your higher income, because higher commissions doesn't necessarily have to be. I mean, it is true for this, but exactly the do the math portion is what's really the more important.
And think you're talking in a way where only a person who's already been in like knows this model would understand. So people who don't understand this stuff, they're checked out. So the people who understand this, they already know this model, which means they know your competition, which means you probably consume those people's VSLs, so then you just made it even harder. So it'd be one thing if you're talking to people who had no idea about this stuff, but your language is attracting a person who does. Like they don't understand what are we selling? Is this info? What are the inbound calls for? Like the reason Cole Gordon stuff worked well and Dan Locke, dude, even Dan Locke, he was before Cole. Like Dan Locke freaking milked the market. But they had a super structure. They said they were talking about how info is so big and online education is the next wave. It's $1 billion market. And how you can make money from it is people need sales reps. So get into it. So for you, you're lacking super structure for what's high ticket? What are we selling? Like I need to believe that people want the product. Like for right now, the best thing I would do, like our best sales remote biz op is teaching people how to sell for AI software companies. Like because AI is big. It's like AI is so much money is going into it. Everyone's AI, and AI companies are hiring sales reps to sell their corporate or enterprise packages. So there's higher margins. It's an easy product to sell because everyone wants it. And I would teach them how to get into that. And so then AI becomes my superstructure. And then all of a sudden I can like knock on info and be like, it's getting a little saturated, or, only a few winners, like our big offer owners who can even hire you. But in AI, like every day a new AI company's opening. And so you can just flip it and just make it a way better offer. So
I
think it's a messaging
and then
issue.
Double down. Yeah, I was going to say, I agree. And then doubling down on that for the step 2 of this real quick, and then we can move to the next one. But schedule your call, like you're telling them the literal thing to do, which is like not, did that just reload to the top of the page?
Yeah, it goes up.
The step 2, schedule your call. It needs to be like, and then you're framing it on the next thing is what you're going to learn on your free growth call. Like it needs to be like on an example that we use is like book your XYZ call to learn how to do XYZ. And like you're aggressive here, just throwing your notes up.
Everyone look at my notes.
But no, like framing the call is like what it actually is. So like you're calling it a free growth call, but then up there you're just saying like schedule your call, book a call, choose a time to speak to me 1-to-1. Is it valuable that they want to speak to you one-to-one, or is it valuable that they want to get the result? What is the mechanism you're calling the result?
Yeah. Yeah. Anyways, all right, we'll go to the next one. I was going to show you an example, but we kind of made the point here. I think it's a messaging issue for sure. You're going to run into a big.
But that market
like, you
works.
can make.
That market works.
It works. I think it's like your goals. Like if I'm going to that market, I'm expecting to build like a maximum $100,000 a month business with what's still available. But I'd have to talk to people who don't know it exists. I'd have to create new customers instead of going after people who know about Cole and everyone else. That's just unless you have more stats. Because think like you have a few pages and then you compare it to Cole's page. Like, dude,
and his experience on there was how he did it, right? How he went from whatever. He said he was stuck at 4 to 6K, and then he took it to 23 or 36 or whatever number he said. Like, that's not, it's cool. People want to like work side by side someone who's done it more so sometimes than like big companies with all these huge stats. But like you're going up against those guys, so you need to like, you need to own your corner until you have that and like resonate in that way for it to make sense for someone to want to work with you instead of someone who has 1,000 times the results.
Yep. Okay. So, next one, we have 2 options, Ryan. We have someone who just started ads and they spent $5, or we can review someone who has actually told us their AOV and their CPA and other things too. Should we wait to review the person with $5? Yeah. You guys have resubmit probably. I don't know how much I can really tell you.
Do AOV and CPA.
Okay, so this next one here.
I'm down to look at the other one if we have time.
Yeah, we'll do that at the end if we have time. Appreciate you submitting it, whoever that was. We will, if anything, just resubmit for another episode.
Do you move your wedding ring to your thumb when you work?
It's a fidget. Like I fidget with it. My wife hates it. She's like, stop, like don't move it. And I'm like, I'm sorry.
You're gonna lose it.
I'm gonna lose it. I'm like, I need a fidget ring, dude. I need one thing I can spin or something.
I need a secondary. Yeah, you need your wedding band and your engagement. What do they do? I don't know.
Yeah. Get the rubber one or whatever.
All right.
Okay.
Atomic Offers Toolkit is converting cold traffic at 4.6.
Ooh,
it's pretty gas, no?
That's pretty good. That's pretty good for
average cart 72, CPA 115. And what are they stuck with? More customers. We increase ad spend, but sales don't. Okay, so it breaks when they scale.
Let's see how many ads are running.
20 new a week. Straight up, dude. There's so much AI right now. It's like not hard to have 20 leads. Austin Ford, I've heard that name.
Yeah, he was at the event we were at. You probably met him. They good at challenges. Shout out Austin.
50 results. Atomic Offers. The secret. Wait. Most experts think more content, but that's exactly what high ticket offers are failing. Less is actually more.
I think more content. I don't know. I don't believe that's what.
Simplify your offer, streamline your delivery. Wait, so what's he selling in that first one? Most experts think more content equals more value, but that's not exact. That's exactly why those aren't working. Less is
I don't
actually
think
more.
that counter argument hits. Like, I don't think people think that's what makes like
too many videos, random bonuses, and years of value. It sounds great, but you're just so thinking, no.
Here's how I'd reframe it. Like, what you're trying to say is people think that they need to add more to their, like, they think it's a offer stack issue. And they add more, but I think more people think it's a funnel issue. Like in the market, people are like, they thought it was an offer issue, so that's why Alex Ramosi came in and like introduced, hey, here's how to fix your offer. But a lot of people in the high ticket space think it's a funnel issue, and so I don't know. I think for you, like I would knock like it's not a funnel issue, and then introduce like because people believe it is, so you have to tell them why that's not true and kind of have a counter argument. It's like, stop obsessing over your funnel. The real issue is like what you're selling in that funnel, because you're talking about offers. So you either talk about traffic, funnels, or offers.
Yeah, exactly. That's what I was gonna say. Because like in that top one or that middle one, too many videos, random bonuses, and years of value. So I assume when you're talking about years of value, and the first one you're talking about more content, more value. You're talking about the traffic sources, and then you're also talking about the kind of off like funnels, but yeah, exactly, offers more than anything. Like I think I would bite on the fact that, oh, you don't need, to have 6 offers. You just need 1 offer, and your offer is wrong. Like the reason that you're not scaling is because your offer's broken. And like lean into that and just run the gambit of like the reason it's not working is because of that. Even this, I mean, the meta of this is that's why this isn't like at that scale, right? It's like the offer is or like it's not clear. It's not clear enough.
Yeah.
I like it, dude. I mean, like, look at I like the little testimonial snippets in there. Like our client Jordan, who turned a $500 workshop that he had as an offer into a $10,000 program. Like, that's the type of shit. Like,
Yeah,
I like that.
Like,
how do you reframe and restructure your offer?
Like, I would talk about how, like, I would talk about the biggest reason why people aren't converting on the phone is because you're telling them too much stuff. Like, have you ever gone in, like, what if you went to a car dealership and they started telling you about every single little feature you didn't care about? So you're probably there for 1 or 3 reasons. Like, you want better gas mileage, or you want something that looks good, or you want something that's safe or reliable. Like, a good sales rep knows when to shut up. But you can't shut up. Your offer stack is so long. Like this, and this. And then also then you have to fulfill for years, and you're doing more work than you have to. Make your life easier.
Your clients are confused. They don't know what to buy. They don't know what they're buying. It's like every single person we've looked at their funnel stack so far has been that issue. Like, this is the solve to that. Is like people don't know how to your offer. I'm excited to see what the upsell track is on this. Can you go to the page?
Yeah.
I love that you
please have an S.
Going back.
Oh, did that frick up his stats?
No. I said I love that you did that. Oh, here we go. So this is what a pretty page looks like, everyone, from prior.
Yeah, he's got a good designer.
Like ClickFunnels. He's got the ClickFunnels mixed with the AC. He's got the fonts. Yeah, this is beautiful. So beautiful. First and last name. That's kind of weird. The box over there on the right's kind of funky, but I'm sorry, that's just a design thing.
Is it? Yeah, I don't know if looks like Go High Level font, but I think it's ClickFunnels. I can't tell.
I don't know. Look at that. It's like 2 different input boxes.
I bet it's Go High Level. I could sense it. I could feel it. Okay, sorry, I'm scrolling through.
Page is beauty though. With that, proven framework helping create 5 takeaway and practically sell themselves without adding more complexity. Yeah, so lean into. I mean, this is not to be very blunt here. This is not as much my game. That's why I kind of like doing these, because I like seeing them. Like we run more in the call funnel game. But page is beautiful. The headline, I still am like, depending on who's coming here, because it's like, it's like, are you taking somebody on how to create an offer, or are you helping someone reframe their current stack, or take something that currently exists as an offer and make it so it's that? This is kind of like overarching all of those a little bit, which maybe is the point. But
I think when it says without adding more complexity, drowning in content, like, one of my biggest issues with bullets. Content. Yeah. So for everyone listening, wanting to improve your conversions, like, easy way to boost it is get super clear on what you mean when people say like the sales guy, he said, without starting over. What does that mean? Starting over what? Like, it's like pretty much the issue people have when they sell features and benefits and they're not selling outcomes. So you need to show them what things they're avoiding. So without adding more complexity, I would say without giving away lifetime coaching or support, without creating giving away 8 bonuses or having to create 8 bonuses for your offer, without giving one-on-one support in your coaching, right? Like, what do you got to be way more clear. So just adding that alone is going to help people spark their imagination for what it is they don't have to do. And so, like, without doing one-on-one Zoom calls every single week with your customers, without burning out delivery, what's burning them out? It's probably calls. Like I said, the Zoom calls. It's probably support in the community, which people do give away way too much when they don't have to. And so if you look at Funnel Gorgeous, they had a offer called the Scalable Coach, I think, and they did a really good job at this and explaining the pain points that burn out coaches and how their model avoids that. So I think you need to do more of that.
Yeah, agreed. Well, let's look at the OTO.
Let's see. Did he have a link? Yeah,
or just an order of them? Yeah, he had 3 pages, right? Yeah, check out OTO 1.
Yeah.
What do you say his AOV was? $75?
Yeah.
Yeah, so that's how you do an OTO. Or I'm sorry, an order bump. That's how you do an order bump.
Yes.
Insider pass is the order. I don't know, the insider pass to top. Okay, this is a swipe file.
Insider pass, yeah. I would just say
it's a swipe file. And I think people in this market know what a swipe file is and would literally want a swipe file.
Yeah, if you maybe just say it. Yeah, so yeah, it's pretty easy. This one, again, great order pump. Swipe file is my favorite. One of my favorite things is called a case study VSL order pump. That's my unique mechanism name. fire, right? And what you do is you sell a case study, so it's a swipe file of work you did for one of your private clients, and then at the end of it, you pitch them to book a call. So you hide the ascension within it, and so you're just selling a case study via sell as an order bump, and people love them, and it helps with ascension inside the product. So, anyways, a little nugget from watching. 60. So he's probably making up. I wonder his take rate is on his upsell. I don't know the upsell page's take rates, but this looks good.
Your button change colors. I hate that stuff. Drives me crazy.
Like,
was it orange? Orange on the front page?
Oh yeah. Congruence. You need the congruence.
I love that stuff. And then no check boxes on that. Like simple stuff like that. But like again, if you're over 50, 60, whatever, what's your target? What's yours on checkout? 50, 60%?
Yeah. You know, 50, 60. So it's like, don't worry about these little things. You can hire some Zero guy later to obsess over that stuff.
Here's the big one. Is it a book a call so somebody can do it instantly over personalized for you? See, again, this is how you do it. Customize. Welcome to the toolkit. Reaffirm. Congratulations. You got your thing. Amazing. In-house 7-figure one-to-many.
I don't like. There's a code. Have ChatGPT make the code that hides the stuff on your Loom video. I know it's a thing. I have it somewhere, but hide that.
Upload it to Wistia and pay or Analytics and pay $211 or whatever the cost is. Here's what I'm giving you in-house system. Here's what I'm giving you your in-house 7-figure one-to-many sales system. So now you're teaching them how to sell. I don't think. I mean.
Yeah, no, not yet.
This isn't my game. I bet, and I got clearly it's working, or a little bit. But what's the cost?
$197. Because now it's like we're gonna have to educate them on believing in the one-to-many sales funnel, which it already requires a lot of lift because you have to convince someone to be okay presenting. You have to convince someone to be okay. What I would have done. Here's what I would have done. Let's see.
I got it.
I would have literally
version. We go do it. Go. Sorry, you were breaking up. I didn't hear yours. No, go ahead.
Okay. What I would have done is they have the offer. You're showing them how to create the offer. I would simply show them how to present or pitch the offer anywhere. So instead of saying it has to be one funnel like you're doing here, you should help them with doing on sales calls, webinars, challenges in their group, pretty much just how to pitch it, how to present it depending on the funnel in a way that simplifies and like increases conversion. So instead of you selling them on a whole funnel build, I would have just done and you're giving away a lot here. I know where you're trying to take people because he does done for you challenges on the back end. But I would just simply focus on the presentation and be like, hey, like you can have an amazing offer, but if you don't present it, if you don't describe it in a way that sparks the imagination and creates desire, it won't work. So I'd be like, create an offer about how to create desire for the offer in your pitch. So it's like this mechanism on like desire, like how to generate automatic desire, instant desire in the pitch, whether you're doing challenges, because I think you're including everyone now. But this, you excluded everyone who doesn't want to do a challenge or webinar, which is a huge demographic of the market. A lot of people don't like going and doing live events. They're super stressful, a lot of work, huge lift. There's so many objections you just added into this instead of making a product that includes everybody. And then later you should introduce your done for you option where you just do it for them, which everyone wants anyways. No one wants to run a challenge themselves. I mean, you know this, Austin, like that's why they pay you. So that's what I would change.
Yeah. My thought is, yeah, for the next thing, what is the next thing they need? Yes, it's how do you present it? What is the acquisition source or whatever of that or model for that? The other is you talked about content in these other places. How do you do traffic to it? You could sell into there. What you're already doing, which is the sales system, but like how do you even get them to the phone? So that's kind of after the fact of these other two. And then what I think for this and where my mentally would go is like, oh, you just got how to simplify your offer or how to make the best offer, whatever. And it's like, oh, it's right here. But how do I do that faster? And it's literally, I'll pay $197 for a 30-minute implementation call or an hour-long implementation call for whatever dollar value where you have a coach. It kind of messes with fulfillment a little. So I don't know what your team stack looks like. Well, like that's what I would do. Like further implementation, same information, further implementation as an upsell.
Yeah.
You have so many levers you can pull with this because like once you have the offer or the idea that I'm going to be able to solve for the offer, it's like you can do it faster, you can do it quicker, you can have it done for you completely for $1,000. I'll get on with you and I'll do the entire offer for you with you.
Yep. Should all be about offers, then have separate funnels for challenges and everything later. But like this should all be about offers until the back end.
Does he have another page on there, or is this the last one?
Only click no thanks. I think it's the last one. Yeah. So no downsell. You should have a downsell. Might as well have a pop-up downsell, even though I click no thanks, it should pop it down.
Yeah, exactly. And then just be like, hey, no, okay, fine. You get the same thing on a payment plan, a 3-pay plan that equals, or a 2-pay plan that equals out to whatever, 250 or 300. Yeah, 3-pay plan of 97, 97, 97. You know, cancel.
Cool.
You know, you can get a refund. You don't get the value. Yeah, that's a good one. But that has a lot of legs. I love stuff like that because I truly like, and I think a lot of people in the market that you're targeting are under the belief of like offer. So if you're someone who can solve that, dude, like that right now resonates for me because I'm like, oh, if we crack this low ticket offer, I don't think people understand that. It's like if they crack that low ticket offer, that cold or whatever offer, like nothing else matters. Like, of course, everything else matters, but like that's such the core thing.
So you're saying low ticket funnels are the most important funnel to have?
I'm saying go to what is your thing? Offer publisher, low ticket offers. Which one? I was trying to shill for you, and I don't even know your link. I don't even know your link. So no, Josh told me that. Dude, I send out so many people to you on both sides. So your two things right now. Let's quick shill. Actually, though, you have the beginner friendly, which is the people who ask a lot in the Q&As. I'm like, oh, go here to learn how to do the expert plus marketer business model. And then I do think that there's another leg on there for operator, but that's a separate conversation. And then the other is you build these out for people, low tickets, full offers for people that are already doing $100,000 a month, basically. Yeah.
So like the last 3 people talked to, they're all doing $1 million a month. And so we do it. We have the option where it's, hey, we're either going to publish you and do a performance-based deal where we're going to work with you and grow your business. And then we also have the option for a lot of people watching your content are freelancers, copywriters, you're trying to grow your skill. And you're like, you know what? I want more ownership and control. I don't want my client breathing down my neck saying, no, make the order bump like this or change this. Like if you want that, then we teach the path to build a business that way, which I know your partner, Luke, we interviewed on our channel. He followed that similar model himself and look at the award behind you. So you can definitely scale these businesses pretty far.
I just put the 75 on and it's like slightly tilted and it glues itself directly on the second you click it. Or I literally put a corner of it and it got stuck. It's a little bit jarred. It's fine. It's beautiful.
It's all good. So anyways,
Ben Harris, send me a completely new one where it's already stuck on, please. Thank you.
All right, guys. Well, we'll do another episode. We'll make a better form. Make sure to leave your AOV. Make sure you give us all your stats. Yeah. Like we'll ask for it. For the person who submitted one, we didn't get to it. Spend more money on ads and then come to us so we can give you better feedback. But appreciate you all and thanks for watching.
GG. Talk soon, guys. Bye. What's up, guys? We are back day 117, I believe, which is crazy. 117 days in a row. And we've got Josh Low Ticket Gavin. I like the name on here. And we're going to be doing live funnel reviews. So Josh has a great network. I push it out as well. We get some submissions in on a form. People are going to submit AOVs, CPAs, low ticket, different types of funnels. And then we just live review them. Sometimes nice, sometimes a little... What do you even call that?
Soups and nut one. I love the comments of the last one. Go watch the last one. There's some funny funnels. It wasn't to be mean. It's just kind of funny.
Yeah, none of this is mean. Just FYI to everyone. This is like us just being candid about what we see and what we think. And like also sometimes ugly things work better than pretty things. But when it comes to the offer, it comes to the flow, it comes to the economics, like that's pretty science based. So let's kick it off, brother man. I think I have this live on X. So hopefully this is live on X.
Yeah, it's live. 22 viewers. Yeah, we got 24 viewers. Shout out. If you guys have links, DM them. One thing I know, some of you guys watching this replay or on live, whatever, I know there's a lot of you guys, you'd love for us to review your funnels, and you're like, but Josh, I don't want you to share like the links or whatever. Hey, if you would rather us not share the links, we're okay showing the design of the offer. Feel free to send it to us privately and let us know. We'll try to get you in on a future episode if we do another one, and we'll try to keep it private. So we totally understand that as well. But we have a couple funnels in here that we'll go through. Again, I ask for as much data as possible, Ryan. Some people don't give it. Some people don't know. I think we had someone sign a client and they don't even access everything yet. We're reviewing their stuff. So they don't even know, but we're going to do the best we can here. But let me pull up and share my screen. Let me know you can see it. Oh, yeah. I got it. I'm
going to nicotine. I'm going to caffeinate.
Heck yeah. Get lit.
I can't see anything.
Let's get lit. Oh, shoot. Why can't I share? Wait, I might need to reset and rejoin.
No.
Yeah, it's like you quit and restart.
No. Come on, share.
Let's see.
I'm sorry, guys. At this point, I have nothing else to say other than Josh. He's the best MC at these possible up until this moment, and now he's not the best MC. What do you guys think about doing these live like this? Are you
Yeah,
guys in the chat? You good?
what's up?
Now your audio is all
Yeah, we're
bad.
good now. I got it. Don't you worry. Don't you worry about it. Live is the move. We can just cut it up.
Yeah, clearly. Yeah, super good.
The one time
the one time exactly we go live is when there's like an edit. All right, does it let you do it now?
I'm trying to get my mic shifted over here. Is that better? Check, check, check.
It's fine.
Yeah, sounds okay. Sounds crispy.
Yeah, it sounds
Nah,
right.
it's not using the right mic. It's not using the right mic. What the frick, dude? Why do I? All right, we'll just get into it. Sorry, guys, it's a bad mic. You have to suffer through it. Alrighty, let me share my screen again, and then we'll get into this. We got some funnels to review today. Let's see. Maybe got some health ones. Maybe we won't just have biz op. What do you think, Ryan? I wonder if we'll have some other
Let it
ones. Let's
rip.
see here.
Let it rip.
All right, can you see my screen now?
Yes, we're good.
All right. Now we're cooking. All right, so first one up here, we have Delta Funnels. Okay, let's see what here. So we have their ad library. Let's see if that works. Nope, they did not show the right link. So ad library is not working. We cannot see their ads, Ryan, but we are going to see their funnel. What do we know about this funnel? They've spent $60 in ads, so it's very new. We're just going to give you overall advice. You have your current CPA 80, so probably one sale. AOV 350. This is INR, so it's not USD.
Scale it.
Scale it up. They want to spend more.
80 to 320. I don't even know what that is, but just scale it.
Scale it.
Fine how it is.
I want you to keep running it.
Yeah, I think it's just fine. I don't know why you submitted it, but let's do it.
It's doing great. This is a better funnel than we've seen some of these. I like the check boxes. I just like clicking for fun. You need to.
Is that what those are? Just for fun? Oh yeah, there.
Yeah, they don't do anything. It's a Russell Brunson thing. He did it before a long time ago. Long time ago.
Oh man, they got proof for whatever's on.
Yeah, so you got proof. Is that compliant? I don't know.
Not my problem. But
okay, so overall, powerful system easily turns into highly paid UX, UI designer gets paid 50 INR, I think, to one's, I don't know. I don't know that. No experience needed, no expensive courses, no cheap clients ever. Okay, we talked about this the last one. Your guys' sub headlines need to be way more specific on what they're avoiding, and don't just throw it out there and think it doesn't mean anything. To me, the sub headline carries more weight than the main headline because you're showing them all the things that it's not. And that's the biggest thing to stand out. And so people obsess over the headline. I obsess over the sub headline. So it's like no expensive courses. Now you just put them in a mindset of thinking about the times they bought expensive courses. They're about to buy a course, and even though yours isn't expensive, they're now thinking negatively of like, oh, when I purchased education before. You see, Ryan? So it's like you got to think about what this does to people when they're going through it. And then, the no experience needed, that's fine. Like without needing any experience dealing with clients who are headache or like clients who don't pay you enough for your work, without any startup costs. You can say something like that, like instead of expensive courses, be more specific on what it is they're avoiding and what makes this different. Is it without sales calls? Can they do this without competing on job boards? Like what is really making it stick out? So
I like that, Ryan, the job boards one. Yeah. Can you scroll through the page? I want to see. So like it looks like it's like a bundle of e-books products based on that. So what will you do now? That's a little, you know how I feel about design on stuff like that.
Yeah, I'd even it out. Make sure it's like yeah.
It's like the whole Sultanic thing, like trying to make it simple, but it's almost the wrong way around, right? Where it's
this should be longer.
Yeah, I guess it's like a result list, but
yeah.
Okay. Yes, I will become. I don't know who the demo is, or like, but there's some like grammar, capitalization, some simple stuff, just very simple. Doesn't
This
necessarily mean it's gonna
this
break it.
button, don't have a moving button. It's annoying the frick out of me. It's gonna annoy
This is
people
the
too.
only system you will ever need now. There's some stuff there that's a little just like
Only
grammar.
system you'll need to achieve outcome, not now, to get this thing you want. This is the only system you need to blah blah. And then
It's
obviously
called
these
the
are
number
capitalized.
one. It's called the 1% designer system. Is like the
Yeah.
USP. Okay,
That's
what's the system? What's the button
yeah,
do?
the one
Oh,
piece.
there's more. Oh, it's a much longer page. Got it.
Yes, we got okay. I'm curious on mobile. I should look at mobile what this looks like.
What were those
Okay.
examples? What happens with the
These
system? You get messages. Where should I send the payment? That sounds like a good one.
yeah. No, that's good. That's what I think that's what it means. Like you're saying if you buy this, then you get these outcomes.
Ah,
Yeah. Client says, I don't think you need to do this. I think you can you just say like, hey, when you use this, you're going to, have clients wanting to pay you. You know, like, they're not gonna like they won't have to think about it. They're just gonna want to get started right away. Um, Clients wanting to, hire you more than once. Um, Inbound client, it's like selling outcomes better than just this because then they're kind of doing the math. They're trying to instead of creating the imagination for them, you're making them try to imagine themselves, which is just I'd rather just tell them what's going to happen. Crazy, right? No, you don't want to make me like crazy, right? Assuming that they don't think it's crazy because then you're trying to like it feels too forced. It's like, dude, isn't that crazy? Like Ryan, dude, like isn't that so sick? It's like me asking for a compliment, I'm like baiting, like trying to get Ryan to be like, Ryan, isn't it cool that just crossed 2,000 subscribers and everyone watching
yeah.
this should go subscribe me so I can pass to Ryan? Like, dude, is that so cool, Ryan? It's like Ryan's just gonna hang up because I'm poaching his audience and asking for a compliment. So you don't want to do
In the
that. You
meta
don't
that
want to
just
do that.
happened right there.
Yes,
So
see
go through this. What's the next one? Testimonial section. Okay,
testimonials and then just
and
more.
then no. So there you go.
Well,
Okay, so there's the stack.
here we go. Now we're getting some stack here.
UI resource
I like
value.
the
Can you go
design.
up
Like
on
your
this?
mock-ups are nice. You want to go up?
So what are the core ones on this? Yeah, right there.
So you're
So
getting. I think this is the main
UI
offer.
designer playbook. So learn how to build them, learn the secret to designing them. Okay, so it's UI chunks. The next one is
There's
the UX master guide. Okay, so you got UI plus UX, that's the core, and then it's Ultimate Figma. I think it's so funny because I think people can like literally sell, like you can't sell that on its own, like UI mistakes and fixes, or like
yeah,
the case study template, the
yeah,
one up there, like the Figma playbook or whatever that was called, the Figma pack. Like people
yeah,
sell those left and right. So today
yeah.
only $2.99.
Now, Ryan, there's a big issue. I wonder if you noticed this too with this offer. And for everyone watching this, you can think about this for yourself too, maybe if you're making this mistake too. But we see a lot of language on like getting clients, how clients want to pay you and this, and that. But I haven't seen the connection to how like I will get clients by purchasing the Figma mistakes or Figma pack, or like I don't see the connection of how learning how to design is going to get more clients. I could be the best designer in the world, and no one's going to pay me,
Yeah,
which
it's
is
like
like
two different
designers'
offers.
biggest issue.
Yeah, it's the
So
classic
like,
info coaching. It's like get clients, then it's like productize and be better at your service, and then it's like scale, right? So if this is about getting clients, it has nothing to do with getting clients on page.
so your stack is flawed. This would be like get clients, get better at design so they want to pay you more, make you testimonials, and like scale, build a team to and outsource all the work. Like that's how I see the upsell flow
Did he talk
going.
about what the system is?
That's a good question. It's the number one system though. It's the top. It's the only system you need. I
The
know that.
1% system. So right there,
Build.
what is it?
Okay, okay,
Find
here we
great
go.
projects, stand out in interviews, land high-paying jobs, recruiters saying you're hiring. Yeah, that's like kind of in the right direction, I feel like, but
But it's like implying like you have to get good at design before we can get hired. And people are like, shoot, I have to learn all this stuff and get good at design and then I'll get hired. It's like I would rather do like I would do like an offer where it's like MVP portfolio or something, like how to build a minimum viable portfolio that wows
yeah.
clients, like super easy. It's like instant portfolio where it's like we're gonna show you this
Yeah,
AI
download
and
this
this and
Figma
that.
pack.
Yeah, like white label our portfolio and templates so you can instantly wow
So
recruiters.
bad. So
But
bad.
like and then
I get
and
it.
then
I get it.
and then how you fulfill it is you just subcontract us. And then you just do it.
Dude, people do
But
that. People do that and
yeah,
crush with it.
Yeah. So, anyways, you explain the system more, all of the run more ads, scale it up. I think we're good on this, Ryan. There's a lot that, once we have more
Yeah.
data, it'd be better. But
So what is that? Is
we
that a
can look
pop or a second page? Second page. Check
ooh,
out different link.
I don't know. What did it just do?
Second page. Looks like.
Yeah. Yeah. So again, more stuff on design. So we already signed up a ton of design stuff. It's like these people want clients, dude. Like I know designers, like my designers, they love me because I sent them a lot of deals. But before that, they were like competing on trying to be really come good designers. And I know amazing designers, like the amazing, amazing fellow designers who have no work because they just don't want to put themselves out there and
Yeah.
become better known. And that's like the biggest flaw. Like a lot of designers are good at being behind the scenes and designing, and they're more introverted and really good at like just seeing stuff. They're not like the runner out, hey, look at me, blah 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 blah. Like those are the copywriters. And so these people
Yeah.
they need a way where they can be loud and become better known without like feeling like they're having to like do the
So
dance. So
you,
I think if
you
you
feel
made an
like the
offer
next
on that.
iteration order bump is not colors and
No,
typography?
it's
Yeah.
I'm flipping it. I'm literally gonna take the if I'm in their shoes, I'm taking this whole offer. This is now an upsell one or two, and I'm making the front end around what I said, like MVP portfolio or mock up, where it's like get clients. Like here's how to wow clients as a complete beginner with only like like a simple portfolio, and like you don't need to have a bunch of experience, you don't need results. Because now it's like holy crap. And then if you can fulfill on that, then great. But that's what I would do if I'm in their shoes.
Yep. I do
Cool.
like the two
Alrighty.
steps usually. If you go down on that little, is that a downsell as a radio?
Razor pay?
Oh no, it's the addition. You added the upsell. I was like, I thought the
Oh,
other one was one. Okay.
oh
And then
yeah.
what were his
Sick.
stats? He said they were like
We
again,
had
he might be reworking it, but yeah, he
spent $60, which is like five. So, and he's current CPAs.
60 to make
So,
350. I mean, yeah, you can, or 80 to make 350. I mean, obviously something's working.
yeah,
I don't know what the
keep
upsell track is, and I don't think you have links on them, but
keep running
yeah,
it.
it's like a rebuild for sure if you're gonna do what Josh said.
Yeah,
But I think it's probably more scalable and more realistic for your market to do what Josh said. So leaning
yeah,
into doing acquisition and how to make it easier to get good clients first, then you can productize. You can do that. It's literally the classic info coaching stack. So,
yeah, yeah.
um,
Especially
yeah,
like, and then big thing is you're selling Indian market. If they're selling to states and other places, a big thing. Like talking to a lot of my team members who I got one of my really good team members, fifth phone partners, is he's from India, and one of the biggest things, like mindset wise, like feeling you're not good enough just because you're not from a first world country, which is not true at all. And so one big thing is like mindset wise, building their confidence and how to like reshape how they look at themselves, which helps with converting clients. So you can add that as a bump, I would say, in there.
yeah.
So cool. Anything else,
What you
Ryan?
got? No. What you got on these other ones?
All right, so let's pull it. It looks like we got an ad library. Let's see if
Is
this
this the
link
one that we don't
works.
have any?
Is this? Yeah, yes, yeah.
This is not my offer. You probably know who they are.
Yeah. Okay. Let's see
All right.
here. This is not my
What is it?
offer.
So it's women
So,
weight loss. Is it women weight loss?
yeah.
I know nothing about that. So,
Yeah, I'll step in. I got you guys.
women
Andrew.
over 45, classic. Okay.
Dang, bro. Dang. This is me going. Wait, this
Going
is
for
not
my
my offer. You probably
throat.
know Andrew. I do know Andrew. I know the guy who had his offer. I'm pretty sure I don't know. I think he exited his offer. But
Like
he
sold it
okay.
or like left it?
I don't know how much we can say, but I think he gave up a percentage of the company to somebody else.
Got it. All right, let's check those
Who's
pages. Looks like a free training, or it looks like a VSL funnel.
all right, so we got landing page. No, no, no. Go to
Now we're talking my speed. I think every single one we've done of these, except one, have been low ticket.
because everyone just I'm posting it to it and everyone just low ticket follows. I'm like, no, low ticket. Okay. Let's look
Ugh.
at he also said emails. Can you write two or
Did he make
three
people
short
curious?
emails?
I
Oh,
think he's asking you to do that for him.
yeah, I can't write emails for you, bro. I'm not an email writer. AI is though. I just write all my emails to AI. Booking page. Can you look at our page? We'll book and give some simple ideas. Okay, so we don't know much about it. We're just gonna give an overview. Ryan, you're a big call booking guy. What do you think of this old? You remember the Sam Ovens funnel template,
Yeah,
bro?
that's
That's what
exactly
this
what that
is.
is. Yeah.
The
Next
OG.
session happening soon is wait, so is it a web? It
Oh,
is. It is a
on
just in
demand,
time web. Yeah.
just in time. This offer
Mhm.
did make decent money, from what I know. Like
Sure
enough to
did.
be able to like sell it or sell a percentage, a majority of it. So it is a good.
Instead of resetting your metabolism. Yeah, I mean, design wise, yeah, this is OG. Again, ugly stuff works, so I'm not even gonna comment on the design because
Yeah.
it is what it is.
So
But
like
like, what's the copy on there? This weight loss release. It's a brand new. Way to
that's
reset the
probably. I
metabolism.
wonder if that's compliant. That's smart. Weight release. That's sneaky. You're not
And yeah,
losing weight. You're just releasing it.
and
FTC.
then
Come on.
sustainably release weight for good, without shakes, pills, powders, fad dieting, or intense exercise. So that's good.
Yeah.
I mean, that's on brand. Why focusing on weight? Can you scroll a little? Sorry, my face is in the way.
Yeah. Oh
Why
shoot.
focusing
Yeah.
on weight loss and cutting calories backfires. Why releasing weight becomes harder and harder with every diet. How intense calorie? Yeah, I mean it's solid. We worked with over 2,200 people. 62. I hate when there's like again. I'm not even going to comment on the design because again,
This
sometimes ugly
fun.
things work. But like we have a page right now that I built, which is ugly, and I'm like
Yeah.
not proud of
So
it, and
ugly.
it's outperforming everything right now, and it's like it just hurts my soul. But
Pisses me off.
it looks like this. Okay. So and
Yeah.
then it's what? It's just reserve spot now. That's it.
And then
And
they
then
go to calendar. This is crazy. OG. This is getting
is
so
there
many
is there an app
memories.
on there?
Let
Will
me
give you built?
check.
Is it built into there?
It must be after I pick a time.
Oh man, I'm giving away all your sauce right now.
Yeah, everyone email me. I can't wait to get emails. Everyone want my number too? Here you go. Call me too. I dare you. I have two. No, I have two. Though. Doesn't matter.
Oh yeah, there you go.
Okay, so
Got
honestly, someone trying to sell me something. Honestly, call me. I want to get sold. I love cold emails. I love cold texts.
so
I opt into every
what was he
funnel.
asking? What are his questions about this? So he's taking over it
Helping
and he
the
said, "What
booking
would you
page. We
choose
don't
about it?"
know, dude. He
I have
probably just
no
signed him as a
idea.
client. So
Sorry, I don't have
honestly,
access to any of their stuff. Give simple ideas to help more people actually book. So the help more people actually book is going to exist on the webinar that we did not see. So,
you want to watch
and
it together?
no, I don't want to watch the webinar right now, but it's going to be on the webinar. So depending on, I mean, right, like to try and give some value here,
Yeah,
like
let's give
again,
something.
everything that's a funnel, everything in the funnel. So you're gonna have your ads, your cost per click, your whatever. We already saw your ads. Look, whatever, relatively solid. We don't know the numbers on them, so you can't really give any feedback. They land on this page. What percentage of them then become, webinar opt-ins? Then how many of those people show up for it? So what kind of email sequences exist? What kind of framing exists that makes it so they actually show for the thing that's in 1 minute or 30 minutes or whatever? Okay, optimize for that rate. Then once they're on there, what is the conversion of people that actually are on the webinar live and or come from replay or whatever that then actually book a call? If that portion is what's broken and you think that these other ones are good because of the economics or the whatever, then all you have to solve for is the webinar. Like, very simply put, I know a ton of people right now that are cranking webinar to direct to cart. So I don't know what kind
Yeah.
of offer stack you have on the back, but like if you can sell something that's 500, 1,000, 2,000, basically caps out at 2,000 depending on how you're looking at it, but like $1,000 ones are cranking right now, pay plan ones are cranking right now through that, and then having your onboarding call focused around ascension and pushing them to your high ticket coaching. Like I've heard that is, I mean, I've seen that is absolutely crushing. So
Yep.
I have no information on where to help you with what you are trying to fix on this right now. What was the other question? Can you write emails for what? Booking
Can we
flow?
write to get people to like book a call, like show up for the webinar or
Is that what
something?
the first question actually was on there?
Yeah, I think it was email. Can you
Short
write
emails.
2 or 3 short emails that get people excited and curious to watch our free
Okay, so yeah,
training?
so they're having an issue with getting people to show for it, it sounds like.
Yeah,
Because who else would they be
true.
emailing unless they're cold emailing? So yeah, it
Well,
sounds like you have multiple things right there. So framing to get them to
if
actually want to show, emails, reminders, all that stuff. You need to optimize the shit out of that to get them on the free training. And then
yep.
once they're on the free training, it sounds like you also are having an issue of conversion rate to booking, which can either be offset and like you don't have to play the volume of booking games if you don't want to. What was the range on the booking widget? Was it 2 days or was it? It looked like, I feel like it was further, but I don't remember.
You want to rebook again?
No, just go
Kidding.
back. You don't have to rebook.
I'll leak my information again.
No, you don't have to opt. Oh, I mean, I guess you can opt in. You're gonna get all the
I
emails
have
then.
to.
You don't have
Wait,
to
oh
opt
no.
into a booking page.
Oh yeah, sorry. I
Just
forgot
like
for
that.
you. Okay, here we go. This is a mess. We
Today is
got
7. Yeah,
same
that's too
day.
far. That's
First
way too
one.
far. So you don't have same day available. I don't know what time zone, but you don't have same day, and you're going out 4 days. So your show rates are probably no bueno as well. So a couple little
And
plugs here, and I bet it just flips on its head and works fine.
yep. And then the other thing too, best time to run a webinar is not like right now we just do it where it's 8 p.m. EST. And we run it every day. So it's always on, it's on demand or it's like just in time, but it's a set time. It's not just like 1 minute. So that gives
Yeah.
people time to prepare. They're done working. They can sit at home. They can watch it. So split test times as well. Cause it's like, dude, what if I'm busy on it? It's like 1 minute. So like it started like in 1 minute or something like that.
Yeah. What does the next
Like,
one do?
let
8.
me see. Let me reset it and see if it resets the third, like, so
Oh yeah,
it's kind of like,
5 minutes.
it's like a VSL. You might as well just go right to it. Like, would you made direct application at that point? Like, you're pretty much just doing it. I don't know.
I haven't run these in
But
a very long time. We used
yeah,
to
I
run this. We
wouldn't.
ran this in 2019, I think, that we had something like this that existed, and I was in like
Funny.
part of the team fully, and we were running this. It was a 497 auto web, and there was no ascension, there was no nothing. It was literally just like existed on the site, and we would get like 2-3 units a day, and we were like, oh, I wonder if we should run paid to this.
That's awesome.
And then we brought it to a
That's
call from.
awesome.
So I don't know. I mean, there's not enough context to really like be able to directly help, but
Yep. All right. So
who's
this next
this?
one here. What's the other problem? So they just said, just for the front end now, super new offer. Only spent 320 on ads. It's really to say got 13 sales, out of which 9 were tests. So for the 4 sales, about 4. No.
Yeah, let's not count the test purchases and the total sale count. All right, so we have 4
So is it
sales.
320 or is it
Out of these 4, I think
49?
1 or 2 are people are past customers. That's okay on past customers, depending on what your
Oh,
flow is. That
yeah.
happens all the time. Like our low ticket, for example, like we'll do 50% of them are existing leads in the CRM because we have a massive CRM over years of data. So when we launched our low ticket, I like pages like this, honestly, a lot. But yeah, so
Okay.
having past customers purchase is not really an issue unless the only thing you're going to sell them is into the thing that they already own. Then that's an issue. So like for us, like when I'm saying they
True.
already exist in the CRM, they're not past purchasers, they're past leads that are coming through that we paid for through the VSL opt-in funnel, the direct application funnel. A month later, 2 years later, they come back, they buy the low ticket thing, and it's like their reintroduction, and they go from lead to buyer, which is like a good thing. And then you transition them. They're generally warmer. They already have the consumption. They already have that stuff. So like that's a good thing. It's just like just know that those are different stats, and the cost per purchase on those is much different than it is on straight up cold traffic. So you haven't scaled anywhere near high enough to get out of your pocket of warm. So your stats right now are going to be buffered and look different than they're going to look when you're scaled into cold. So haven't started working on this offer yet. This is so funny. So these guys are all just like guys who are landing these offers and haven't run them.
Yes, sir. We got a lot of.
So
If you guys
upgrade
want your funnel
rates.
reviewed, we'll leave the audit. You should leave the link in your description below if you want to do more. If you guys want to be featured, might have it below. So personal development, 3 days, one powerful shift. Rewrite. So it's like mindset. Biggest thing is like you're earning. Oh, you're earning power. So it's like money. It's related to money. You're out here crushing goals. Okay. High craving. There's voice in your head, so it's like mindset. Here's what voice used to sound like. How does the intro? It's still sound more hustle, shifting the way you see yourself. So I immediately am like, this mechanism isn't like irrational enough or like unique enough where it's like gonna stand out a ton. I don't know, Ryan. Like I just feel like I've heard. I know I'm in the market, but like first of all, like just rewiring the voice and running the show. Like
I'll be
I
the
don't
first
know.
one, dude. I was on with Luke earlier, and he was like, "Yo, get this book," and it was like along the lines of this, right? And it was like talking about like reframing and how that's all, or rewiring and how that always matters, and constantly coming back to baseline. So like, there is obviously the market that hits it. I just
Yes.
don't know if the wording around this. So like, what was the first one? Sorry, the voice that got you here. Okay, the power over pressure. Own it, see it, own it, shift it, and then the identity is a strategy. I think you can do a little better with like USP language within there. When you install the system, I hate GHL pop-ups. Next identity match your goal. I don't. Just like not but again, ugly things convert. Ugly things convert. So, all right, and then so if you go to the top, stupid simple thing, but the video player, not a vibe. So if you refresh that page, I don't know if you can even track what your view rate is on whatever that is. Looks like Vimeo, but don't use that. Yeah. So get on VTurb, get on Vitalytics, get on Wistia, get on something that has that like video auto playing, stupid simple thing, but like just increases your play rate to like 95%. Like people are on page for a reason. Has the text already showing on page, which I like that you're doing that. You're already out here crushing goals. You're already out here doing this. Like if that video is good enough, it can do the whole selling process for you. Like you don't people just zoom through the page. Let's make it a good conversation that you're having in your own head. Like, I like the idea of it. I mean,
I think, you know what this is missing? This is missing a narrative, or I think, it's like, I'll use Iman Godzi as an example because I feel like he's like the king of, or his team, or whoever's doing it these days. They really get narratives and like themes. I know Alan Sultana called like a theme, where it's like this overarching theme that carries throughout the whole funnel. So like, Iman, he'll take like his same thing and he'll like his same product, but he has a new theme with it. It's remote revolution, or it's like the one thing and a great reset, like this theme that's going through. And it's like, it's so like catchy a theme and an angle where he doesn't talk about the mechanism, but the theme kind of carries it well with personal development. Look at Tony Robbins. All his events have these themes, like the something event. It's like this big grand theme. And it's like the theme sells it, why it should show up, and sells the outcome without talking too much about the mechanism. So with personal development, I think having a theme and a narrative is big. And so like one of the themes that are coming up, one of our offers is like the tipping point. And so it's like, I'm not going to go into detail what that is. We have a theme that's going to carry through with that. And we're not going to even talk too much about the mechanism on the front end, but we're selling like this narrative on the front end. So I think you need to be a bit more clear on what your theme is, like Tony Robbins.
And then he had what? Not really any stats on it.
Yeah, I mean, we had test sales.
We got to bet. I don't know if you said earlier, it's like people probably don't want to share their links. So like, it's kind of hard to do this other than if we just pull other people's links. But if we pull other people's links, we also don't have the data. So it's like, I don't know a proper way for us to get data to like actually help these public if people aren't going to share. Oh, there we go. 5 to 7K spent.
Yeah, we got 1 to 5 to 7K spent.
$1,700 new client.
All right.
Thank you. Spoke it into existence. Thank you, that page, for teaching me. All right. Are you serious about scaling your e-commerce brand? That looks like a career. Need content now. All right. So what's going on here? So you're looking to grow with high performing ad creative.
You know what's kind of immediately comes out to me is like, I had no idea this was like targeting an e-commerce owner.
Me either. As I said, I thought it was like career based. I thought it was like, it looks like an Upwork ad.
Nothing about this implies it's to a brand art. It doesn't even show a Shopify logo. It doesn't show a dashboard. It doesn't show anything that signals like something that a Shopify person would relate to. So immediately an issue, because like you want to, we were at the event in Dallas and Eddie Maloof shared how like some of their best ads are when like the real estate professionals film in their environment that their freaking customers are in. So like in front of the home, in front of the garage, or I have a friend who does fitness and he does corporate America. So he always films in front of like a random corporate building where like the people are working. It's like it connects to them. So immediately your creatives are
just like there's nothing signaling. Creative, Send Blue. They always do the funniest ones right now. They're crushing. And then more in our world, Ravi, his ads like Ravi
Avala.
Yeah. I have him. Oh, he's coming on the pod next week, by the way. He's coming on next Thursday. Thursday. Cole.
He was one of my first interviews back
I saw that. I saw it on your page the other day. But all to say, he has an ad that's static. And it's a screenshot of the Hyros dashboard, and it's just showing the initial source, and it just says YouTube. And it's like his back office of them getting all high ticket clients coming from first source, click, YouTube organic, and like only if you know do you know. So like I'm not in physical e-commerce, but like Triple Whale, for example, or like I don't know what exists in the back to show you like what content shows that it got a 5x return or whatever, but like using the Ravi example, if you had something like that where like an e-commerce person saw it and was like, oh, that came from organic, or I don't even know what you're trying to sell. You're trying to sell high performing ad creative. So just like ROAS, like literally having dashboards that show ROAS and like
Yeah.
that are specific in Triple Whale or in Hyros or in whatever.
Yeah. So like, even having like this is a random person I just looked up, but even this, like it shows like some examples of UGC and like ROAS, CPM, things that are calling out to who they are. Um, yeah, like these people, like there's a lot of people they'll show like examples of creatives too. It's like UGC ads, they'll do video stuff. So you're competing against this, like think, competing against this. Learn how to turn product photos into winning ad creatives in minutes. Never pay for designers again. So
Yeah.
your ads need to, and your offer needs to compete with this.
Yeah, I see those all the time. That right there, where it's like before AI, after
Yes.
AI, the
It's very,
UGC ones, where it shows like a canvas of like multiple UGCs, like one
yeah,
core product, and then shows like 8 different faces on there. I don't know what the
yeah.
actual offer is. Do they have the lander on there?
This one?
No, no, in the
Oh yeah, we
submission.
can get to that. Yeah, we can get,
I just want to see what they're actually selling to see if we can back into it.
yep.
$250 booked call with $17,000. Like it looks techy now. It goes from being like it looks like it's
This,
software.
yeah, it's 5,000 software, but it's like book a call and I'm like, I'm out.
Like that though is the right direction, right?
This should be your creatives, bro. Like, why aren't
Yeah,
you
I know.
showing
That's what I
these
mean.
numbers on the creatives? Like, this should be your ad, bro. 100%. I would get more interested on that.
Yeah, agreed. Agreed. Multiple
So it's
format
like,
proven hooks. What is that?
whoa,
Oh yeah, dude, this is
ooh,
like gas. I don't know why.
ooh. This is so satisfying. I'm just gonna sit. Dang, I love how those sites like this. I'd never like put such love into sites. That's great. I love it. Um,
Yeah, I mean, I
okay.
like the page. I like the page. I mean,
Yeah, the
it
pages.
definitely looks software. I'm gonna be honest, but like that doesn't necessarily need to be.
Why
Oh
aren't
yeah,
these
look at
on your
that.
creatives? Why aren't these
Real
on your
clients, real
creatives?
results. I mean, those don't have ROAS. Like if you can get triple whale screenshots moving and grooving on like what actual like layer those in the front.
What is
And
on his
then
ads? What did he even? Sorry, I cut you off. I just want to
no
go
no
look at his
no no
ads.
please go ahead.
Does it say? Okay, so free, completely free. This dash here makes me like AI wrote this, but elevate your ad strategy. I don't really think that's what they say. Like, I think he
Nor do
wrote
I
this with AI.
yeah,
AI.
I think you did too. Nor do those creatives connect to that software
Yeah.
lander.
It doesn't. Also, here's the thing, Ryan. If you're selling creatives, you kind of have to have really good creatives. Like I know when
Yeah,
I
no,
sell
I
to
get
like
it.
marketers, like if I'm selling to other marketers, I have so much pressure that my ads need to like be so like sometimes what convinces them is just the fact that you have a really unique ad or like something impresses them like, that's good. So you need creatives that like are gonna wow these people to show that you're legit. Whereas this, it's like, are they just gonna make me chat GPT generated images? So I don't know. I think your page looks great. I'm more so like on the ad side. This is better. Like meme style, these work really well for us.
Yeah.
So at least that's better. You
Even
know,
that, even if it was that with the
the
that's
COVID-19 is
crazy behavior. That's crazy behavior. But
that's
like
crazy overlay.
even those like ad types though, but if the whole thing is like
Yeah,
that is not at all that, there you go.
yeah,
That is more similar to the actual website, right? Where it's like
yeah,
branding, where it's like call
yeah,
outs, where it's bright colors. Look at yeah, that's I don't know
yeah.
what you're
Like
spending per ad, but
I would literally like my images would just say it's free. If it's like a free thing, I would just say like free ad. Like imagine like I would just show like what if you get creatives look like this for free and then show your creatives. Oh, like I don't know. Like it's thing a free offer, so it shouldn't be super easy hook and copy. I don't think you need AI to write this stuff for you. It's pretty easy
yeah, I feel
selling
like
point.
that theme and branding of that video ad, except there's no testimonials or like case study or like
Yeah,
anything in there, which is very interesting to me. So
yeah,
like you have them all on the website. I don't know why you're not using them. I also do like the graphic that's on the side. Again, it also doesn't matter, like because ugly
yeah,
graphics work, pretty graphics work, like different ads that could be the nicest looking ad, like doesn't necessarily work. But like having that's more in alignment. And then what happens when they click to the page? It goes over to that page right there, and then there's a book a call.
yeah. So like clear over the page, it goes to this page.
And then it's book a call, start with our scale system, and it's get started.
Is that
Hmm.
compliant? I don't think so, but whatever. Not everything I do is been compliant in my life, but you can say imply scarcity without.
For $1 to $20 million Shopify brands. Like that's amazing. I don't know why they're not using that. Also, small thing, and you're not going to change your whole company, but that like
So,
BMW/BWM thing is like kind of confusing, and it kind of looks like BMW ads. But just saying.
yeah, yeah,
Yeah,
yeah,
I
it's
mean,
probably
okay.
his
And then he
career.
said $1,700 cost per client, which is like solid. I mean, you can get that down obviously, but for
Yeah.
$250 calls, which means a $250 call with a $1,700 of 15% sales per booking. So you're making 2x on the front. You're in the LTV business. So, keeping someone for 10 months, I don't know what your retainers are, but pretty solid. And 15% sales for booking is interesting because it's not like a high ticket call funnel.
Yeah.
So
Yeah. It's a little different.
yeah, so I don't know because that means, for us in our math, that's like a 50% show rate and a 30% live call close, 15%, right? Because it's those blended.
Yep.
So it should definitely be higher than that. But $250
Yeah.
call booked for someone who's likely a pretty large client, depending on what they're seeing on
Hmm.
site. I think your
Yeah.
AOV, I mean, your AOV is different than your LTV, but it doesn't sound like it's bad. So some tweaks on creative to get that cost per call to $150 or whatever, and then dialing in the sales process. I don't know what your offer is too, where you're getting an AOV for $3,500, but you're saying it's free for 30 days. I don't know if that's like post purchase, but kind of sounds like
Yeah.
there's a little bit of stuff in the economics that you can tweak.
Yeah. It's crazy thumbnail here. My buddy, we all put together an offer, my local agency buddy here in Minnesota, doing free ad creative, and this is just like the hook that's working super well. So I'll play it, just a text, you guys can read it and see it. But it's if you did something like this, that'd be good.
Oh
So it
yeah, that's
goes
great.
claim.
There you go. Testimonial.
Hey, oh shoot, who's that? Who's that?
Yeah,
So
that's great. Or
hook
that, I mean, like,
testimonial. You have all these testimonials, hit them with testimonials, then explain a little bit more. Like, see those like here, why? It's like, hey, we're looking, this. I'll shoot edit. Here's your offer. Blah blah blah. Blah. I won't, I'll fix that. Luckily, he's local. I wouldn't share that if he was mass market. But you can, write something like that, and just do that for your offer. That'd be sick. So, anything else
sounds
around on that? I
like
feel like
no,
that's,
no. I think that's a good one. That's a cool. I mean, I like the business. I
yeah,
just don't know. Again, the whole
yeah,
hard part about doing these is it's kind of constantly shifting.
dude,
You don't have enough information to like because they could be crushing it and there could be like one metric that's broken or like one part
yeah.
part of the flow that's broken that you're like, oh duh, if you change this or
Oh
like
shoot,
his $250 call, is that like actual calls? Like if he made it a
just
two-step, would he get
showed.
opt-in to that? If he did it as a case study demo versus direct to book a call, which is it
Yep.
isn't even book a call. It's a form
Yeah.
fill that has a ton of questions, and then you have to then refill to likely then book a call. And it's like, could you make it less friction? Could you add more consumption with something that's like a case study, VSL walkthrough? Could you? Like I don't have enough data, but
Yeah. So if you guys want, if we were doing these again, we'll leave the form below. Give us more data. If you want things to be private, let us know. But if you obviously there's a lot of lessons here you can take away from it. You probably maybe saw something we mentioned in this and you're like, oh frick, I didn't my creatives aren't calling on my audience or suit my offer on the front end. I'm talking about getting clients, but it's nothing to do with getting like whatever it may be. Think about some of those things that you may have in your funnel and try some new split tests and put it to use. Some little nuggets you can put out there and increase your conversions potentially.
hoorah. What else is fun and up, or should we just
Oh,
pop?
I mean, I've heard some cool stuff, like some stories, like some, I won't like just cool things are working. We can talk about
What cool things are working?
that. Webinars to $250 products.
Really?
Yeah, bro.
Live?
Two automated
Daily?
in
Like
on
that
demand.
you're talking about where you're like, oh,
Yeah, it's like
automated
later in the
daily.
day. It's like a few hours later. And
Hmm.
they're doing female market, $250, nothing else on the back end, 2.5 return, spending 5K a day right now, last I heard. Um, Not gonna say who or what market, because no, it's a publisher. It's off publisher, shot off publishing. Took somebody from zero, literally this is a nobody, made them into somebody on cold traffic, and then also helped with organic now. And so they took the model, they took like a nobody and did that. And they
Yeah.
started with like mini chat ads to ever webinar, and they were just running that, and it's a female market, which is huge. It's a unique kind of mechanism as well, which I think helps. Like the fact that it's a female market, not a ton of competition, allows them to compete in those economics, so their cost per lead is very low. So
Yeah.
my thought is now I'm looking at what is a market that's not a lot of competition that I can publish somebody who's a female and do a $250 product and run that auto web, because like dude, the fulfillment, it's just like $250 product. There's no fulfillment costs. It just runs. Obviously you hear that, you're like, oh, what a dream business. I don't have to do anything. Of course there'll be issues that come later, but like dude, that's pretty crazy. I did not think that auto webbies could work. And $250, the economics, it only worked because their cost per lead was like it's like $2 or something.
Yeah.
So I thought that was pretty
Interesting.
interesting. I thought that was very interesting.
I heard one today that someone's spending mid 4 figures and is doing like a 4 to 5x on a front end of supplements right now. It's
Oh,
like bringing back that game. So bundles and doing all that. It's like a distraction for me and us. Like, just does not make sense for us to do right now. Like, oh, and this and this and this, and then like supplements have
when would you
coaching fulfillment. When would I?
or what's the focus like
I have a whole
right
new
now?
approach that we have decided on that we're going into. So we're gonna do ours. That's gonna be we're gonna start back end. So it's gonna be post purchase of the coaching. We're gonna start there just because I don't want to I don't want to try and sell direct to cart and then try and bridge and whatever. Like right now, it's like, how do we make more LTV for the current entry flow? It's like we're optimizing the entry flows. We have multiple different acquisition models. We have XYZ. Let's get the cost per purchase to X through those. Once we have those up and cranking, want to crack a cold one specific, a cold buyer funnel, so like a low ticket, and then a lead cold that's like proper, because we currently have our main, and then we have multiple of those, multiple brand faces, blah, 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 distribution or diversification. Then you're going to layer in doing the other pieces of supplements, things like that. And there's some other things that we're talking about doing. But then I think that once we have it hammered out and we can do the fulfillment of those things well, because I don't trust that we're going to be able to like right off the rip, just like rip it on direct response ads and fulfill on it in 2 seconds. Like I think that's going to be a lot more difficult than I just don't want to distract. So we're going to wait until, I don't know, 6 million a month, 6 million a month or something like that. We're like,
what do you think adding in that next level, like the supplements, and what would that take you to 10
with those in addition? Yeah, likely.
Yeah, that makes sense.
I mean, because supplements are it's way lower ticket, right? It's just like the MRR game. So like at that time, will we be in the direction of 10? Yes. Are we actually going to just like flip a switch and then go from 5 or 6 to 10? No. But in like a 90 to 180, yeah, I would assume so. So like we're doing that. I mean, we're at 800 on the month. Let's say the 7th. So
7th.
And we had 3 days of we had 3 days of non-existent because of the holiday.
Yeah, dude. Okay, let's talk about that. You should have done a video on this. Did you do a video on this? You did? All right, I don't watch.
I did. I said holidays ruin call funnels. Here's how to fix it.
Okay. So, you're running out of ideas. I don't watch YouTube. I'm fasting so I don't know what you're posting. But with your fasting. I'm just doing something. I have a goal. It's like I want to hit this and then I'll get YouTube. But on one specific
and then
offer.
You'll eat again?
Yeah. I'm only drinking protein shakes until I get my YouTube back. But the call, like holidays, did you guys try to deflect it all? Like, do you ever do like, or like Christmas? What are you thinking ahead? We're coming towards Thanksgiving, Christmas. How is your company like prepared for that in the past? You learn any lessons? Kind of thinking ahead here because we're getting close to it.
Reframe.
It's summer, right? We're enjoying summer. Things are great right now. We're gonna enjoy summer, and all these info people are gonna get out. All of a sudden, we're Q4. Thanksgiving's coming up. Then we got Christmas. Call funnels are like historically annoying. Then, thinking ahead, just to help people start thinking ahead here. Like, what can we start preparing for?
That's what I've been thinking about. Call funnels are just a different beast. It's like you either choose to burn the cash, or you choose to burn the opportunity cost, and it's like one of the two. Because people are going to buy in those days. It's like the same way that if you have like outside of work hours call availability, like there are people that work during the day and can never take a call and buy from you because the only way they can buy things is over the phone and they can't do it during the workday. So like they have to have it outside of that. So there's very similar where like we always laugh because like Super Bowl, for example, you will have extremely low like show rates, live call, close once that like kicks off, but literal kicks off. But during that, you have all the 40 to 60-year-old women that sit there and they'll opt in, and you have like crazy good rates in terms of like ad clicks or scrolling. So the direct to cart stuff, so I've heard, crushes during these kind of times when people are just on their phone. Like there's not really a time and a holiday and whatever where people are like off their phones nowadays.
No,
so it's so it's not like it's like
True.
the market doesn't shut down. So e-com guys crush it in those zones. We're in fitness. Fitness is notoriously not good in Q4 unless you have a complete framing thing around like the anti of what's going on, but then supposedly we get it all back when we hit Q1 because you get the January stuff, which is like, like a 2-week window before people fall off. So like our entire goal is to make things evergreen, but my video was basically around like how can you create revenue, stealing Iman's framing or phrase, but like revenue generating events. Like he does revenue generating events.
Which you guys, I know you do. Like,
we do.
And you have
So we do Black Friday, Cyber Monday, and we do Christmas in July. Basically, we don't actually call it that, but like same thing. It's like a 6-month apart range. And so it started today.
Oh, could be a nice little month.
Yeah, started today. So we'll only do ours. So this one right here is internal only. So meaning renewals only. So we do a massive push internal. We do internal contests. We have point-based system for sales reps that incentivize them to work on holidays. Because when you're doing the call funnel, you have twofold. So I'm talking more on like let's use 4th of July example. So when you have that, you have your team that doesn't want to work. So you have availability that goes like this. And then you have the client base or the potential clients that don't want to book a call across this range because they're on a boat or they're going here or they're going there. So it's like you have both of those playing against you, and you have a 50K day ad budget humming daily, filling your calendars, and then you have a 3-day lull. So it's like, what happens now? It's like you leave it, you cut a little, or you cut a ton. And it's like you try and go to like 10K days and you turn off all your like performing shit. And then all of a sudden you have to try and ramp it back up when? A day in? 3 days in on the last day, and then try and fill calendars for Monday where you have 300 open spots, and over the weekend you have 80 open spots. So it's like generally speaking, looking at the math, it kind of makes most sense to continue to spend into it, cut the waste, cut the testing, cut the whatever's like not working. So like don't just full bore it, but like continue on. And like this isn't 100% my realm, but like we had a conversation about this, and that's exactly what we decided to do. We made some like pretty normal cuts on stuff that was like not directly performing or that was kind of sitting in creative testing. The other thing with call funnels is the time from lead to call, time from lead to close. So like you're still spending in. It's not like it's going to like a page that just can't accept payment. They just potentially are landing on a page to book a call, and it's not then available. So making sure you use the data properly. So you get all the leads, you get all the apps, and making sure that you're emailing them or your setters are hitting them or whatever's happening so that they can be optimized, can make it into the bookings, just like not on those days. So we'll do that for kind of like the front end portion. We incentivize sales reps to work by giving them 1.5x points. So we have a point based system for our like bonus pools. So they get 1.5x for weekends and holidays, and we'll like aggressively kind of amp into that so that they want to work there and hit bonuses, want to work those hours and hit bonuses. And then the other one is, those revenue generating events. For July, ours is just internal. So we'll just hammer it home that it's like you get a second year or 2 more years or whatever at a discounted rate. We do it once, we do it for a week, and that's it. And it's just like submit a form, book a call if you want to talk about financing or whatever, but just like, or click here and just charge my card on file, fill out an order form direct. And it's like, big. Like today we have,
It's insane. That's awesome. Incentives.
Incentives in either direction, because it's just like, and we're not a specials company at all. Like if anything, our pricing just continues to go up. Even our special this year is the highest it's ever been, because our special pricing continues to rise. So it's like we aren't the cheapos in the market by any means, but we're also not like top tier, most expensive, whatever, no specials ever, whatever. We try and leverage both. So we did try and change the framing on low ticket to be like 4th of July special, and then just leave the same percentage off, and like it kind of got there was like some effect, but like instantly kind of turned it off. So
when you talk about incentivizing the sales team, whatever, I always wonder, how do you incentivize like CMOs or the marketers? Like for
CPA.
like
our entire blended one is on CPA. So
CPA.
So it's like a blended metric. So it doesn't exist like in like a vacuum of that event, for example, but like we have blended numbers. So you're talking about like overall marketing, like
like on your low ticket, like, so I'm thinking about like
incentivizing
Ours
like
is working.
Steamos and
I
our
mean, we
team?
might change this. This is actually a great point, but we might change this. But like right now, ours is based on the high ticket CPA, which is a function of the low ticket CPA. So if you get the economics right on the low ticket, it is the lowest CPA you'll have for your back end. And so like we use blended stats for all of that. So as long as the CPA is like in pocket there, so say you have a $120 net CPA and you have a 5% ascension rate, that's a $2,400 CPA. Let's say they get that net CPA to $80. That drops it to a $1,700 CPA. I'm sorry, $1,600 CPA. And it's like, boom, now you can have tranches where you have like different bonuses and whatever, where the CPA and it's paired with volume. Like, I think that works really well.
What about, would you ever do CPA just on the front? Well, I guess it's the same.
But it's
like just
not
on like
because it's not because if they hammered the front, like yeah, you want the back, but like it's the true all encompassing number is how much does marketing generate?
How much? Yeah,
at what cost?
client
Or the next division, which is like the other pain though, honestly, is CPA is a function of sales reps too, because if they aren't closing or if they have a 15% close rate,
how the frick do your marketer? He's just like he has to dial with the sales team and like make sure it's like just staying
and everything
in.
Jeremy Haynes said at some level, it's like you want to treat sales reps almost like cashiers, and like he said, like like you want them to be just collecting payments. So like, what do you have to do on the marketing front to get it so the economics work where someone shows up to the call in general? So like, what's the framing? Right now, one of our biggest issues is show rate, and like that's a marketing thing. It happens before they cancel before a sales rep can even reach them. That is not a sales rep's fault. They can hit them as many times as possible. It's like, it's not. So having the back end sales systems, as Jeremy Haynes says, in place so that that's what I was telling him this morning. I was like, if we just optimize around cost per live call, not cost per call, cost per live call, which then introduces the show up rate, which then, is then cost per sale because we know our basic close rates. Of course, we're working on sales. Of course, we're trying to optimize show rate or close rates. Of course, we're trying to optimize sets and like all that. But like, what can marketing control? So.
That's fire. I like that.
What about you? Offer publisher man, what is your official thing now? You've been talking about lots of things. You're talking about leaning in, going deep, going here, there. I don't know what you want to talk about or not public, but do you have
Oh, we just same thing as always. Just progress. No, I mean, for me, it's like deeper. Like we talked about like low ticket. I mean, first low ticket first funnel I ever built for a client was low ticket funnel. Went on to do over $1 million in 6 months. And I continued to do low ticket. And I just didn't really think about it. I didn't go deep, just went wide and started stacking skills other places. And I was like, let me just keep going. And honestly, I started going deeper into low ticket, started doing more, I've done hundreds of offers now, done all of that. But I was like, no, like there's another level to this. Like I need to go even deeper into it. So for me, like personal goals is like, I want to get even better at ascension. And like, when you think about low ticket, it's just a financial model. It's not like, I'm not just thinking about the front end. I'm thinking the full funnel, ascension mainly. Like it's a financial model. How do you sell multiple things to one person over a series of time, keep them happy? Like that's what I want to get really good at, and like leading people up. And so for me, I'm just like locked in on that. And so that the nice thing is with my publishing, I mean, we just do low ticket for our people. So it's like the financial models are used in all the deals that I'm publishing. And so I get to practice that. And then I'm also doing a lot more consulting on it, just to like continue to work things and see data and test it. So, we're doing that. We're relaunching one of our low ticket offers for lowticketoffers.com meta. And we're gonna do that, and then just like staying super dialed into it and just like mastering like what is the next, like every solution creates a new problem. And so whenever it starts doing the classic like book a call right after someone buys, and what happens, what's next? What's the next meta of ascension? One thing that's working well is webinars. We're doing webinars in it. But I'm like, what's next? Like once that's what's the next thing? How are we gonna do it? How, like my thought was like, Iman, he sent out like a little, we were talking about this before, like they send out like these little letters, right? And like, should we send these to our low ticket purchaser? I don't know. Like, hey, by the way, like, thanks for joining. Here's a QR code, and it costs like $2-ish, $1. So then our cost per acquisition, our fulfillment goes up by $1 or $2. I don't know. Like, but I'm just solely focused on like, how can we just do, and then also it's like organic. Okay. How do we continue with all our clients to get them dialed in our organic? Because status and organic is huge, and it makes your funnel stats look awesome. Other places, like one of the things you guys do super well, and we've talked about this, is you're not just you're a direct response company, but you're not really like you're not really. You have so much.
We would lose in a gunfight against a direct response only.
Yeah,
company.
exactly. But the reason why you're able to sustain and like sell something Like you do. So, anyways, that's my focus is just that. Like, what's the next step? Because I said I was like 2 or I was like 3. Yeah, it would have been 3 years ago, a year before I got married. I said I was talking to people like, "What are you doing?" I'm like, "Well, I'm going to master low ticket funnels, and then the next issue is ascension. Because getting someone to buy a low ticket product is not hard. It's how do you ascend them." And so I was like, I'm focused on ascension, and now I believe we're in that era where it's like ascension and figuring out how to do that, do it well is my focus, and then yeah, obviously scaling up across the board. I started hiring, we talked about it before, like I need an operator. I need like a mini me. So I duplicated I'm like 50% there to duplicating myself. The dude I'm working with, he's amazing. Shout out you for watching this dude. He crushed it. We did internal projects for like one of my offers. So I essentially let him publish me. And I said, okay, I'm
Ah,
pretend I'm the creator, publish me. And he crushed it. Like just finished like a massive funnel build, the launch, the emails. I like looked over some stuff. I only changed a few things. He said, film this, do that. He did well with project management. He did well at that. And so he could do the project management and the marketing, which is what I wanted to see. But I want him just in the marketing. So we also hired a VA to help with project management. And so now I have an amazing funnel designer who's amazing. Like I was talking to your CMO today, and he looked at one of our funnels and he was like, "Who's your designer?" And now he wants to take him, but I'm not going to let him. But he's an amazing funnel designer. I have almost a duplicated me. I have a project manager VA and then me overseeing it. So I'm trying to build a SEAL Team 6 where I can deploy into any offer
Yeah.
and like go for sprint for 90 days to the point where it doesn't need us as much anymore. And then we can either get to maintenance mode. Obviously, I feel like there's no such thing as maintenance in this game. You're always but like
No passive income.
less sprinting, I guess. Sprint
I
for
like
90
it.
days and so that's our focus now. And so props to you. Like I love your deeper, not wider thing. That thing really helped me lock in because like, dude, I was about to just like, whatever, let's get offers. I told you I was gonna give. Yeah, anyways, there's a lot of stuff where I was just
I
gonna
like
jump
it.
ship and do something new. So
I
it's
like it.
going
Yeah,
good.
I mean, I send people your way for beginners who want to learn the model and business model to like basically
Yes,
offer
sir.
publish, right? But like do the
Yeah,
expert business model. People keep asking me and I keep talking about, marketer, expert, and then operator once you want to get to the point where you're not just doing launches and making a couple $100,000 or $1,000,000 and then down to 80% less than that on an evergreen basis. Like you kind of want all three if you're going evergreen. You're definitely if you're going to scale of over 7 figures a month.
yeah,
But yeah, I think it's a good model. I think the low ticket thing is always we talk about webinars, we talk about low ticket, we talk about all these things,
yeah,
and it's like
everything, man.
it's
Yeah,
all everything works, right? Everything works. You'll
yeah,
find
it's
some guy's
everything,
funnel
bro.
that's been running the same one for 10
I use it
years.
all. Like, I think that's the biggest thing that helped me is detaching from feeling like I needed one thing, detaching from believing there's like one right way to do it and be like, no, I need
Or some
everything and there's
shiny
always gonna be
object.
new problems. Yeah.
Yeah, it's like, oh no, we need like people are killing it with challenge funnels. We have to do a challenge funnel. And like,
Yeah.
yes, there may be some merit in it, but like, no, you don't. Like you can continue to run one VSL call funnel and do a lot
Dude.
through it. Like
Yeah.
there are
And
ways
like,
to do it. And then the Dan Kennedy, or I think it's Dan Kennedy, but like, whoever can pay the most to acquire a customer wins. Like
yeah,
at a certain point, if you master the other part, which is like the actual business, which is the LTV, which is the actual
true.
ascension, which is all these other
True.
pieces of the puzzle, customer experience. If you acquired 10 customers and it cost you 10 grand a pop or whatever, but you knew that like those customers are never going to leave and they're going to pay you forever because you have the stickiest MRR thing ever. It's like you would never need to run another challenge funnel or webinar or whatever. Like you want both. You want more acquisition? Yes. You want consistent acquisition? Yes. You ideally want it at a consistent rate? Yes. But if this part is crushing, and like I'm the first to say this is something that we have not mastered, and like why we've been in a pinch at when we're at 1.5, we're breaking even or whatever. Like if you look at the math, that's not exactly how it works, but like we have
Yeah.
not focused on LTV in retention. We're doing another retention generating event right now between upsells, downsells, between continuity, between other product SKUs. Like we talked about supplements before, other products, other offerings we didn't have. Like dumb, dude. We acquired 20,000 customers at a like an okay CPA. And then because we churned them after a year, it's like, there goes the potential to make 3, 5, 10x more on ROAS, like gone. And like, okay, cool, you have a win back pipeline now and you own the data kind of, but like, did we drop the ball and lose 10,
Yeah.
30, $50 million on the back over 1 year or 2 years, let alone if you had these customers for the next 10 years and they paid you 2 grand or 5 grand on average a year. It's like
Yeah.
that stuff is so
And,
real. So yeah, I
and
mean, what
like,
you're doing, I think is great though with the acquisition.
but I think the biggest thing too is like, how do you want to sell and how do you want to fulfill? Because for me, I don't want to build, I don't like building sales focused companies where it's call funnel based. So I'd rather do low ticket, like webinar. And like, because for me, my own businesses, I never really did call funnels. I like to pull people in and use like more of the math, kind of like Iman likes to do at the big events like that. I'd rather do that. Such as me personal. Like, dude, do I know I can make money with call funnels? 100%. Have I done it? Yes, I know it works. I work with companies that do it that low ticket funnels, 100%. But just for the things I'm publishing and our offers, it's just for me personally, I don't want to optimize that type of company. So I think a lot of people watch this, you figure out what do you want to be responsible for? What do you not want to be responsible for? Build a business around that. And then see if you need to compromise in some of the areas where you're feeling picky to grow the business and help more people win. Because there's some ways like you need to, like, I can't sit here and be like, I'm never gonna do this because I don't want to do it. It's like at some point, maybe I will have to do a call funnel if I really want to hit the goals I want to hit, and I'm gonna have to
Yeah.
die to that. So it's this weird balance. You just have to figure out what do you want to do
Yeah.
and what do you not want to do. So
I agree. And I think your ICP being people who haven't cracked low ticket, like it's a huge unlock. That's kind of like a bigger bucket. And there's different ways to do low ticket too. It's like, it's the
yeah,
concept. The cool thing about low ticket, I feel like, is the concept of the difference between leads versus buyers that you're selling to
yeah,
when you get to the next layers. So like that, like a challenge funnel versus a webinar versus whatever, like those aren't that crazy different, whatever. Like, yes, you have different
yeah,
consumption. Yes, you have different priming. Yes, you have different economics. But like the beauty of low ticket with economics and the fact that you have now buyers in your system instead of leads is like the big thing. So you take these
mhm,
guys that only run call funnels as us as an example, and you're like, oh, cool, I can come in here and build you guys a funnel for 50K or whatever math,
yeah,
or percents or whatever. Like that's a huge unlock for a business and
dude.
changes the economics across the entire business.
We have a revenue generating event coming up soon for Offer Publisher. I'll tease a little bit, but like one of the biggest opportunities we're telling our students right now is the lack of like the issue. People like know low ticket, they don't want to learn it. Like the amount of companies
Like an offer
doing,
owner doesn't want to build it.
yeah, dude, like companies doing millions and millions a month, hitting me up, hitting people up saying, hey, we know we need low ticket. We just don't know how to do it because I've only done one funnel. We just want to pay someone to do it. And so for people like us, like what we do, we found creators, they have a premium validated offer. And like someone like you who before you have low ticket, and we say, hey, we will build, fund, and run, optimize a front end funnel. We just want a percentage of like the sales that this funnel generates on the back end. And we negotiate a deal there. And so we're publishing these experts while owning all the front end and the funnels and everything like that. And so it's like this good balance where it's like we both need
Yeah.
each other. But honestly, it's like I can replace them on the back end and switch out the face if they really wanted to screw me over and
Yeah, which
not
is a power
fulfill.
play. Yeah.
So it's like there's such a big opportunity there that I consider like the tipping point. And it's like we're realizing we need multiple funnels. And so people like if you're watching this like freelance and agency owners, people like that, like they need people like you. And there's a ton of these off owners that came from Sam Ovens days, traffic and funnel days, clients community days, all these high ticket people that only got taught one funnel that are now like, and then they got taught school, go do low ticket recurring
Yeah.
info. And now they're like, frick, that didn't work as well as I thought with info. So now they're like, where do I go? And so they need someone like you, someone like me to go out there and do that for them. So there's big opportunity there.
Yeah. No,
Big
info slash
opportunity.
coaching is real right now. Selling info that's
Yo.
bite sized and pushing them up into coaching. I see the entire market shifting into a lot. I mean, it already has shifted. Just an observation I'm making is it's so much. There's so much coaching now, so much hybrid, so much like that side of things. And I like it. I mean, I think you can get more personalization. You can get people more results than them just logging into a course that has no community and hoping they get a result. Like, I like
Yeah.
it. So I got to pop,
Same.
but you rock.
Hey, you too.
Hoorah.
Keep crushing it, bro. Keep
You
crushing it.
too. Talk
Thanks for not
soon.
cutting me off.
Goodbye, friends. I think I cut you off like 40 times, which is way better than the initial 50.
Yeah, there's
So
a counter in the comments. That was me counting.
I'm not editing this to add a counter, but somebody can do that for me. Cool.
Cool.
All right, what's today? One something comments on this.
17
We
or
were
something.
live on X this entire time, so that's
Yeah.
fun. I don't really know.
762 max people. Shout out for watching.
Nice.
Follow
Cool.
Ryan on YouTube. Ryan Clog on YouTube. Check it out.
Yeah. Goodbye, friends. Talk soon. What's up, guys? We are back, and we have Josh, low ticket Gavin. How are you, sir?
We're doing good. We're doing good. It's been a good August. Coming into September, you see the memes. It's like September lock-in season, and it's like I gotta focus up. You feeling that at all?
I'm trying to move. Well, I'm trying to move in like before winter hits, and I'm like, should I not move? Should I just lock in for the winter?
You should have moved in the summer. That's what
that would have been the true lock-in season. Just like go to somewhere ice cold.
yes, go in the summer because then you have to move, get situated. If you move now, then there's like a month of you not being locked in, so you kind of missed it.
No, I don't operate like that. So today we're just here to randomly catch up and shoot the shiz.
Yeah, it's been a while.
We have no official interview, any style, anything. If you guys, I assume, know Josh at this point. He's everywhere. And if you're here, I assume you've seen me. But we're just gonna catch up, not talk anything too crazy private unless we do it on accident. And we're live on what, X and YouTube?
Yeah.
Yes, we are. Cool.
What's good, everybody?
Boom. Bam.
Yeah.
All right. Well, Low Ticket Gavin, all I see you talking about now, you relaunched officially Low Ticket Offers?
Yeah, I'm going heavy into just that. You and I were talking about that because I was kind of torn where over the last 5 months, me and Mark Lack, I published my mentor, Mark Lack. We were teaching essentially the business model of publishing because that's what I do. That's what Mark and I do. And we launched that offer organically and it crushed. We ran it up, about to cross like 500,000 from it. So it was, just organically, that's nice.
Of Offer Publisher?
Yeah, for Offer Publisher.
What's so that's like that? 1,500?
2K. It was 1K at one point and we bumped it, but we sold units. We had like a live experience for 2K. Then we sold a replays for 997. Then we bumped to 2K and it stayed there. So we did that. And I was kind of torn because for me, one, I've never taught like a business opportunity that I do. I've just personally don't do that. But offer publishing was something I'd done for so long and believed in so much. So I was like, okay, with Mark's credibility and authority, I feel comfortable teaching people this, knowing that we can have a high success rate. So that was the first time, but there's a lot of resistance. That took a ton for me to go out and like, hey guys, here's a business model. Because
what do you guys teach? I mean, like I understand like the business model you teach, but what do you teach to go to market?
To go to market for a newbie, we have them go find somebody with like 5,000 to 10,000 active subscribers, email lists, something like that micro influencer creator. And we tell them to start there so that you don't need to start with paid ads. This person already has an existing audience. And then usually where it depends, but mainly it's like you're either going low ticket to high ticket because that's what I do, or you're going to start with just a mid ticket and run just a promo cycle to a sales page, get the organic people who are hot in the door. But the winning method was teaching people, and the best way that I was a fan of is going to people who have an existing high ticket offer and do what I do, where you just build their front end, you get a percentage of all the back end deals that come from a low ticket funnel, and you keep 100% of the money that comes in on the front because you just dump that back into ads. So if you had 10,000 people on YouTube, which you're about to cross, I go to you, we'd launch the low ticket to your 10,000 YouTube subscribers. Any of the front end money that comes from bumps, upsells, whatever, I put back in ad spend and I only get cuts to the back end. So that's the go to market method. And so we did that.
That's like the Mosey model, right? Wasn't his initial one like they get everything up? Yeah, theirs was the other way around. Theirs was you get everything up. They got everything up front, like the first month, all the cash collected for that first, and then they got the MRR.
Yeah. Which that was
which I like yours, but
yeah, I was like, frick, how did
but theirs clearly work.
Months usually smaller months sometimes.
Yeah,
a big person. But so we did that. Then I was like, it's got to the point where we helped people organically we could, and I was like, okay, do we want to scale this and take it past 1 million? Do we want to make this an ongoing thing? And Mark and I had already set like a cap for, hey, we're only enrolling this many students and we're not going to fill the market past a certain point. Because Mark and I were doing things in other places. Like we're like, this is just a fun project. We're waiting for Mark and I to come together. So you and I were texting. I was like, dude, did I just go all in? Am I publishing the low ticket stuff? Do we keep pushing this? Obviously, I knew what I wanted, what I didn't want, and it wasn't to keep pushing that and scale and teach the biz ops. So we haven't officially posted yet, but we're going to be like, if you go to the website already in like enrollment's closed, but we'll probably have an official send off where we'll let like 15 more people in. Support for our customers still existing. They still have access to me one-on-one. We still do a weekly call. So everyone in there is getting that.
Shutting down the front end.
Yeah, dude. Like I'm going to pause enrollment. I think I'd bring it back as a bonus. I have plans to bring it back once I take my publishing to the next level and come back to the people. And so then, but the thing is like whoever's in it right now, they're seeing everything. Like every week I go on Zoom, I show them what I'm doing with my publishing deals, what's going on.
You should do like a 200K week of like closing cart.
Oh yeah, we're gonna do a big. It might be this month, it might be next month, but yeah, we're gonna do a big.
Yeah,
We'll do a
it's
big
done.
thing. We'll close cart, run it up.
I just
And
saw
then
Alan Sultanic do he brought back
yeah,
automatic.
it was. I talked to him on why he did it. It was so fun. I'll tell you privately. It's like it's one of those things. I should have told you this before we started, but it was so fun. I love what he did, and like he's so fiery, and he's so believes
Yeah.
in what he does, and he knows he's like one of the best, and so he's just like it was kind of one of those like F everyone else who's like trying to sell stuff. Check this out, and bro,
Yeah.
it's a great product, dude. That thing,
It's a
I'll never
great
forget.
product.
Dude, I remember I went through that. I'd launched multiple low ticket funnels before I'd ever gone through our Mac clients, but he like it leveled me up in terms of caring about the ascension a lot more than I did before. So it's one of the best. I
Yeah,
think the
he's
7 day fast start, bro, like fire. I don't use the template anymore for any of my funnels. I don't
no,
use
everyone's made their
like
own
that.
funnel of that funnel. Template is turned into other people's funnels, and it's
Yeah,
just like
yeah.
everyone kind of overuses it, but that's the framework of it, not the
Yeah.
exact template of it. Is
It's good for a
every
beginner. Yeah, and it's good for a beginner, bro. Like teaching like a newbie to go build a low ticket funnel, you have to give them something, otherwise they're cooked, and they look like some of the funnels we audited, where it's like, yeah, they work, some of them work.
That one guy responded back, and he just hit 105 or something
Yeah,
last month.
dude, it's so crazy. I see
Great.
some ugly, bro, ugly, dude. If you're in trading too, or that kind of biz op, bro, you can have the ugliest funnel in print. I consulted a dude, never built a funnel in his life. He was doing ads to school. Bro, I said, go build a funnel. I showed him an example of one, sent him a link. I was like, okay, dude, go build it. Come back for your last 30 minutes of consulting. Because some people come on and like, we charge like I charge like $1,500 for an hour. And so they come on and it's like, we're 30 minutes in. It's like, shoot, you got to go do stuff. So I'll be like, we'll finish the 30 minutes later. Some people come back. Some people don't take action, just disappear. He comes back. I'm like, oh, shoot, he actually came back. Bro comes back with a funnel. He's like, let's look at the stats. I'm expecting to see just terrible numbers. Just terrible.
Yeah.
Like I'm ready to come in and just fix it. I come in, he's like, yeah, so we did a 5x ROAS. I'm like, okay, 5 to return, cool. How much, what did you net? He's like, 105. I was like, what the frick? I was like, you just want, he's like, yeah, dude. And he's just doing low ticket. Then they go in the school group and they sells them a mid ticket for some like trading bot or something. And it's just ripping. And I was like, bro, he's like, what should I fix? I'm like, I was like, bro, just keep running your ads. The only thing that we had to fix was order form because it was like a 19% conversion rate on the order form. So he's already doing 5x return with like a 19% take rate on the order form, meaning the other 80% of people are just dropping off. And just because we need to fix some stuff. So yeah, dude, you can get away with ugly funnels, but it depends on your market. Like I was talking to these other guys, they were ripping a biz op, doing $1 million a month is when they stopped, or usually they 2 million. Then they just changed like the angle. And I'm trying to be vague because it's, I don't want to be private about it, but they just changed how they're positioning it, the offer, same type of product, same fulfillment, just scaled crazy. And it's like, just because of the market you're in. So I believe
talks about that too.
About what?
About both of those things, about the framing, the
Yeah,
swapping out a changing of fulfillment, and like, is that a function of how it's sold? And if
yeah,
it's
bro.
not, they're like cost savings you can have in how fulfillment is fulfilled, right? Like,
Yep.
right, info versus coaching, like the margin difference and insanity. So, yeah, I want to talk to you about when are you speaking next week?
Oh yeah. Thursday I fly out, and then Friday I speak for the
This
summit.
week?
This week, yeah.
Okay, so explain this. So I don't understand how I've seen this happen, and so for context here, we're talking about Russell Brunson. They just launched, ClickFunnels just launched Offer Lab, and so Offer Lab, the gist from my couple ads I've seen and talking to you, is essentially the ability to use other people's products inside your sales funnel. So if Josh low ticket Gavin sells some low ticket thing but doesn't have any other offers to have for OTOs or Ascension or anything, you can use other people that have published their products and allowed them to become discoverable or whatever as your OTOs. So you can find someone that's the next path of Ascension. If you sell a trading thing, someone else has a trading bot or whatever, and you don't have your own, you can sell it. And it's kind of like plays into the WAP land of like how they have Discover and affiliates and like all interconnected. But I've seen it happen I always blank on the name, but there was someone who cracked that for lead gen like opt-ins for lead magnets. And it was like a dedicated builder, and it was all like super optimized for conversions for opt-ins. And then on the thank you page, there were like kind of how Substack does it now, where it's like, oh, you would also be interested in this, but they were like full consent opt-ins, and you could liquidate your lead cost by basically getting CPA from other people. So if it cost you get a lead and there was 5 things on the page, like let's just say you got paid $1 for each one of them and they selected 2, like you offset your lead cost. But like, so it was a pretty cool model for these guys who were hammering lists back whenever this was, probably 5 years ago. And now they're doing it with that, which makes total sense. Like I can't imagine, I can't believe it didn't exist before.
Yeah. That's exactly it. So it's Offer Lab is what's called. Essentially what it feels like Russell's motive, talking to him, seeing his videos, he wants to connect the industry. And I think it comes from the fight of ClickFunnels versus Go High Level. And it became like which you got to be on either side. And so I think Russell's smart where he's like, well, shoot, there's always us versus them. Then there's always like half the market I'll never get money from. So he's smart. And I don't know if this is what he actually tried to do. This is just my outside perspective. And I'm going to ask him when I go there, I'm going to be like, yo, Russ, dude, is this why you did it? But he's like, how can I be a part of every transaction? Which is so smart. It's like the banks. How can you be closest to the banks processing, like in the processing business? And so he's getting into the payment processing business because the way he makes money on Offer Lab is you obviously pay a fee, similar like ClickBank, for every transaction that's done through it. And so what's nice is for affiliates like me and other people that are promoting it, we can also get a percentage of every transaction that gets processed by anyone we connected to the platform. I don't even know how it works. I haven't looked at it. I just
because then they've got payments AI built into there, which I'm pretty sure is fully
so
theirs
he has
as
his own
well.
payments thing. But what I love how seamless it is whether you're in ClickFunnels, Go High Level, System IO, whatever, you can instantly add like anyone else's product to your funnel without changing much. And then the product delivery doesn't need to be done on your side. So then you as the offer owner can still handle product delivery. So it's not like you're giving away your products and then like you have to install my product in your funnel. It's all separate. So it protects the moat, but it's really like one click. And so obviously it's new and it's going to get better over time. But I do see it being good for a lot of newer people that want to start out. Like,
yeah, it makes sense that it's like buried in the funnel, but it's also just like natively could be an affiliate platform, right? It could be
I think that's what it's trying to be. It's like ClickBank,
but
because you go to there, there's a marketplace and everyone has their offers up there. You got a message to promote it. So it's pretty much like a ClickBank on steroids. It's like ClickBank that is easy to integrate anywhere else. And so now Russell can help anybody, whether you're a Go High
Level, an interesting idea.
So if it works, like Nick Fisher was saying, like, don't bet against Sam Ovens. And I think Russell's another of those guys where it's like, don't bet against him, even though you see how big he used to be. Like he used to be like the Hermosi in the business world. Like he was everywhere. It was like Gary Vee, Russell Brunson, right? The mainstream, and Grant Cardone. And now it's like you have the new generation of people coming up and younger people, dude, like Gen Z, Gen Alpha. When I say Russell Brunson, they're like, who? Which is crazy because like I grew up watching his presentations, like taking his challenges. So Russell has a big opportunity here to come back and really just become a super structure in the industry. And I don't think the nice thing is he won't have to be a guru to do it as much.
He's got to relaunch his books. He's got to relaunch.
Dude, he should, man. Like
2.0s is some new tactics.
I would love Russell. They need like some WAP energy, and they need someone to make ClickFunnels like trendy and cool again. Because if you go
to beef with GHL, so like they forever, because I mean, if we're talking OG days, it was always like Confusionsoft and like their big head-to-head. Confusionsoft for the longest time, and that was like kind of didn't make a ton of sense in my mind because it's like they were a CRM and like automations, and they were just a funnel builder, right? But like you could kind of do a lot of your pieces in there, but like even then you didn't really build in there. But now it's very clearly GHL. Like it's freaking all over digital marketing, Facebook. I'm not trying to be drum right now. Like I literally don't. I have no bid in this. I'm just saying like I see tons of people talk about it, and it's like we use CF 1.0.
I love CF.
So do I. We use CF 1.0 for anything that's direct to cart, and then all the funnels have moved to like other custom builders and stuff now.
You go custom.
But for anything direct to cart to still have like the native checkout, we do use CF 1.0.
Yeah, I love it. I have funnels on. I've had funnels on Go High Level for the sake of that's where clients have wanted it. ClickFunnels 1.0, I built like Offer Publisher was only on ClickFunnels 2.0 to pressure test it. So I hated ClickFunnels 2.0 when the launch happened. I went into it. I'm like, if it confuses me off the bat, I'm done. I'm out. Like A Event, I logged into A Event, the webinar platform. So confusing. I messaged the founder. I'm so lost. I'm about to crash out and I'm pretty impatient. And he's like, just wait. And we did a call and now I love it. And it's the best thing ever. But ClickFunnels 2.0 is the same thing for me. Then people are saying it was good again. So a year later, I pressure launched Offer Publisher, like the whole launch on a new platform, built everything there and it didn't break. Nothing bad happened. And so it won me back and it's been great. So yeah, I think the beef between Go High Level and them was just because Go High Level allegedly, I mean, I sent you the link in the chat of the lawsuit, like infringed on patents that ClickFunnels had of IP or something with like their funnel builder. I don't know. Go High Level pretty much, it's very similar to ClickFunnels' original editor. And they also had the cloning feature where you could clone ClickFunnels into the Go High Level with like just by clicking a box, which is anyone could just funnel hack. It was just a funnel.
Which is crazy because 2.0 you couldn't even do that.
Yeah, I know. So then
2.0 you couldn't bring over 1.0 funnel. We were literally like, I was so stoked when it was coming out. I was like, we're gonna move all these things in there, and it wasn't. And I was like, I'm not gonna rebuild them.
Yeah, because now you have to pay a freelancer to build it out, and now they do have the funnel cloner called Bardem PT. It's like this whole little like extension that they made. So they have it, but yeah, that was where the beef started. It's just too close, and then but Go High Level won because they turned it into a biz op, bro. That's my opinion. They made an agency biz op, then they had SaaS biz op, then they had everyone resell. Like so then it's like affiliates are cranking it, and
and custom. You could connect any of the API connects into it anytime any new tech came out. So anything OpenAI, anything chat, anything, and then the direct integrations with socials, so people could run AI chats inside there.
Yeah.
And then like you said, the white label was like they have to have. I can't imagine the count of actual like user seats they have. It has to be like 10,
dominant.
10.
And back in the day, dude, you could sell sub accounts for any price you wanted.
There's no floor.
So floor is so bad.
It was like it's like $19 a month, and people would have like $200K a month in MRR at $20 a pop, like just so crazy.
And people still do that like down low because you can just set up sub accounts for people. And so yeah, dude, how do you compete? Like that's the ultimate marketing engine. Like ClickFunnels had a really strong affiliate program back in the early days, and there's a lot of affiliates made a ton of money with them. But then on the tail end of that, you have Go High Level and just so I don't know. Again,
what do you think of this? Here, I actually have people asking questions, which is rare.
Oh shoot.
Did I break something?
Oh, perspective funnels. That looks sick for a quiz funnel if I'm doing like lead gen.
Right?
Yeah.
Right? I keep getting the ads. I don't know if I clicked on the wrong ad.
The software is so satisfying.
I feel like, exactly. I feel like I clicked on the agency ad one time and I only get served the agency one because I know they do like different angles and they're dominating with social, and like the founder or biz dev or somebody reached out to me and was trying to get me to do like a review on it. And like it looks cool. It almost looks like lead gen to me though.
Oh yeah. It's
more than it looks like
info. I would never run info, but if I'm doing
a lot of people are.
If it was
perspective funnels?
Yeah, dude. If I was running an opt-in, quiz funnel, book a call funnel, dude, so satisfying. It looks like a very simple setup. It reminds me of this guy who had something called mobilefunnels.com, I think, or phone funnels. You can literally,
I remember that.
Ryan something, the closer dude, and you can like build funnels on your phone, which I thought was sick. I wonder if that still exists.
These questions are long. I don't know what's going to happen if I put it on the screen, but I'm going to try. Are you ready?
Yeah.
Well, actually, wait. I'm on perspective really quick. But this looks, product, funnel metrics, contacts, templates.
Oh, yeah.
A ton of quiz funnels, right? It looks like a
ton of quiz funnels. It's agency, like literally local lead gen, which is great. Like you're running ads.
Oh, you think?
Well, a lot of that's who he targeted first because the owner was an agency owner. And then he wanted to get into SaaS. And so he built this. And so it was targeted towards agency people to start.
Interesting. Oh, here we go. Here's the real question. Pricing. Top tier 30,000 visitors a month.
Why would you? I don't get the fee. I don't get that because now I'm not going to want to sign up because what if I'm pushing? So 30,000.
Yeah, it's
What if I'm
$300 a month for 30,000 visitors, but I'm sure it goes to enterprise or like uncapped. I just
is
wish
that
it said uncapped. The
only
other one that,
unique? Is it only on unique page visits?
I have no idea.
Because imagine that. Like, what if I'm pushing people back?
Did you see me talk about the Hayflow thing? We want to use it so bad.
Yeah, dude. I tried setting up. Hey, I gotta cancel.
1,000 responses a month is 230.
Oh,
That's like a day. That's like
that's done, dude. Yeah, you already capped out.
But 20 Hayflows, and it's like
Thanks,
who's
thanks
running
for
that?
reminding me. I gotta cancel my plan, dude.
Yeah, so I don't know. Someone needs to build one that's just uncapped or has like some throttle, like Vitalytic style, where like you go into over it. I'm sure these do. It's not clear enough on the front. And like in all fairness, probably most people aren't looking to do that or at those tiers, but it gets a little frustrating.
Yeah, I think at that point, why don't you use Typeform and like custom?
Yeah, yeah. All right. So questions in the chat.
Yeah, what do we got? I see some.
Can you explain the info to supplement
No.
back-end model? What does it look like? Any opportunities you see in the health and wellness space, maybe peptides or longevity? Yeah, I mean, it's basically you're just selling your customers more things. So a lot of people do it with affiliates or with like partnerships. So we even tried one last year. I have a video where I talk about this where we lost $1 million, like 1.1 million on this last year because we were paying for test kits. So like a lot of these let me back up a second. A lot of these supplement style companies or whatever, they do a test kit in the front end. So like a 10x Health or like a whatever, they do a test kit, costs $100, costs $300, costs whatever in that range. You do the test kit, you buy it, direct to cart, comes to your house, you pee on the stick or you take your blood or you whatever do, you swab or something, you send it back. They get on a phone call with you to go over your results and they sell you something. And they sell you X amount of supplements, they sell you info coaching, they do whatever, right? So when doing that, we tried to bolt that onto the back of our business model, which is essentially already the back of their business model. And just to do the supplement part, and we're paying whatever the number was, call it $200 just for easy math. We're paying that for every new customer that comes in. So it's right off the rip. And then it was sending them a kit. Now, the issue was the funnel. The issue was you pay $200 for this kit. 50% of the people are returning the kit. So you're burning right there, 100, like just right off the rip. 50% return the kit. Of the people who return the kit, 70% show for the call. Of the people who show for the call, 20% close. Of the people, like you net all this math all the way backwards, and it just like we were getting railed, and it just the math didn't math. And the goal was it was going to be this big MRR machine and this whole thing. Now we're talking about going the direction of in-house and building this out correctly, but it's huge. And then there's other people. So where's that guy's question? Vice, right? Yeah, Vice. The other part of that is a lot of people are doing that flipped. So the other way to do that is basically what I just said. So you start with direct to cart and you go info coaching backend. So there are huge companies right now in the tens of millions a month that are basically doing it off of the back end of supplement companies and selling them mid and high ticket info coaching that are specific to the thing. So taking a supplement like create protein or create gummy or something, bad example, but let's say, and then they're selling them, strength training coaching on the back end to that customer list because they're already in that demo and like they're at that ICP. So people are doing both sides, but yeah, peptides, longevity. I don't have any specific examples of what the offer is, but like, yeah. Dude, we have like 50 questions right now.
This is thick, dude. Everyone's awake. I guess we got to start doing these later in the day.
It's 7 p.m. on a Tuesday.
Because everyone's freelancers or operators. So I guess they're like just finishing all their work. They want to chill.
Are there specific strategies or elements that are essential for low ticket funnels in the health niche, but not typically in biz op? That's you.
They're essential for low ticket and health. Personalization, I would say. BizOp, you hit them with claims. There's a superstructure that's the whole narrative. So it's like AI, Amazon, Target, Walmart, I don't know, whatever. That's what carries a BizOp offer. Whatever's trending, the superstructure, as Alan calls it, carries it. It could be Facebook, social media marketing. Social media was the superstructure. TikTok shop. Like you start to notice the offers, Shopify, that's the superstructure. Then there's a process attached to superstructure that created the opportunity, right? Business opportunity means something emerged, something new is available. There's an opportunity for people to make money from it. So it's superstructure, claims, which you shouldn't be making claims. Our funnels, we will sell like case studies. So we'll say, see what we've done. and decide if this is the business you want. So if I ever do BizOp, that's the type of front end offer we run, is a paid case study behind the scenes type like product. But that's usually what makes something carry. Now with health, what I've noticed is on the front end, it's more so not really a superstructure, but there needs to be a narrative or a philosophy that supports the mechanism. Like that's why you see people like, there's this molecule in your freaking neck that if you optimize it, you'll lose weight, like in your chin, right? Like they zoom in. There's always something you're activating in your freaking body that no one's talking about, and that's usually what's happening. Or, you could be very holistic, which I know a lot of companies in the health market, which you, Ryan, and you're in the health-ish market, and you're the offer you guys run, very clean, holistic, tried and true principles, non-claim. It's beautiful. Everyone should do that. Sadly, not everyone does. But then there's the other side of it where it's these weird things. So we're running a health offer. I have a health offer as well, more of like pain relief offer, you could say, which I guess is your health would fit into that category. And it's funny because you don't really need claims on the front end. You need to just have a strong argument for your mechanism, the science behind it. And then on the back end for Ascension, BizOp is like, we'll just do it for you. Or it's like, we'll coach you, we'll support you, we'll remove the creative thinking, right? Because these people want to make money easy. So you remove the creative thinking. Whereas health, it's personalization and accountability. So your pitch to for the book a call and the high ticket is personalizing it to their body so they can get results faster or more specific to them. And it's accountability to stay true to what they learned on the front end. That's normal. That's usually what you're selling. And then the next level of the back end would be like experiences. So in-person retreats and cult like experiences would also in the back end. So that's the difference between BizOp elements of what makes a BizOp low ticket funnel work versus a health. But health is strongly like narratives, mechanistic copy, logical with a lot of emotional pain points, where BizOp is
ROI justification.
Money at a discount.
Put money in, get money out. Yeah.
Easy.
Put in 1K, get 10K. Yeah.
Both BizOp offers is you knock every other business opportunity why they suck, and then yours is ultimately the best thing.
Yeah,
the little graph thing. Everything else sucks. Mine's in favor. Everyone's like, well, shoot, that's a great argument. ROI in, ROI. You see,
ads, not wrong.
I always wondered. I'm like, why is every ad just like how to make money without drop shipping real estate? They just knock. Yeah, instead, we do this. I'm like, you didn't even tell me what it was, but they work. And so, yeah, I think that's my rant.
Boom, bam, dude. They're like a lot
cooking, guys. Look at you guys. You're awake. Tuesday. I'm gonna start hosting webinars on Tuesday at this time to sell you guys.
That's a good call. Good show.
I can't
even scroll on here. It won't even let me. What about that?
Can.
Here, answer this one in 3 seconds.
Yeah, it is very problem.
Yes. Quick answer. Yes. We have a mutual that is doing, let's just say let's call it 2X. That's doing 2X on the front end on their low ticket and has a fully fledged Ascension high ticket back end. And so they're literally, when they're bidding their media buyers against each other, they have to do it on a negative cost per call because they make money to get someone on the phone. So yes, quick answer.
Annoying. It's not always the case, but it's possible. Also, the affiliate world, those guys, like the guy interviewed, he does it. They're fun.
Yeah, all affiliates. Yeah, anyone on ClickBank does it. Anyone on any of these things does it. Like, do it. So, what skills do you need to be a COO for a info coaching biz? I find this very hard to answer, actually, because I was talking to someone the other day who was a COO for one of them. Basically, just making sure that all of the other core functions are happening is kind of like a simple way to say it. Like not micromanaging, but kind of making sure that everything is like, but like making sure that everything's connecting into one. Cause like if you look at it from front to back, it's like marketing, it's sales, it's fulfillment, and then it's size and scale. It's like HR, IT, data/finance, like whatever, right? Like, and you're just kind of making sure that everyone is playing together and that everything flows from one to another and that this is armed with this and that the cadence of the communication is there correctly and that the things are set correctly, bless you. And like more so than anything, but like a lot of the time with how they're so much smaller, like it's like an ops manager, like a general manager style thing, like me included, until it gets up to a size and scale, and then it becomes more like COO-y. Same reason you don't need a CFO. Like you need like a bookkeeper. Like look at it like that. Like a COO is here, a CFO is here, and then it's like a director of finance, a controller, a bookkeeper. It's like at some level you only need to be like the bookkeeper equivalent when you start into this, and then like either your skill set scales or you need to hire to fill. Like it's one or the other. It's and like where your strong suit lies. And same thing with the CMO. You have like a media buyer or a copywriter, and then you have like a senior, and then this all the way up to a CMO or a director of copyright or a director of performance. But it's kind of the same model. There you go. Trading coaching offers. Marketers for trading coaching offers. I did an interview with Ahmed on here.
Yeah.
They specifically do organic, so they have some layers of paid, but like it's very, very important to them that they have people with strong organic. He calls them black swans. He talked about it in the interview. You should just go watch it, but he only works for traders. He was the guy behind a very large person and did exactly that model right there, where he was like, good friends with him. And then as they scaled and became big, he ended up becoming the CMO over growth, learning everything from like 0 to X millions that they did. And then when that person expert went on to do other things in other industry, he then became like a growth operator specifically for traders, and he crushes. He was at Iman's event and we chatted a bunch, but he calls it black swans. He just needs someone that stands out, that actually has deep technical knowledge, has their edge, has their space, has their organic following, and then he just has the monetization models and the community and the organic machine and like everything down pat.
That's what I'm moving to, like, especially after doing the pain offer and just like it being a black swan where immediately off the bat it just ripped on cold traffic, and I was like, all right, like this is sick. And so now, yeah, I like that approach. And he has strong organic. Yeah, I love that. There's also the other kid you interviewed who does just trading. Chase.
Yeah, I don't think he just does, but he was an interesting one because he was one. I just got recommended. He's a young kid. He's funny as heck. Guys, I follow him on social.
Those the youngins.
He's like selling his like info coaching frameworks and like how to be a growth operator, and then he's also like trying to go deep within trading. So like go to the prop firms and like go beyond that. He's kind of like navigating. He's shot out of a cannon. Like good for him. But that was like a random connect. But yeah, he's.
Yeah, anyone on X. If you see growth operators on X posting about their campaigns they're doing and big numbers, follow them. They're doing trading. Trading.
Almost exclusively.
Almost everyone. Yeah.
Especially he's the same one that got his first deal by saying he could make a morning meeting, and like living in like Minnesota, I think actually, and then driving like to Arizona or something overnight. Like he drove straight through to go make a meeting because he didn't have enough money for a flight.
That's so sick.
And then landed his first client, and like, yeah.
I respect that.
I mean, exactly. I respect that. You can say whatever you want, but like, I respect that.
Yeah, hustler. All the kids are every freaking ball. The kids are all crushing it. Miami, everywhere, bro. At least we're taking action. At least they're doing something, not sitting around watching videos and being lazy, scrolling on TikTok. I vibe coded Google extensions. That's my favorite thing.
Really?
I love it. I wanted to scrape YouTube like for finding people to publish, and I was like, I just want to get their YouTube. Or okay, here's what we were doing: YouTube freaking headlines for ad hooks. See like popular videos, just go to the search bar. Then I just made a scraper. I told ChatGPT I wanted for a Google extension to scrape like 1,000 of the most popular YouTube videos. Then we put them in a Poppy AI, and we like use that as like winning hooks or headlines framework. So I like doing, or like I trying to pay off like it was like we're doing just a debt like snowball type extension. I just want something like click that's satisfying and has like when I pay whatever, and so I like custom coded that. So I like Google extensions, so it just helps with little tasks here and there, like scraping.
Yeah. I have not built anything that's like functional, but right now I posted about this, but I'm about to do a side quest, and not really a side quest, kind of like connected to the quest, but like I'm about to silo it and like do it myself just because I don't want to distract anyone. And there's a lot of design elements, let's say, and I'm going to do those design elements all through that and just give it a rip and see if I can do it with the coffee at 5 a.m. and just like go. There's a lot of like checkbox things I've had to do, so. Excuse me. We'll see. But
my friend coded a knockoff Hyros vibe code on like Lovable, like a just attribution thing.
Here, this is a good one for you. Heard of
Oh
tiny?
yes, I saw that, dude. The low ticket price. Wait, tiny challenge. I bought that book. I saw that. I literally bought the book, and it sounds like the most terrible freaking model to ever run. I opened the book. You're supposed to do one-on-one free challenges or low ticket challenges with a prospect for 3 to 5 days, and then upsell them into a high ticket offer. Bro, I'm not spending that much time for free, let alone for like
Wait, what does
99
it say?
bucks.
It's a 1 to 5 day challenge, a tiny low ticket. So it's a low ticket price. So it's a paid 1 to 5 day
If
challenge and an offer low ticket. Where is it like a
yes, it's like I watched a little bit of the videos he did with Russell. Then I bought the book. It literally just came in the mail. I opened it up and it's explaining it where it's like 1-to-1 challenge model. So think of a challenge, but you do one-on-one. And here's the thing. I think it's a great way if you're trying to get your first client and you have no results, you have no status, nothing, 100% do that. But if you're at scale, like if you're trying, like you, no, I would never do it. I was like, oh, this would be cool. I'm trying to think how that worked. But the one thing I got out of it that I liked was for me, because we do consulting right now, and we do hourly, like one-off calls, but we started to have some bigger companies that are doing, you know, 4, 5, 6 million a month that want me with their team for like a month to like sprint on a project, and they'll start paying in packages. And so that's a model we're going to, where it's just
like hourly
repackaging
blocks?
into, yeah, like hourly times, but then adding I think the tiny challenge thing would be dope if it's still a process they're following. It's built in accountability, then it goes to recurring group coaching after. But yeah, I would not do it if you're already enrolling units and you have results.
The
Like
man has spoken.
what?
So the man has spoken. Next one. I have 100K biz op coaching. Nice. DSL with an opt-in getting bad quality leads. Should I use a new pixel or make a quiz funnel before the opt-in? More information
Yeah,
because
that's how do you know that's the issue?
yeah, you don't. So what are you optimizing for? I assume you're using Meta. What are you optimizing for? Because I can tell you I can get like a $3 lead if I optimize for opt-ins, but that's not what we're trying to do. You want to optimize for starting like ideally you can go to the back, but you likely can't with the volume you're doing because you can't get enough purchase fires on a high ticket in order to optimize and spend into it. So the next one back, and what like almost everybody who does those is optimize for schedule. So instead, you need to optimize for schedule. And then if that's not working or you're feeding bad schedules to it, you need to make it so you only feed good schedules to your pixel or only feed XYZ thing to your pixel you actually want to optimize for. So yeah. And then also like, yeah, what are you targeting? What is the framing? Messaging? What is the XYZ? And like, it's not necessarily a super issue. I don't even know how you know on leads necessarily.
Also, are you profitable? Like, it's so funny. A lot of people that I'll consult them. Oh, we're getting bad quality leads. We're having low quality, and it's just because a lot of times they're reacting to a 2 or 3 day span where they just happen to have low quality leads, but they're still ripping and like high profits. And it was just a bad week or even a bad day. So you're doing 100,000 a month. What are your profit margins? Like, has it been increasing in the last few months? Was it just a bad day? Was it just a bad week? Is this a recurring theme? Are they bad quality because they can't afford you and you just haven't added a downsell? You don't have a DIY option. You aren't affiliating, bring these leads to an affiliate offer. Like, I don't know. Because a lot of people think bad quality is they can't afford me. Well, then help them afford you. Like we were talking about with any enterprise software, B2B software, they never tell you what their best package is. You have to negotiate and like fight for the best package, and they don't want to lose you, so then they'll offer you anything just so you don't leave. And it's so funny how in info we think we're higher than that and better than that. It's like, hey, help your customers, give them a way to afford you over time. Like I saw this one dude do a webinar, and if people sudden bought after the cart was closing, payment plans are opened up, he would drop like a $97 a month offer where if they stop paying, they lose access to everything, and they would liquidate a ton of spend for the people who would have never have bought any of their financing, everything. So I don't know. There's just more info.
I'm taking notes. That was a good idea. Or no.
I got wait, was the $97 thing?
No.
Oh, which one? Because I got credit where credit's due if I got that from somewhere else.
I got
Shout
you.
Shout out whoever.
I'll give you credit if that idea that I just had from what you just said
No,
works.
I'm saying I might be sharing someone else's thing I heard.
We're all sharing someone else's thoughts.
Yeah,
I was having this conversation the other day. I have no original thoughts.
Yeah,
I'm just regurgitation at this point. It's 10 hours a day for 10 years of listening to other people talk about this.
Yeah, exactly. Just don't need one of the comments. But Josh, I told you. Okay. Currently
scaling in the US with LTF with a high ticket upsell, wondering if it's worth duplicating in Europe. Yes. If it's working, yes. There's language things. People play language arbitrage. They play country arbitrage. They play like all types of games. So like if it works in one market, like, and the market exists in the other market, then yes. If it's like thinking extremes, if it's like something that's US specific, don't run it there. If it's something that's human specific, there's humans there too. And yeah, so
yeah, people are fat. People are fat all over the world. Don't worry.
Sometimes you have to change pricing dependent, but also your economy, like travel, like the cost travel too, because you might get lower cost per XYZ in that market, but then it's also lower cost to the client because of whatever. Like all the software companies that have like automatic adaptive pricing that changes based on the country code, like all that. So I think I'm going to focus more on order bumps and post-purchase on-click, maxing OV from the front end since it's not expecting much success on upsells. There's lack of credit. Yeah, just run it. I mean, again, the economics of it. You just have to understand the economics of it. So if you have to know what you can charge, what it's worth, all that kind of thing. Is the market there? And then if it is, it backs out because maybe it's lower cost for this, but then you get lower cash, like I just said. So boom. We run cold email for real estate agents, and we got rid of our done-for-you offer and switched to a mid-ticket $9.49 a month and added 20 agents. But I'm curious, how would you think about an even lower ticket entry point? What does that mean? Dude, I'm getting lost in the comments, honestly.
Hop it up. Okay.
We run cold email for, so they're charging $9.49 a month to run cold email for real estate agents.
And you added 20 people last month. How many did you add the month before? Why you had 20 people? Why are we changing something?
Like
have a downsell if they couldn't afford that, I guess. Like do like, hey, your first month's 50% off.
Yeah, so just looking at the model, if right there you're saying that we got rid of our done-for-you offer and switched it to mid-ticket, so it doesn't necessarily mean, I mean, like there's operational complexity, so I'm not trying to say like do something necessarily, but like if done-for-you is up here, your mid-ticket model is like over here. I don't know if that's info. I don't know if that's coaching. I don't know what the deliverable of that is. But like you just travel down that path. So it's like if done for you is up here and it's $5K a month and you'll do it for them completely. It's $9.49 a month and you do it with them. I don't know what your model is, but you do it with them. And then there's a 2K, because if you're also doing subscription, much harder to sell than if you do a 2K one time. Here's a course on how to do it, for example, right? So it's like do it yourself, done with you, done for you. You can have them all. I'm not saying you should have them all if it's going to like make your life terrible because you have to do all the delivery in these different buckets and it's confusing and whatever. So like, don't do that. But there's definitely a game to be played. The one I always use as an example when I talk about this is Brooke Hiddink. They sell the 2K. Here's the info course on how to do it. It's like 1K with like a 1K order bump. Yep. So it's basically 2K. You get on the implementation call, the starting onboarding call, and they're like, do you want us to do this with you? It's like 5K or 10K. Do you want us to do it for you? It's like 20 or 30K. And it's the exact same results, the same thing. It's like helping you get real estate for real estate agents. It's helping you get whatever, houses or clients or whatever you're trying to do. It's just like, do you want us to do it for you? Do you want us to do it with you and be in our coaching and group coaching and personalization will help you, or we'll do it for you, or here's how you do it. And here's a little info or product, not info, or not little, bigger info product that's like full-fledged. That's how I do. People are asking about us about gaming. I'm skipping those. Low ticket V-Bucks offer.
Life's too hard, man. I got a freaking wife. All right, you want to talk about leveling up XP points? I'm trying to take my wife on trips. I got to spend quality time with her. Like, do you think my wife's going to look at me? Hey, honey. Hey, I'm going to sit and play video games today. All right. You know, what wife is going to look at me and say, you know what, I'm so proud of my husband. I love how he spends 30 minutes a day, hour a day playing video games.
Unless it's your biz model.
Yeah, sure. If you're making money, and you have some, you have a wife who supports it, fine. But bro, are you kidding me? Like the one time I got an Xbox, my friends are all playing Fortnite. I wanted to fit in and I played some Fortnite with them. What a mistake. I should have put that money into ads. Should have ran more ads. Disgusting.
I just took off my Run More Ads shirt. Top 3 things to look at if you want to increase ascension from low ticket to high ticket.
You want to see something cool?
I would love to, and so would us.
All right.
the
All right. All right.
world.
I'll leak some stuff. Let me leak something here. I'm not finished with it because we're still adding to it.
We have so many more questions.
We got it. Okay. So you asked, what do you say? 3 to 5 things?
Top 3 to 5 things to look at if you want to increase. I'll just pop it up. Top 3 to 5 things you want to look at if you want to increase ascension from low ticket to high ticket.
Okay. So I'm working on just like all the optimizations we've made, 67 things we've done optimize. And I have like a whole
Gosh,
like,
67 secrets.
yeah, 67, bro. It has to be 67, even though there's like 100 plus. I don't. So I don't know. Like, there's a bunch of things, but there's things you could do in the product. There's things you do in the actual funnel. Then there's things you do on the follow up, and then there's things you do just content branding guru game, which I'm gonna add a section called guru something. But here you can screenshot. I'll leak that. And I'll leak that, and I'm gonna stop sharing. So go back, watch the replay. There's a few of the 67.
A few. All right. Assume someone has just purchased a domain, start a low ticket offer. What are the 5 most important email delivery tips you could give me? Try and land in primary inbox. Go watch a bunch of YouTube videos. We talk about email deliverability. But no, we actually did move this one time, like pretty aggressively when we were like fully baked on one. How do I get rid of this? It's like in my eyes. The big thing to do when doing these generally is making sure that you have all the ones that are going to get opened as the first thing that you're like testing and sending with. Simplest way to say this. So like post purchase as example is the highest. They have 95% open rates and all that kind of stuff and high click rates and all that. So like we were migrating from close.com to HubSpot. And when we were doing that, we moved over the automations that were post purchase first that were then like in order until you get all the way up to opt-ins. So, because if you do it the other way around and you're just like, oh, here, I'm going to send my campaigns here first and get 20% and actually you're going to get 10%, you're going to get spammed. The other one is email deliverability, I think it's called, the Troy Erickson stuff.
Yes.
Yeah, he has Google extension, Chrome extension things now that do like input things into your footer that make it so it's like more text that are this based on this. And like he's like dedicated his digital marketing life to this. And he has a bunch of YouTube videos about this. This stuff's actually kind of expensive. I think it's like 5 or 10K, but I think they have a monthly
software. Good.
Yeah. So that's what I mean. I think the software is a version. I think you turn the high ticket into a software.
Now, here's a cheat code. You go to Nothing Held Back job board. You say, who went through Troy's certification program? I want to hire you. You get someone who's new who wants to get some testimonials. You get them at a nice cost. That's going to give them a big win so they crush it. And you get the same skill set because they've all been trained. He certified like 1,000 people. They're just all running around looking for work. So go help them out. They'll do it. This one of his certified students has been my email list deliverability peeps and has helped so much. I think she's actually hired in his agency now, but she was a legend. So shout out Christine. His students are trained well. They're trained well.
All right, here we go. Follow up from the guy asking about the pixel or the bad lead quality. How can you optimize for schedule if you have less than 30 calls per week? I think the pixel needs more than 30 per week to optimize. Try it. Try and optimize for schedule. And if your schedules are bad, it's just try to optimize for schedule. And you can still attempt to do it. I mean, you want whatever it is, 50 a week in order to like get close to it, but you want people who book. You don't want people who are leads. And you want people after that. Once you get to scale, you want people who are purchasers, not people who are schedulers, unless your schedules are like fire and you have that all built out and flow and optimized. But like, I don't know what your funnel is, but if it's a VSL opt-in, I assume it's lead app schedule. So like native, also, if you're not using native events, use native events. So lead, submit application, schedule, purchase. And then you can optimize those. And because you're using schedule and it's not a custom conversion, you get access to the data pool of all other people that run and use schedule. So it's most likely to find people who are or have been schedulers in the past. Yeah, I would try that. Or also don't run a VSL opt-in. Run a direct to app. Run it with a headline, a VSL, and an application button or a booking widget and go straight instead of gating it, depending on what your offer is and what your thing is. The reason you do opt-ins is because you nurture people, meaning that you have all the emails and you have consumption, you have middle and bottom of funnel stuff that can nurture them over 2 weeks, 2 months, 2 years or whatever. You don't do it if not. Like Jeremy Haynes, like you hate money if you have an opt-in, and like I have an opt-in, but like I do it for a reason kind of, or just I didn't do it for a reason. Now I've
But
backed it and sold myself on why I do it because I want to believe that there's a reason.
but also you guys have really solid brand, a lot of content. So you have a
middle
lot
and bottom funnel.
yeah, super good stuff there. Whereas some people have didn't even have a freaking. You look up their website, it doesn't even rank. So it's like probably don't.
Yep.
Delayed sales process.
There's so many questions.
Good. I know your YouTube comment. It's your YouTube, bro. Everyone's on YouTube right now.
Really?
Yeah. Shout out. Hey, shout out. If you're on YouTube, drop a 1 in the chat.
Drop a 1 in the chat.
What's
what about this one? What about this one? Do you think low ticket ascension can work for service business? Yes. It's more so.
Oh.
Yeah, go ahead.
What did you say for enterprise?
No, for service business.
Oh, service business. Enterprise. Yes, enterprise.
It's an enterprise service business, so they have local locations. So yes.
Okay.
Is what I'm purely justifying and saying. Yeah.
Oh, I was like, do you know that, or we just?
I have absolutely no idea. I was just confidently saying the wrong answer.
I found, like, oh yeah, it's just your front end offer needs to be personalized, personalization, custom, audit, things like that.
My opinion of it was that, like, so I know someone who has like a cleaning business, for example, and they were talking. It's more about less about low ticket mentality and more about offer mentality. So, like, what is the offer? So, for example, like, oh, you get a free cleaning for your first cleaning, and when they come to clean your house, it's actually they only clean your living room and your kitchen or whatever. But if you want to do the bedrooms, it's $150, and then they love it and it's amazing. You do great service, and because of that, now they turn into recurring or whatever, right? Like,
yeah, true.
That's the general gist. So it's more about offer. What do you think about low ticket euro? So that same person is asking, low ticket funnel in Europe, do you price in euro or USD? Euro, I would assume. I don't actually know. I don't run Europe, but I would assume.
My funnels, I go worldwide, and I just do wherever I'm from. So I just, not worldwide, but the big 5 or whatever, and it's always USD.
Okay. Done for your agency with 100K TAM. I don't know if there's any other questions from this person. So
he asked one down. He said, I think he sent it too early. He said, done for your agency with 100K TAM, current offer, $1,698 setup.
I found it. Current offer, $1,700 setup with an $89 a month management fee with 100K TAM. Done for your agency with 100K TAM.
There's only 100,000 people you can work with.
He's saying okay. $50 per call for LTV, taking on lower entry for volume if the goal is $250 per month at 60% margin. Iman says these things stop at a certain size and then they become a crazy headache. And if you want them to be cash flow businesses, you stop at like $2 million a year.
60% margin?
Yeah. Because you can do that until you get to scale and you need like all this crazy overhead and the churn count and like all that kind of management fee and $50 LTV. What's your CPA? If your LTV is 4K.
Tell us quick, Sebastian, in the chat.
What else we got in here? Been seeing $200 to $400 mid-ticket offers for web builders, meta lead gen. Thoughts on running mid-ticket offers instead of P.s I up front? What would be the best way to approach that? Thoughts on running mid-ticket offers instead of...
His CPA is $400 at the moment, the other guy.
And you have a 4K LTV. What's your 30-day new cash? The setup fee only? And if it's a setup fee at $1,700... 400 divided by... So you're getting a 4x ROAS with in new cash, and you're getting a 10x LTV, and it's probably, or a 10x LTV to CAC all long term. Yeah, I mean, it's a pretty good business. That's pretty solid. 4x new cash 30-day and 10x over time. And LTV is likely to go up, depending. Yeah, I mean, just hammer it. I don't understand how the LTV is 4K if you have an $89 a month management fee, and that stacks up. You must have a lot of clients. But yeah, run that business. Then you just have a major MRR game with great margin and just keep people going. Nice work, though. That's fantastic.
Rip.
I didn't answer this, but what's BAC instead of BAC up front?
Good call.
Oh. Or running mid-ticket offers instead of book a call. So I'm seeing a ton of thoughts on running mid-ticket offers. Yeah. I don't know a lot about that. I've never run that. Do you have opinion on that?
Mid-ticket up front. I've actually never run cold ads to mid-ticket unless it's a webinar funnel to a 997 or 2K. So, yeah, I just haven't done it. I haven't done it since a long time ago when economics were.
I haven't done it in a long.
Well, I'm thinking back. It's
time.
a credit, or I helped consult a credit something offer, and it was just VSL to sales page back then. So you can.
That's funny.
When did I do it last? No, I've only done it organically, so I can't really give you.
I've only seen it done well with aggressive long form VSLs. That's like the ClickBank offers are, you know, they're bundles, they're like all that kind of stuff. Those are in that range of mid ticket, and those are generally speaking long form forced consumption VSLs. A lot of time with pre-frames. So same thing with like webinars. People run webinars for those, like as long as you can get the economics to work instead of, because you can go all the way up to whatever 2K call it on a webinar, but you can also do more volume. This is and generally when you're doing low ticket, like I'm sorry, mid ticket, it's like VShred. They run a lot of mid ticket, low and mid ticket, and there's our VSL consumption. It's quiz to routing, and then you go to different VSLs. Same way with the Golden Hippo guys. Those guys run forced consumption VSLs. A lot of the top guys do that. So yes, I would say do it. You said say ones in the chat, and I'm lost in the sauce.
I had to ask my wife if she wants to watch our Frictionless. She said, okay, oh, really nice. Because she has enchiladas upstairs right now, so we're gonna.
Okay, we can get off.
No, it's fine. No. She said she's editing photos, so she'll watch later.
Okay, perfect. How do you frame sales call?
High protein enchiladas too.
Oh, getting huge in winter arc. How do you frame the sales call post low ticket purchase, B2C, implementation, onboarding,
personalization,
anything like that? Anything that's like how you're going to implement the thing you just bought. Sebastian, CPA 400. It's a setup.
Yeah, we answered that. Right.
You get about 400 to 500 in. Yeah, I mean, dude, just scale it. It sounds like it. If you have a 4x on the front and you have a 10x long term, like
gold star. Here's your gold star. Good job, buddy. Keep scaling.
If you go back in time, what would be the industry offer you would make? You go first. I already have mine.
Do I have morals or
yes.
Not?
You're your same human. Yes.
Okay.
Yeah.
Same human.
You're the same God-loving, good human. Moral.
I would have kept running the offers I was running back in the day that I didn't scale. Cold messaging kings, profile funnel secrets. I was ripping. I was like, nobody else was teaching Facebook because Facebook just added a DM feature for pages. There was no ban. And so I was teaching all the agency groups people how to do this. And I was just young. I didn't know what I was doing, but I was selling a Google Doc with a 30-minute call with me. I was like 15 or 16 years old for $500. That was my info product. And there's no sales page. And I was like, I'm going to change it up. I never stayed focused. Profile funnel secrets. I love that. Great. Just teach all these profile funnels. So I would have done that. I just didn't know. Like, I didn't have the mindset. I didn't know my wealth dynamics. I didn't have one in my corner telling me to keep going. I was looking up to gurus doing flashy stuff. And so I was just all over.
Good answer.
All over.
Good answer.
Should have stuck to that.
I would do, gosh, they keep moving. I got 80% of the way there cracking a whole life insurance call funnel. And I was doing other things with my time. I was building Mainco. I was having a lot of personal fun and being an idiot and like became friend and like, but it was, I have screenshots of like the lead flow that was coming in, and it was like 5 million in assets, 10 million in assets, 2 million in assets, like 300K in income. Like they were firing in. And the issue that I didn't understand at the time was that in order to make that large of a purchase, essentially, or like a decision in order to work with the person, it needed way more trust building assets. It needed way more, like it just needed more time. Just purely more time. Like I was running the same funnel model of VSL opt-in. So like all the lead flow was there, but like there were no campaigns. There was like only contextual stuff. There was no campaigns. There was not enough middle and bottom of funnel. It was coming from cold. And then you're taking asking someone who's 65 to move $4 million out of their, Roth or their whatever and move it into like whole life insurance. And like it made sense and it closed. Like there were units, like it worked, but like just the overall model. And there's guys who crush it with this and have these huge, like they have LMSs full built out, and they have like, they run lead funnels to free courses and consumption and long-form VSLs. And like, you just need a machine around it. But I cracked 80% cracked it straight through, but I needed all the other ancillary stuff for it to work in the correct way. And I would go back and do that because the back end money is massive. The back end money, you're talking like high ticket over the phone. No. I'm talking like ultra high ticket over the phone. And then you have like ancillary services, and you have like recommendations you can make, and you have like money managers, and you have like tax professional, and you have all these different like connections in your Rolodex you can make. You can then own community. You can have a full mastermind community that's all around. Like people have done it. They do it right now. There's 2 that I can think of that I don't want to dox, but like they're great. So
interesting. Never knew about that side of the market.
Next one. If you launch a new offer VSL funnel, would you optimize the funnel for opt-in or schedule the first 30 days? Schedule, depending, but schedule, I would say.
Yeah. I feel like that's just what I always did. Like I just went right to what I wanted, even if I didn't have to work.
You want people on the phone, and you can't get purchases and that are going to be enough volume. There's like little to no way you're going to get purchases that are enough. So like depends on your pixel, but like you can optimize for schedule more or less off the rip, in my opinion. But I'm not a pro at this, nor do I run our own stuff. So like I'm kind of speaking out of my awareness levels.
Heck yeah.
Jay said, what's the KPIs without them? What was his question? I'm scrolling. The tiny low ticket stuff.
Dude, I have no idea. What do you mean? Like I've never done one. Tiny low ticket challenge. Never done one.
What do you think? Who do you think is killing with quiz funnels at the moment? Every telemedicine company. Here, go ahead.
Sorry, no. I asked a mutual friend about e-com companies. And
E-com.
Yeah, he sent some links. Let me try to see what he said. Spray.miori.com, shop.tryspartan.com.
Yeah, TrySpartan crushes. That guy's on X.
Really?
I think, if I'm thinking of the same person. But yeah, quiz funnels are everywhere right now. So and people are used to them now and fill through. So it works in ecom, it works in info, it works in tele, it works in lead gen, it works all over the place. So
I'm so tempted to go bullish on quiz funnels, but I'm not. I'm using them on the back end of our low ticket funnels. Yeah. Stay focused. Gosh. Don't get distracted, guys. Offer ideas. Let me look at my notes. Let me give you some. I have notes that said offer ideas throughout all the years. Let me see if I can give you one. Let me see. Let me find some. What other questions do I have in the meantime? No.
Here. No, actually, I'm not going to put that one on. Someone asked how you could structure a funnel for finding a wife, but you already got that unlocked. Dude, there's like 15 of these on X, too, that I haven't even seen.
Really?
I'm going to start from the bottom on X. Look. Mason. What's up, Mason? O-bump or no O-bump on a low-ticket funnel? Does it ever cannibalize calls booked? Yeah, so we specifically don't do... Wait, you're asking order bumps. Yeah, we do order bumps on there. No, it does not cannibalize at all. Order bumps are just going to help with your AOV, just give you an opportunity to do it. Just like don't go too crazy with it, because you can go like radio checks plus this plus that. Like it's all about how you're affecting the conversion rate of the order form and splitting against that, and what the AOV is that comes through it, right? Or truly what the throughput is that comes through it. Because it's like if you bump it's simple math, but if you bump your AOV and you double it, but your conversion rate drops by more than 50%, like the math doesn't throughput on your net CPA. So all that matters is your net CPA. So if it costs you $100 to get it, your AOV is $50 or $40. So then it's $60 net CPA. The big thing is the ascension rate more so than anything, but it's like drive that one down through AOV, which you can get through order bumps, radio, you can have multi, you can do the whole thing. You can even have big order bumps as well. You can have like ones that really offset AOV and don't hurt conversion rates at all, and then still have your ascension. So I've seen like we get 70-80% booking rate using it as a thank you page, or like the OTO one for the call when it's framed correctly. So I think that answers your question. Free, or did you have an answer for offer ideas?
I want to notes. I had this note from a long time ago where I literally just wrote down take every offer or winning offer and just make it female themed. So I think that's like a really easy one, because you just copy what's already working, and you just funnel hack it and then just make a female spokesperson, make it female, even if it's like faceless. Like there's like these female coaching templates or just fancy branded stuff. Dude, that stuff works. So if you want an idea, what's winning right now, make a female
like
theme.
Shelby Sapp.
Yeah, dude.
It's
Her
like
mechanism was anything new.
who's Tori Trade.
Yeah, she's
she doesn't target female only, which is very interesting. But she targets like the whole thing. But she's another one who's like crushes it
a lot.
All right, another one. How are free plus shipping book funnels doing nowadays? Great.
What funnels?
Free plus shipping book funnels, physical copies.
Yeah, they're cool. I think
they still work.
I think they're sick, dude.
There's a guy in Nothing Held Back that only does book funnels and like crushes it with them. He helps do like the whole book like ideation part, and then also,
Chris. Yeah, I know Chris.
Yeah. So he
does like Amazon ads too.
Yeah, that's the power of niches. Is the fact that person came to my head to do a book funnel. So if I did a book funnel, I would call
that's
him.
So funny, dude. Alan calls it
on the domain.
Alan calls it market positions. It's a great call. And it's essentially you pick what position you want in the market. It's not even, like people say category king, but it's like he's like pick just a section of the market, just a market, and then dominate it. And like he talks about that.
Like every time I talk about low ticket, I talk about you. You know?
Shoot,
I mean, seriously,
I know.
like
it's crazy.
I have to leave. But let me see if there's something in here.
No, Sam.
How to evaluate markets to launch offers? No. How can you explain high level how positioning works in the space? How can you explain high level how positioning works in the space? I think you just said it,
bro. There's this Dan Kennedy offer OG course. Dan Kennedy, what a legend! Just the ultimate course and program on how to become a guru overnight. How to just be instantly well known. It's something about consulting bootcamp. I don't know. Just look it up. It's like consulting, how to become a consultant. If Sam Ovens would have taught that plus what he taught back then, game over. It's so good. So
truly,
yeah, it's so good, dude. But it's really just like so many people are afraid. Or you know what I think? I was thinking about this while I was going pee today. All right. And I was sitting there, and so many times I have thoughts of memes I want to post or funny tweets, rage things. I'm like, I want to post them.
Today was about positioning.
Let me see. And so I was just going. I'm going there. I'm like, but if I post that, how does that position me? What do people think about me? What are my exclusive clients who are paying for consulting $5 million a month? What do they think about me? Like, not paying, making. They're doing that, and I'm like, dude, depositions you. So many guys, you instantly deposition yourself because you just want to make a funny tweet for a couple likes, or you want to reshare something on your Facebook page, or you do some random or you glaze your competitor, or you just depositioning left and right. Just like everyone who there's a point when glazing a competitor or someone you look up to helps you, and there's a point where it depositions you, and so you have to be methodical about how people view, and it's kind of, you can be obsessive and super unhealthy. So I have to reset and be like, it doesn't matter. God will bring the opportunities he wants to. It doesn't matter. I'm an imperfect person. But then you could also be super anal about your positioning, how people see you. There's people in space, they cut their hair a certain way. They'll, grow a beard. They'll wear certain clothes. What's behind them? Bro, crazy.
I'm just trying to live,
What?
So I'm just trying to live. I'm just trying to.
I don't care. I'm wearing this janky. I didn't shower yet. I freaking worked out, got on a call. Some guys in Dubai, ripped the consulting call, haven't left his desk. And I'm like, but I could be like all guru
guys in Dubai.
Yeah. Everyone's in Dubai. So,
I thought it was.
Nah, dude.
Just kidding.
There could be a million people. Every call I take, everyone's in Dubai. I got to wake up at freaking 9 a.m. to rip a consulting call.
All right. I love it. Good send off. These X ones are hard. I didn't realize that they were in there and they were not moving into the chat. They don't go into the Riverside. So we're gonna have to optimize that. We should do these. We should do these every week or every couple of weeks. These are good.
Yeah, dude. Everyone, when I went to the event, it was so funny. They're like, dude, you're right. You know Ryan Clogg? So dude, you're popping up. I was like, yeah, dude, nice. Ryan's awesome. So this weekend I'll see all your fans, all your peeps. They're gonna definitely be like, what's up? So,
okay, dude, I'm going to 6 different things.
Dude.
I'm going to Daniel Fazio's event this weekend. That's going
the ultimate way to get positioning.
Jeremy's Q4. I'm going from Jeremy's Q4 to WhopX from there, same weekend, Saturday, Sunday.
When's that one? When are you in New York?
I don't know. I'll text you.
and that one, and then I'm going to Cole Gordon's 8-figure boardroom, and then Fisher's gonna have one. Hasn't announced it, but it's right around the same time in Scottsdale, both those, and then South Africa for Emont. That's all in the next like 3 months.
These guys are probably so happy you even launched your own coaching offer.
They're
so happy.
Posted about that and said that I was going to do that, and not that I was going to do that, but I was going to do that thing, and then but like I have crazy opportunity right now, and I'm very likely going to take it, but I also like might just sit. I might take it and sit on it.
Yeah.
And just like because I'm building like the thing I was talking about, like vibe coding, kind of like that is such a massive thing for Mako and an extension
what a beautiful
/quest, like
that's
really cool.
I want to be in. That's the spot to be in. Like,
yeah, I'm good. I don't want. I mean, I'm good. Yeah. I'm good. Things are life's good.
Praise God.
So, you're great. I appreciate you. This is valuable.
Yeah, I'm gonna go eat my enchiladas.
I'm gonna go eat meatballs.
Yo, say that.
Yeah. I hear them right now. I hear them cooking. So
who's
all
cooking
right.
Them? See ya.
Bye.
What the frick?
What's up, guys? We are back with another daily edition of what's happening now in funnels. I don't know.
Bro.
What do we call it? We should call these something.
Dude, I don't know. It's like pretty much a podcast. I'm just laughing because people are gonna be like, not this brown kid again. Where did this guy just comes on every video?
We're boys. We're boys.
Midwest. Hey, I was talking to some Dubai boys and they're like, are you gonna stay in Minnesota forever? I'm like, dude, I'm just trying to hold down the Midwest money, bro. Fort, because I don't know, you probably won't stay here. I doubt you're gonna stay in the Midwest. So
no, I'm out.
Yeah, exactly.
I don't know where I'm gonna go though. What should we talk about today? Where you just came back from multiple trips. We didn't talk. Did we talk after Brunson?
No, we didn't.
Let's talk Brunson.
Talk Brunson. Dude, Russell, Mormon business owners are the best. All right. They're just religiously, like, they're required to be nice, which I think all religions should be. I think us Christians need to do a better job at that. But just in general, what an amazing man. It's crazy going into their office, dude, looking at all the awards and literally seeing anybody who's anybody came from or used their platform to get to where they are now. And you could be like, you could be, they're not marketing world. And you could be like, well, like they had these mentors, this and that. But it's like, we're not giving Russell credit enough. This is not to glaze. I don't care. Like, I have my problems with everybody. And like, I'm not a fan, like a true diehard of anybody anymore. I used to be cult, like one person, one guru. The only one who's probably gurued me is like Iman Gadzhi with his style and his clothing. That's it. No one else can sway me. I don't care. But Russell, just looking at the wall, Jason Fladlin, the Hermosis, everybody. Lots of people up there at the FTC cases too. Let me tell you that. I was like, we need another wall. we need another wall. But again, bless their hearts. I pray they're doing well. Don't wish that upon anybody. But it was crazy being there and like, holy crap, like this is where it started. Like this is the modern day like revolution of internet marketing, like the from ClickFunnels and the ability how easy it got. So one, I think that was a really cool takeaway.
That is.
I met some really cool people at the event. Let me try to find there. I want to if I can shout them out, but McCall and I think her husband and Tanner, they like pretty much are writing Russell's webinars. I don't know if I can say it, but they can help consult it. But I pretty much met the people behind some like his recent events and launches, and I've never heard of them before. And so I was able to geek out with them and just sit there. And it was just the nicest couple. It's a married couple that do webinars together. Like, dude, dream right there. And I was like, you guys were like fight each other like on
babe. I have a new idea.
Yeah. And they're doing tons, like 4. I think they're like did like 4. So they're really cool. I think those are the coolest people I met there. Also, it was really sick. They had these AI assistants that like you clip on and it records everything. So when we were talking, it was recording, like transcribing it to your desktop. I thought that was sick for events.
What's that called?
No idea, but it's like $50 or something. And so they was ripping it. I was like, wait, turn it off. Like I had to tell them, like, wait, I'm gonna, you kind of have to be careful.
Yeah.
What's the other thing? Oh, met another dude who is a freaking. Okay, this is my big thing. I think is gonna be cool in the future is language model SEO, which I think could be overhyped, but I think it is next. Like, because I
just bought, like, paid for that. Like,
yes, dude. Is that crazy?
Like 2 days ago.
Okay, so met the dude who has like the one of the only, supposedly, everyone says that, one of the better ones, tools out there that essentially does that for you. But what I thought was cool is I asked, like, what's the main needle mover? Like, what is this tool doing? And he said Reddit. Like, Reddit is the biggest thing. And so he told me, like, one takeaway from me was go on, like, have the tool set up or make a bot or just use a tool that flags me every time someone says, like, low ticket or says anything related to what I want to do. And then go in there, reply to that thread and, like, give value. So it's just like kind of like how I used to do with Facebook groups. I do that in Facebook
Like
groups.
Quora or whatever that was. Yeah.
Yeah. And it'd tell me, and I go in, I'm the first one every time. And I was like, dude, I never thought about that. So I was just thinking, like, dude, Reddit, like, no one, dude, not many people have competition. Like, he's like, there's not many people doing it there. And normally it's just your customers or angry customers or lying customers. So you might as well go out there and build your presence because it's pulling from Reddit first. And then he said there's other things too. So my takeaway, which is a reminder, I need to tell but he said, so right now he says have the tool flag and then you train a VA to go do it. But he's working on AI agents that will then interact and run your Reddit profiles.
That's a cool idea.
So his thing is he's certifying people to become language learning model SEO agencies.
Why?
Because I know, I mean, duh, it's BizOp, but here's why. I liked his argument. He doesn't want to build a front-facing software company where he's like how to teach newbies how to use it, everything. He just wants to certify the agencies. They go install it because it's too technical to be a B2C, like, or to consumer SaaS company. He doesn't want to play that game.
It's B2B SaaS.
Yeah, B2B, but he doesn't want to he doesn't want to like deal with consumers and then the onboarding and then like they drop off and play the free trial game. He wants to sell the certification, kind of like Go High Level did for white labeling, which you think about Go High Level failed when they tried to sell directly to businesses. The only time they started growing is when they started going to agencies who installed it for people. So I think it's but all I know is we might have a deal in place or I might publish him and do some sort. He might be my black swan. We'll see. I'm leaking this, so I don't care.
Wait,
but
so is this whoa? So is this like Trojan horsing, or is this like he's selling a BizOp completely, or they're BizOp but on top of his software?
Yeah, he already the soft like right now he's trying to add the certification.
Oh, then that's brilliant. I thought you meant he was just like it's like here's it's like teaching people AI agency, not N8N.
He owns.
So it's like he's N8N or he's Hyros selling iron, or he's got it.
And it's gated and it's certification because it's like
yeah, no, that's great then. I think that's brilliant. Not like
I talked to him. I was sitting there and I was just like pitching my whole thing and dude, it's so funny. Like it's got to be like if anyone's a newbie and you're like a copywriter and trying to get into getting some sort of partnerships, like I think I've cracked like the perfect pitch that's like everyone's like, oh my gosh. If anything, you're disqualifying them. But we were talking to him. So he might be a black swan. I was sitting there. I was like, oh, this might be cool. So that was a cool takeaway. And then Offer Lab itself, I think, is a good software. It's great. It's good for the newer people coming in. I asked Russell. I was like, Russell, like, here's my question. Like, anyone who has a big offer, they don't really want to put them on an affiliate marketplace because people come and steal your stuff. Like the true offers, they don't have them on ClickBank. They're secrets. Like all the top, you only find out about them at the event. So I asked him that, and he didn't really have a direct answer for it. Which he was like, but the thing is, I realized I asked him like, well, or is this not for those people? And just talking to him, it's not necessarily like that's not the play he's going for. He has more of an internal play where he's just going to use the tool more so for his companies and then for his customers inside of ClickFunnels. So that helped me have a better perspective for, okay, what is the end goal with it? But I think for anybody who has an offer digital product, like if you don't mind people seeing it or like knowing about it, which you can gate it and like
exactly. That's what I mean. Is like it's additional products. It's just not It's not really like you wouldn't drop your core offering on there because you're also like
I would drop if you have a low ticket funnel. Like I'm gonna put my low ticket offers on there. Some of them, just the ones I don't mind people like. So yeah, that's one. And then what else to take away? Food was amazing. They fed us super well.
Back to the Trojan horsing software.
Sorry.
Wonder if does WhopX? I mean, WhopX does like a different play, but like I wonder if they could do that.
Well,
it's like people already do that on top of there, and like
they do it. They try to teach it.
But Iman does it. Iman does a version of it.
Yeah, but no one's
join WhopX and sell your products on WhopX. So like he's doing it at mass scale, but like
still, it's like where it's missing. Someone hasn't truly done it. Like Iman has, but like it's not become a thing where it's like WAP is not a superstructure yet too much, or in the internet marketing space it is, but I'm waiting for it to become like group funnels. Like who's gonna do like WAP funnels?
exactly.
You know, like we're missing that person, and so which I was talking to them, like when I was talking to them, we're like, how do we help people make their first dollar online? I was like, well, that like you need to have something like that where someone comes in and it's like a challenge. Like they're missing the one funnel away challenge for WAP. That's what they need. And Iman's doing it. Iman's, you know, he's kind of doing it, but it's like we need it branded under WAP. And so if I were a part of WAP, if hypothetically they ever offered me a job, if they ever came to me like, hey, Josh, come to me consultant, you know, just hypothetically, you know, not just hypothetically, that's one of the first things I would do. We need to have a process attached to the utility. Otherwise, the utility feels worthless and people drop off and won't use it. That's why ClickFunnels is big. The process for Go High Level is reselling it. So,
just saying.
Just saying. If anyone's listening, someone said, Josh, why aren't you in Jeremy's thing? Jeremy Haynes? Minor? So many Jeremys.
Haynes. He's saying, why are you not in Jeremy's inner circle? I'm going to the next one.
Here's the thing. My mentor, Mark Lack, my business partner, I met him, Mark Lack, he told me, Josh, at a certain point, you stop paying for information and you start paying for access. So only invest, like once you hit that point, only invest in things you have access to people. The problem is people inside of Jeremy's program, the majority of the big dogs, I'm currently consulting them with low ticket or building their funnels. So I have access to everything they're doing, like that people are implementing his stuff. The only person I have access to is Jeremy himself. So would I join? Yeah, probably. I mean, it's like I join Iman saying I'll join all, like, might as well. Like, I just want to hang out with people. Like, I'll just like,
that's what I mean. It's that
bro. Like,
that's why I like to.
But like, I'm joining for hanging out. I want to go like hang out in person, vibe, do all of that. But yeah, like in terms of like the people, like I think I would just want to hang out, Jeremy. Hey, what's up? Like, go to Miami and just like vibe like that. Yeah. Literally, like with the freaking joining Iman, like you were in it and you're like, yo, it's hype. And I wanted to be connected to people in Europe and like that side. And so I was like, all right, I'm gonna join. So I joined, and then I also wanted to just like chat with Iman and just like see what's up. Yeah. And so I joined. So I'm very like, I'm a people motivated person, like buyer. So that's why I'm not in it yet. It's just like, yeah, I already am in stuff. I'm already like, I want to go to like Iman's events first and just like do that, and then who knows?
I'm doing the full circuit right now. So
yeah, you got a lot.
I just did Client Ascension. So Daniel Fazio's, that was cool.
That good? Biggest takeaway. Who's the coolest person you met there?
I'd never met Daniel. So well, that's not true. I met Daniel like for like 2 seconds at Jeremy's thing, and then we were like on different sides of the room, and then they went off to do something, and I went off to do something. So like the actual person I hung out with was Daniel, right? I had never met Nick Burge in person. Burge is a character. He's a character, and like he's just like he has a lot of interesting perspectives. But that room was a lot of
agencies?
Basically, like kind of agencies or people getting into offers that only run organic and haven't run.
How many people there were like, man, I gotta launch an info product. I gotta get out of agency. Like how many people were trying to get out?
And there was other people who didn't even run online, like full online businesses yet, and were like getting into it, or like we're getting into info. It was a cool room. It was definitely so like there's that room. The next one I'm going to is Jeremy's. Jeremy's is tons of growth operators, and then offer owners that are like mainly paid, and that is like. But same thing you're saying is like the proximity and like who's in that room is a vibe. Like, Jeremy puts the right people in the room. He puts the events together really well. Jeremy gives his piece. Other people give their piece. It's very tactical.
How does it feel?
The thing with those things though is like, and then I'll shut up, is like the other power of that is like its proximity. It's like not as, like you said, it's not as much information anymore.
Yeah.
But it still is. Because like you hear one thing.
True.
That when you're doing volume, you hear one thing about how someone's doing some thank you page or some different perspective.
Yeah.
Something. And like even what you just said about the Reddit thing, like that little tactical thing, you pick up one of those in the hallway and then you implement it when you're doing millions, and it's like it can add hundreds of thousands of dollars.
That's like that again, that's like the people, like so a lot of that stuff.
That's what I mean.
It's like off stage, off the course. Like, but again, there's a season for you need to buy someone's freaking program. You need to grind all their calls, all their courses, and become an absolute like killer. Like that's for me, when I leveled up, to give credit where credit's due, Alan from Nothing Held Back, like I bought automatic clients. I've been doing low ticket for a while. Like my first funnel I did low ticket for music niche years ago. But coming in, I was like dialed and I just obsessed. Notes, just like watching over and over. Then join Nothing Held Back. Watch is dialed. And then you get to a certain point where it's less about learning and it's about doing. Then you do a bunch. And then once you've done a bunch, now it's about knowing people. And then you get access to people. And so I'm at the stage where it's like people is like the main focus, but you go from like in and out of seasons where it's like application and then like, I guess networking or just like talking to people. But there's some seasons where it's like, all right, like I did these, like I've been traveling for the last few weeks. I'm like, okay, I'm so ready to just sit at home, just be with my wife and just take action.
And build.
Yeah,
all right,
build.
Here,
yeah.
Let's cook into some of these. Let's cook into some of these.
Someone said, why haven't we joined Josh and I? Why haven't you joined my mastermind? Who's that? Grant?
I think it was Grant. I think it was someone being, I don't know.
What if it's someone like really big? Actually, he's got like someone who's like, it's Grant Cardone or something.
Yeah.
Oh man, sorry, dude.
All right, so Casey's got a low ticket doing over 400K a month. What's your current funnel for upsells and ideation creation? It feels like low ticket is my entire bread and butter, but we're concerned that we're going to cannibalize or alienate our base by going high ticket.
No. Like
what's the offer niche? Or I mean, like
drop more.
Are you selling something that's high ticket for low ticket?
Cannibalize. At the end of the day, there's going to always be a percentage of people who are going to want more access, like we were just talking about, or certainty, which is so funny. Like, I learned this one's from Alan too. Shout out Alan. Glaze where glazes do, credit where credits do. He talked about how like your front end offer, you're like, so you have your front end offer, which gives them like each in the process. The back end, you're selling certainty, right? So it's like your offer, Ryan, for what your company does, which I don't know which company. I'm not going to leak it. I don't know what you guys do, but I'm guessing on the back end, your back end offer is giving people certainty that they're going to be able to follow through and get the results, right?
There's his. He said he's in e-commerce and reselling low ticket Discord community.
What?
I don't even know what that means.
Reselling? Profitable item leads, software tools, Amazon. So it's like, it's BizOp. Well, the natural ascension of BizOp is always just doing more stuff for them.
Exactly. Just implementation.
Yeah, like
what's the likelihood of result? You sell them all the tools, you give them all the information.
If you're a BizOp and you're not doing high ticket, you're missing. You're missing a lot of money. Don't say done for you and your claims, but just say like, we'll help them set up things with them, implementation, and you're in a print.
Daniel said a good thing at Client Ascension. He was like, yeah, you can, in all your marketing, basically like lean into the claims around like, did we do it for you? And like all of that, because it's in the offer stack. So like, you can use the big claim, the big offer, the big stuff to get the increased click rate, the increased opt-in, the increased whatever, decreased cost. Then they come in, and then if they want the done for you, it is up here or the information's here. And it's like the classic ascension ladder where it's like, here's all the information on how to do it. If you want it done with you, it's 5K instead of 1K. And if you want it done for you, it's 20K instead of 5, right? Like, but you can use the claims up front because you do.
100%.
You do offer that, but it's almost like a downsell.
That's
mentality.
Always on our back because it's the most sexy. Like whenever we do low ticket to call funnel, we're always pitching the highest level product, meaning like the high, and then you down
the features of the top thing, and
then your sales team filters the leads, so then you don't need complex follow up. When do I upsell this? How do I just let your sales team do it with links? So yeah, I think it's like Hermosi. He's like his offer book was heavy along that, like the what you'll do for them. But the problem is everyone read that purple book and just looked at the guarantee chapter. And they just started ripping crazy guarantees, 50 appointments, hundreds of appointments, 1,000 appointments.
Or you don't pay.
You don't pay. I did pay. I did pay.
Yeah.
Which is interesting. A company followed advice to do doing 10 million a year, follow the advice to do that kind of guarantee and increase their prices too. The fulfillment costs, they didn't think about, plan that out. Crazy. The, customers just were crazy. They had to shut everything down. The amount of money it took to close the business was crazy, which I thought was interesting, Ryan. I'm curious about you think about this.
What?
I was on the call with this company. Yeah, they did 10 million. They were doing 10 million a year. Very big company. And they were saying, like, Josh, everyone taught us how to start an info business. Everyone teaches you how to start it, how to scale it. Nobody teaches you how to close one. Everyone's saying, grandfather them into this, offer this fulfillment, do this and that, but no one thinks about the end point. Especially if everyone's saying you can't exit info. They're like, no one taught us that. So they spent over $1 million to close down their business. Again, I'm not going to say names. I'm not going to talk about that.
Yeah.
But it's like, how is that something you need to talk about? Because the only people coming to the game who get sold on this idea, oh my gosh, you know this, but it's like majority of them did this to make the money. Maybe they actually don't see themselves doing this long term. What happens when you want to shut things down?
You do what Becker did, you do what Ovens did, you do what any of those guys do, and you bite a Kajabi bill until you die. And then,
but what if you offered like coaching? What if your coaches?
Doesn't matter. You give it 6 months of die down time, like you sunset it, and like some people are mad, and you keep access to the information. Is what happens. Generally speaking, it's like they get X amount of time longer. They get another 6 months of training. You get ahead of it if you're like trying to be good about it. You give, and then, or the calls go from 3 times a week to once a week to down, right? Like you just dwindle over time. And especially with like the hot biz op or like the what's hot now, like that already happens. And then, but info products, that is what the top guys have done. When they exit is you just get access forever. And like right now I can go log into Becker's course, and Becker hasn't sold courses in 5 years. And he, killed off the Facebook group because people started farming it and using it as like lead gen and trying to like scalp inside there. And it was just like gross and ugly. And he called everyone out for it and was like, I'm just done. I'm just going to shut this off.
Yeah.
Because you guys aren't like playing nicely in here, or like using it for just the resource of having the pocket of people, which would have been a great community. There's eaters in there. And it's like, moved everyone to their thing, and then they sold the product, and then whatever. Then when they sold the business, instead of, when he left it, they basically, it dwindled. Or sold it the first time, it dwindled. So, yeah, I mean, but no, it's a great point, because it's like, my dad has a quote that's like, you either exit your business or you go out like on a stretcher, right? Like, it's like, that's it. It's like one or the other. It's like you either like, you got out, you sold it, like there was a good way, or there's like, you just worked until you died. And like,
that's so true.
In info, it's a different business model where you're trying to just like make much cash quick. And if you're promising forever access, that's just a Kajabi bill or a school or a WhopX or whatever bill. And then the coaching side of it is the hard part. That's why I also think that when Ovens taught everyone sell a forever program, us included, and we did that yes, it's easier to sell. It's obviously harder to fulfill because it's forever. But like it also just nukes any type of retention or like future cash flow or anything if you don't anchor it around a time frame and have a subscription base, or like, oh, you have 6 months access. It's not even like subscription. You can sell it as access, and it sells.
This company, I remember they did a really good job at that. It was literally like 13 weeks of the group coaching. And I remember when they canceled it and like I got kicked out, and I was like, frick, I went back in. Like, shoot, I was actually pretty good.
Yeah.
Oh, well, you can renew, and then, frick, and I was back in. Or they timed their events, so it was like near the end of everyone's renewal, in-person events, you get a free ticket, and then you're about to cancel. It's like, hey, extend it. Those, and they made small for money.
Yeah, I don't remember where I was talking about this. I think it was in the video, but I don't remember if it was just in general. But like the idea of time frames is huge. And like someone was at Jeremy's event and asking me, they're like, oh yeah, we're thinking. Someone was literally like, oh, we're going to move our thing to a year because your thing's a year. And I was like, you just extend, and it was like 90 days or 6 months, or it was like 90 or 180 days. And they were going to move it to a year. And I was like, listen, don't do that. Go the opposite direction, because like one, you doubled your fulfillment costs if you have coaching or the time or your own resource time or whatever.
About that.
Doubled that, cut your cost per your dollar per hour in half, whatever. And then also like, you have to think about how that's like actually sold, especially because they were biz op. So I'm like, do you think someone wants a year to hit the results, or they want to hit the results in 90 days? Like, it's not about having the access and the coaching for a year. Like, that's a benefit this way, but the whole reason they're paying you is for the results. So if they could do it in the same day versus 90 days versus 365, like, you want to constrict the time, and then it also decreases your costs, and then it also makes it so you can like all the things.
Yeah,
it's like a dance.
In BizOp, one of the best ways to position to get ongoing, in my opinion, is doing an implement and release offer where there's fast implementation either on your end or with them. You release it to them, and then you say, hey, we'll stay with you, like oversee or consult it for a certain amount of time, month, 2 months, 3 months. then afterwards, if you want to continue, you can. And then I'll say like, hey, like, not all of our customers really need to. Sometimes it just crushes and off the bat and they run it and they keep going. And even some who do crush it like to stay just because we can help them.
Yeah.
And then there's some who really want us to hold their hand. So I'm giving a path for everyone. And I found my prospects were like, oh, okay. Like they're not worried. Oh, am I getting signed to a contract, or what happened? Are you saying it's going to break them when you release it to me? Are you like, you got to think about, yeah, when you're positioning it, like you were saying a year, it's like, why do I need a year?
Yeah, like ours is a year because of like physical. It takes time for physical.
Yeah, which makes sense.
And like, but like when you're in biz op or you're in like a results oriented thing, like I would make it shorter if we could. Like we're talking about making it shorter just based on like inflections on how serious people are and like what the average time for someone to like stay invested is before they have like. But that can also be done with like other conversations that like there's a lot around this, but it's like the natural inflection or how long it actually takes to get the result. If it could be done in a day or 30 days or 90 or whatever, like there's some other good ones in here.
And that's why I like health related offers or physical related offers, because there is just a understanding that things require maintenance, and so it's just naturally built in. The biology naturally creates the retention. Like my freaking what a corrective chiropractor bro hits, like his sales pitch is great. He's got this thing like MPC where it's like maintenance, problem, crisis, or it's like if you don't maintain things then you have a problem. And then if you delay the problem or you try to numb it, then also there's a crisis. Then you take a shot or something to go back to maintenance. Then it keeps looping. And so then I'm like, frick, dude. And he's like, that's why you have to keep coming into chiropractor's office to maintain it. And then like when I don't come in, he's like, and if I say there's a problem, then this is so smart. He's like, looking at your sheet here, you've missed this many weeks. So like, what do you want me to tell you? Like, and so I never know if I would have been better or not because I wasn't there. So I can't blame him.
Compliments.
He's completely absolved the responsibility. So it's on me, which is fair. It is on me. I should have come in. And so part of like with our offers we're trying to do, Dan Kennedy did this where it's like, if you didn't complete stuff by a certain date, he's like, boom, no consulting call, like go do it and then come back.
Well,
the chiropractors, they'd have you do your at home exercises. Yeah, I did it. Okay, do it for me right now. And then no one knew him. He's like, all right, you got to leave. Like, and it creates this great responsibility. It's like, hey, it's on you. And so even in our offers that are in like the physical space, we're architecting that into where it's like, no, this is how it is. You got to get this stuff done. And oh, you didn't do it? Shoot, man, I told you what to do. So I think this biz op to health to relationship. I don't know, relationship. I haven't really done much like retention because it's so hard. You get the girlfriend, then what? And like then you get the wife. Is that the upsell? And then it's like keep the wife probably. But most of these guys just want to get sex. So I don't know. I haven't touched those offers. So only marriage ones. Anyways,
I have no comment.
No comment.
Cardinal Mason.
No, he's one that
you already answered this. Yeah, dude. I see his ads all the time now. He's cruising.
Yeah. Good. It's good. He leaned into AI. I
started a new low ticket offer and it's profitable on the front end. How do you best go about transitioning people to community or high ticket? I currently just have a community as an upsell.
Why do people do communities as upsells, Ryan?
MRR.
But Ryan, here's
low ticket, high ticket, community MRR.
Imagine going into Netflix. Imagine you sign up for Netflix. And then you come in and then they're like, oh, sorry, only like 50% of these movies are available to you. What? I'm paying monthly. Should I get all of the movies? No, that's a different tier. Imagine the customer you're creating. So the thing about youth info, you give them the do it yourself. Hey, we're gonna give you support in our community, calls, this and that. And then you try to upsell them high ticket afterwards. And they're like, but I thought I had everything for $97 a month. Oh, what just happened there? You just have a disgruntled customer. And sure, if you have status, you're playing the guru game. It's like you get one-on-one help, but does everyone want one-on-one? Probably not. Could you have made more money off that person?
On one-on-one?
Yeah, you want to fulfill one-on-one. And so, and I'm speaking because I'm not here to knock. I'm speaking because I've done this. Like I did a low ticket to a membership. We got the membership to over $100,000 recurring cold traffic, low ticket to a school group. All right, so low ticket page, and they sign up on the page, goes to school group. $50 7-day trial, then it goes to $297 a month. And we saw these problems trying to ascend them. And so after experiencing that, recurring MRR only exists as a downsell.
Yeah, on the back.
After
continuity. It's continuity on the tail. So you go low, to high if you're going to do that. And then after high, the continuity is instead of them paying high again, they drop into what is likely lower continuity recurring.
Yeah.
So
exactly. It's
yeah.
better.
And then like the actual mechanism in which you bring them from low to high is like, generally speaking, is going to be one of these onboarding implementation something if you're trying to like collapse the time. So like right after they purchase because it's the hottest. And then the other is when they hit said inflection point within the info or the low ticket to where it makes sense for them. The next step is the high. So it's either like you compress the time and force it, but if you're profitable on the front end, you're probably running like upsell, downsell train, and you're probably doing things to get the AOV up where you're not going to get the same take rate on the implementation call or the same amount of volume. So it's likely better inside somewhere in the info, assuming the info is good, that they want to take the next step. And the offer is the continuation, or like Josh said, it's the help, it's the whatever.
Yeah. Also, one of the most like ascension wise, which I need to get better at doing this because I just don't do this enough as I should be, but identity, especially if it's business opportunity. Identity like who you become, the title you receive when you join this program, which I look at the times I've ascended, it's because someone's like, you're not this member, you're not this, like whatever, like the name they would give it.
Yeah.
And I'd never forget Alan Sultanic and Nothing Held Back. I was in the $500 a month one, and I'd ask him so many questions, and he got so sick of it, he'd reply with a GIF with someone on pushing a remote button saying fast forward, fast forward. It's just, and that's the name of his program, fast forward. So he would just be like, I would answer that if you're in this. I waited like a year and I was like, frick it. Like I joined. So like, I want to go fast forward member. And that is huge. And so you need to have a divide where it's like, dude, you got to like, you're on one side of the Red Sea. You got to get to the other. I can split the Red Sea for you, but you need to pay me.
Yeah. Onyx Single has like a version. He put it up on the screen.
That would be.
Yeah. It was like basically like low ticket to mid ticket function kind of. Yeah. And then like the bonus they got was the VSL to sell the high ticket. And then like you make a lot of the money on the high ticket for the first time. You're basically like breaking even on all your spend up until you get to the like high ticket fulfillment thing. And that's where you make a ton of your money. And then where you make like forever money basically is after high ticket is where they drop an MRR and community on the back. And then exactly what you're saying is like now you're a VIP, whatever thing, you paid your $5,000 to join and $2,000 a month or whatever it is. You keep paying $2,000. And then when you go to all the events, you guys all sit at one table and you all have your little badges and you came a day early and they're all VIPs and everyone else sits like over in the other spots. And you're like, oh, I want to be in that group, which comes through high ticket and then dropping into the monthly. So it's like,
genius.
That's all the top info guys have always done it.
Dude, you got to Dan Kennedy talks about it's like this dance. It's not a dance. It's like a performance, and the table and the name tags, all performance. And it's like, it makes the customers feel good who bought it. It also makes other people want to join. Like you have to look at this as like a performance. Like we're talking about how like with our Zoom calls for our setters and sales teams are designing a specific background to give it a certain feel. We're naming them a special way. Like,
yeah, no, 100%.
It's a dance.
It's a dance. What percentage of no-shows are you recovering with Setters AI? That's kind of a loaded question because, all right, when we get bookings direct for, let's just call it, so you're running a VSL funnel, you get 100 calls on calendar. We actually have it set that you have an ad confirmation team. So you can use call centers, you can use setters, you can use whoever. It's better than AI because you're actually talking, you're dialing, you're not just texting. Because when someone texts, it's very low friction and it's like easy and it's not like a true commitment or like whatever. So we'll dial. Of those, of the ones that answer the setter and confirm, those show at like insane rates. So those show at like 80% plus, like all day, good. Of the ones that do not confirm, so they just like literally ghost and they never respond, those unconfirmed show at like 20 to 30%. So very, very bad. So the percentage of no-shows that are recovered with setter and AI, kind of a loaded question because it's like blended. If your numbers were going to be 50, you just recaptured 30% by dialing, but you also found the ones that weren't. So then you can remove them from calendar so you can refill those spots. So it's like effectively actually much higher. So I don't really have a direct answer for that. And then we also don't use AI on any of those functions currently because we don't want to, because we use humans instead because they're dialing. But we will use AI for the in between, the squeeze pre-booking for someone who's like, a lead or an opt or an app and hasn't booked. So you can get more of a squeeze of that like ratio. So that's getting you from a 50 or 60% to like a 70 or 80, let's say. But then on the back, that's humans. So hopefully that answers. Do you have anything on that one?
I just hire a Dumfries sales agency. They get me this. They do it. I don't know.
They send them the reports in the mail.
Seriously, I look at my Slack. Okay, yeah.
Oh, nice. Look at that.
And they just say me
$900,000 day yesterday. Cool.
They lead score it. They're like, yeah, I mean, it's not that like it's, and I'm okay. I'll go to the marketing. Let's change that. Like, I'll look at that stuff, and then I go do stuff on the front end. But I'm not really and then I'll help architect like the performance. Like that's what I do. Which like the call and the setters can be a part of the performance of the dance, like we're talking about. But some that's just like general follow up that they can do. So
currently in the hobby niche is selling courses 99 to 149, focused on specific problems like fix your slice shot. When transitioning to membership in the back end, I thought we said no membership. Membership in the back end, how do you position the offer when you can't position it as solve your specific because there's no specific outcome to claim? So you're going from niche on the front and then you're trying to get them all in one generalized community?
Yeah, I mean, I think that here's the thing.
Why do people pay for communities?
You want me to answer, or are we asking them?
Yes.
Okay, rhetorical. Okay, why do they pay for a community? Well, identity, right? They want to be on the other side of the wall. They also want groups, like they want to know, like, am I missing out on something? And like, am I keeping up with the trends? Like, it's like paying for a subscription in a magazine to see what the celebrities are doing. Like, because people always ask, like, they join a group, they go into the freaking community. Hey guys, is what is in the course still working today? Because they want to know like what's up to date. So they want the community's input, and then accountability supposedly, but I don't know sometimes.
And the thing you said earlier with the catalog method, they want access to everything. So if you're giving them access to all of the courses and all of the things, not a la carte, which you're starting with a la carte by being like direct response, here's how you solve this one specific thing. And then on the back, you're dropping them into, oh, here's how you do everything. Here's how you fix your slice. And here's how you find the best driver that's best for you. And here's how you do all this kind of stuff. Like, look at performance golf. They do hundreds, to my understanding.
Yeah, they do a lot. I talked to a dude and he said the biggest mistake he made in his low-ticket ascension funnel was making his upsell one annual recurring. And the funny, like they did annual and then downsold monthly, and they were about to cross, I think, like 10 million ARR. But he said like it totally killed any potential ascension on the back end other than adding in like physical products. So he was like, I would have added in other things before that, before the recurring, and did more of a catalog model. And that's somebody who's like pushing big volume and has a decent size like recurring coming in, but even he knows like it cannibalizes, also turns off a lot of people who don't want to join a community yet, don't want a recurring subscription. Like subscriptions, that freaking slash with the M and the O and the dot carry so much and cause so much resistance. It's insane. That's why I don't like to do it. It's either like paid trial or like I just hate, like I don't like it. It's so much resistance. So there's software companies like Rocket Money exist to make millions of dollars helping people cancel their subscriptions. And so it's like,
I mean, the bigger part of this question you're asking is like, here's how I acquire customers. And I acquire customers through these niche specific response funnels that solve a problem. And what you're then monetizing on right now is one thing. And the second thing you're saying is a subscription. These are just two ways to monetize. It's like you have an ICP of people who are coming in who want to learn how to solve their slice. Now you have a pool of buyers. How do you monetize that? What else does that person buy? Who else sells that? Who else is customer?
Ryan.
That's drivers. That like you have partnerships, you have e-commerce, you have subscriptions, you have high ticket, you have in-person golf lessons, you have remote. Like you have a plethora. The whole idea of direct response is you're getting a bunch of buyers that are all the same type of person. And now how can you monetize them in 42 different ways? The data alone you could sell to like a golf company. Like there's a lot of ways, not just how do I now sell them a subscription for MRR. There's a vaster game.
Fire.
What is a good conversion rate on a low ticket offer? I assume he means like the direct to card. So like so click
5 to 8%.
5 to 8.
It used to be 8 to 12 before things changed in the market. Like if you'd asked me 3 years ago when I first, No, again, it depends. If we're talking the big three markets, wealth, health, relationships, yes. If you're getting to like these weird markets, like I know a dude who's ripping a recipe. He's selling one recipe with bumps. And I'm not gonna say what type of recipe. I'm not gonna tell you anything else. It's all private. He's probably watching this and he's shaking right now. He's like, oh no, Josh is gonna leak it. I'm not gonna leak anything. It's all secret. But let's just say it's recipes. Who knows what this recipe could be? Could be illegal. But he's ripping it. It's absolutely like the insane front end conversion rates. But again, it's just because it's not the competition. There's aren't people bidding, like the cost per click super low. Like it's insane. And so there's some silly sub markets working better, but 5 to 8% is the range. Like, and then when you're at that, if you're at 5%, but then economics still seem whack, try to figure out, okay, where do I need to increase it? But just use it as a rule of thumb. Then either hit that. If you're not hitting it, feel like, okay, our opt-in rate, like with our current funnel, we're working on, we're only at like a 2% on the front end. And I'm like, frick, we need to get this up. So then I go and look what's stopping it. Okay, our opt-in, our front end conversion page, our opt-in to get to order form is too low. It's at like 6%. We need it at 8%. And then we need our checkout rate to go up 15%. And if we do that, then we'll be able to get to that 5%. And so you just diagnose it that way. And then I know, okay, what do I need to do today? Let me work on the front end page. Okay, fix the front end page. How's the order form holding up? Frick, it's not okay. Let me work on that. And then if that doesn't work, then it's like, let me go all the way back to the ad level. Who are we sending to the page? Because that, honestly, I would probably look at that before the opt-in page, because we looked at our ads and there's no price saying there's nothing. It's saying we made this training for you to teach you this. Click the link below. So we're getting all these curiosity, and it was an ad team running it. So we didn't handle that. That's my role as consulting to go in and see that. I'm like, frick, guys, like we're just getting curiosity clicks. So just keep diagnosing it like that.
It's all math equation.
It's so fun, dude.
$5 clicks, 5% conversion rates. What, $100? $100 CPA. Now, what is the AOV? What are your order bumps? What are your whatever? Are you okay with liquidating 50%? Because you know that then the ascension rate, take rate is this. Like, it's all just a math equation. But 5% is the quick number, and then ascension good is. Is that your wife? My wife.
You're already in it.
Josh and Ryan, why aren't you my mastermind? It's me, Ty Lopez. I wish it was Ty. Someone get Ty in the chat.
You want to say hi?
My
wife's gonna say hi.
Hello.
Hello.
That's my wife. Yeah, son. I need that award. I need something like that award, but I just need my picture of my wife behind me, dude. That's what I need for my YouTube thumbnails.
Facts.
All right, what'd you say? Sorry.
I didn't say anything.
You said
Ty Lopez was in the chat. Selling eBay off. Not actually.
Ty Lopez.
All right. This one's you.
Oh gosh. Here
Launch
we go.
alert ticket funnel. $47 front end. $27 order bump. $197 upsell. $997 upsell 2.
Wow.
Mainly organic. Any issues you see with the pricing?
That 997 has to be done for you, or I mean, not has to, but better be done for you. Because I've done a 997 upsell too, but it was a done for you build out, like a LinkedIn profile build out, which converted at 10%, but it was because it was done for you. But we had issues where people were clicking it and not looking at the price. And then we're like, what the frig? I got charged for 1K. So we had to like delay the CTA. And so normally a 997 in the back of a low ticket would be on a webinar, like Onik does, like Blake Newbar does, like Russell does after they purchase a low ticket. So that's my only hesitancy with like the pricing you have there. And then $47 front end, I would try to get it to 27. Lower price points, we're just seeing a lot of friction with like so many offers being out there. So I just like I've been trying to go lower and see if I can compete in the upsell path. And so I was consulting someone, which I won't name drop. And we were talking about low ticket, and that's one of the tests we ran. And so far it's holding up decent, where we lowered the price by $20 and we're running at a lower price point on the front end, at like $7, and that's working and still getting ascension. So my thought is like, dude, if I could get, imagine a 99-cent front end offer to get me people I could still send on the back end, that'd be sick. Because my front end conversion rate would be insane.
Yeah, exactly.
And my question is, would you rather be on the phone with someone? Like, would you rather be on the phone with somebody who's maybe consuming your VSL, but is giving you $0, or someone who's paid you $1, like free, no dollars, $1? I don't know. I think obviously there's an issue of like, yes, equality and someone watch the view, sell the content, but just want to have both. But at the end of the day, like I'm trying to see how low can I go on the front end without messing up my ascension. Because there's been this narrative where it's like the lower you have on the front end, then tell me how are we selling a $5,000 health focused offer to cold traffic on the back end of a $17 offer? Right? How if that's the case, what the heck? And so my thought is, why not go to 7? I go lower and then get more people in the door. And there's other cases I've seen too, but that's the one where I was like, oh, and it's not biz op, so you can't be like, oh, you're making claims. There's no claims, so that argument is just kind of falling apart from this argument. It needs nah, bro. It's probably your messaging. Like Jeremy Haynes talked about on his YouTube videos, like the messaging, probably your messaging.
Yeah.
Like
Hormozy just went from a $29 book to a $240,000.
Yeah, he did $18,000 upsell with no sales
It's
call.
$240.
Which
also you'd like to share with the class?
Just bought this. I've never bought this before. This was $180 book.
Yeah,
that's crazy. Like the amount of status and like everyone flexing this. Just
who is it? Brian Kurtz. Brian Kurtz is the one who redid it, right?
I think so. I was watching their videos. I bought the upsells because I always buy the upsells. You gotta show love to the fellow low ticket people. But I was like, dude, there's actually some good stuff that no one's ever taught me before. Like a process of like starting an offer from scratch. I skip like majority of these steps and I have to come back and do it later. So it's probably good if I read it. Like, what is mass desire? How is it created? Fire. First chapter.
All right, what else we got on here? I'm running a low ticket sales coaching WhopX. That's $99 a month, but I don't know what the best way to convert only IG traffic at the moment, organic for consumption. Low ticket sales coaching WhopX.
Flex, show off your commissions, do story series every day, handling objections, changing beliefs, call to action, your link in bio, flex. You do reels, flexing, being funny, being different. They click on your profile, they might follow you, they click your link. Then you do story sequences every day where it's like the same photo, a white text, like, hey, oh, I used to think I couldn't make money because I didn't have a freaking phone. Oh, well, here's like, well, I don't know. Like you just objection handling. Hey, if you're interested, join my community. It's only $99. I don't know. Just there's so many. The amount of remote sales rep like coaches on my feed now, my profile. It's like it's a lot. So just copy them. I guess they're all.
I don't know. I don't know enough about that, Mark.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Like I'm just like, what do I'm only giving advice off what I've seen other people doing. So.
Thanks. Another one for Josh. I launched my anxiety coaching and I'm making $5,000 a month passively. I just want to give you a big thank you. It changed my life. Look at you.
Praise God.
Look at you.
Hey, shout out you for helping with our anxiety. That's big. Way to do that. Keep doing it. 5,000. How many more people you can help? Like how many? Like I loved. I was talking. Geez, I just keep glazing Alan right now. Alan, I was messaging him and I was talking. I was like, Alan, I might stop doing interviews. I might just like stop doing it. And he was like, he sent me this long voice message and it was super encouraging. Like he was like, just talking about like, no, like all the people you're helping, all the people who are watching for free. Like, why would you do that? Think about the people you're helping. Don't hold anything back. Like, he said like you play a very important role. You might not realize, but you do. 10 years from now, the next generation will look back at your interviews and go, holy S word. That's the moment changed for me. And I was like, dude, that's such a good perspective, like what you're doing for other people. So instead of just motivated by money, like $5,000 a month, like let's go. Stop getting paid for your passion. Imagine how many people are helping at 10,000, 15, 20. I'm not trying to yell Tony Robbins on you and be like, oh, turn your, whatever. Like I'm not trying to, but genuinely, like that's so cool. I think all those people you're helping who are struggling. So shout out Eugene. Good work.
Shout out Gene. Oh, here we go. Andy's back with, so it's a $50 low ticket AOV. This is the one who's front end profitable, who is pushing them to a community. Who we were saying was like, you were talking about ascension. So I want to scale it, but I hate managing a sales team. So you're saying, if you're saying you hate managing a sales team, you're saying that the $99 community to one-on-one
sales coaching.
No, this is the guy that does the profitable low ticket that then goes into a community that you were like, don't go into community and then try and go from community to one-to-one. But he's saying it's the current flow, and then he's saying I want to scale, but I hate managing sales teams. So if you have the booking volume, you can just get a sales agency. They require you to be at X amount of monthly revenue, and they require like a couple things there. But like once you do that, like you're kind of off to the races, and then you can just hire a sales agency to manage it for 20% and call it a day. So like that exists. I just don't know if you have the flow for it. But Pedro, can you guys roast my free plus shipping offer? Yes.
Send it.
Drop it.
Dude, remember the series we used to do? Man, that feels so long ago.
It was. If you started from zero knowledge with some money, what would you guys do to get to your first 1, 5, and 10K a month?
Get a job. I'd get a job. I'd make $5,000 a month in my job. Then after hours, I would try to make my next $5,000 for my online business without the stress of paying the bills. Then once I replace my $5,000 with my online money and I have 3 to 6 months saved up, I would quit my normal job, focus on my online, get to 10,000, make my first hire for, 20% of my income go to a first hire to automate it. Then I'd be doing 8,000 taxes. You're maybe taking home, decent amount, live below your means, live in your parents' basement, and then just keep stacking and then keep stacking. How would I make the money? Figure out what you do and don't want to be responsible for. The only way you figure that out is by doing a bunch of stuff and figuring out what you hate. So you just have to do stuff. No one can tell you. Like I can tell you a bunch of business models, but if you don't do anything, what's the point? And so you need to go do a bunch of stuff. And then every quarter, it starts every quarter. You sit down and you go, what do I not want to be responsible for? Write it all out. Don't no one else's input, not Ryan's, not mine, not Ty Lopez. Your vote. What do you not want to be responsible for? Just be as you design your life, and then what do you do want to be responsible for? What do you like? Write that out. Look at your current business. Is it getting you that? If it's not, could you hire someone to take it away from you? No. Okay. Well, shoot. Do you need to suffer a little bit longer until you can hire for it? And you do a diagnosis. Okay, things are good. You're in the green. You're still able to keep going with like the things that are on your plate. Awesome. Keep going for another 3 months. Check back in. And then if it's like, this all sucks, this is bad, it's all burning, it's okay, then start over. And then once you start making 30, 30, 40, 50, then you can maybe do this. Like, at that point, you're probably not going to you probably found your business, but I'll still check every month and be like, who do I need to hire for? Or do I need to change my model of fulfillment? So I just sit down, I'm like, what am I doing right now I don't want to be responsible for? And then hire somebody to do it, or change your business so you don't have to fulfill that way.
Boom. Mic drop. I have nothing else to add.
What?
I do like that. I said I have nothing else to add. I think getting a job thing's underrated. It's like it's such an easy path. You get paid to learn. You can make so much money working for someone else, and then like if you ever want to even go do your own thing, you can just then do it because you know everything, or not everything, but you know the things to at least get started. Not you don't
slept on roll. Talking to this event in Florida. He's a client success specialist for a company. Gets paid $5,000 or $6,000 a month. Remote, just checks in with people, holds them accountable, just vibing. He gets commission on Ascension if he gets people to upsell. Yeah. Just vibing, and then he's working on other stuff on the side. I'm like, dude. And he found the job on like Indeed or something. Like,
it's crazy. It's crazy. I mean, it's good roles. It's like people always ask it's
a great role.
How to get into like the marketing side and the whatever, and it's like you can learn so much of it and then just go work for someone for like very like affordable just to start. And the second there's leverage in the tech and the marketing and the whatever, it's like there's now income to pay you more. Like simple. So
dude, I mean, dude, even like
sorry. No. Sorry, go ahead. No, please.
Setters, honestly, like if I could be a setter, DM setter for a really good company, which is a lot of competition, I like that role. I know someone doing tech sales setting, so it's like not even info.
It's crushes. I know guys who do that that was in like a B2B sales environment, and then they had a private equity company buy their software, not like use their software, not like buy the company, and then they liked their sales rep so much he came over to be like an SDR basically at private equity companies because they need like deal flow, and just crushes because the comp package includes like when you get LOIs signed, you get a percentage of the deal and like all this kind of crazy stuff. So they make like bread.
Love that.
In the low ticket, we have a bunch of these. Let's crank through. In the low ticket offer, what's happening on setter calls and how do you transition the closer calls and what happens on the closer call? All right. So on low ticket offers, on the setter call, you're basically like reaffirming the decision to do it. You're actually doing the qualification and then you're like parlaying into talking to someone for the other offer, which is you're talking to the closer. So like you just bought this thing that does this. Do you have access? Great decision. Why did you choose to do this instead of apply for the big thing? And they're like, oh, I didn't know the big thing existed. Oh, okay, well, it does, like this and this. Are you interested in this? Is it going to solve your problem? Okay, awesome. All right, well, you need to talk to so-and-so. Are you free tomorrow to do that or later today? And then you set. And then on the closer call, it's a closer call. So you know, go through the entire close framework.
I go watch. Can I plug? Is it okay if I plug my YouTube channel? Please, Ryan. Can I please? Okay. We did a 1 hour masterclass with Zach or Austin, one of the best done for you sales agencies on my channel. And we talk everything about the sales process and how you frame the call, and he does it. So check him out. And then someone else asked what fire sales agencies are out there. Obviously, Josh Troy.
Yeah, Josh Troy. I have a video on mine where I talked to Josh for like 2 hours.
Yeah, he's good. So Rob Quinn's a sleeper. I'm trying to keep him. I literally like, I made a post, I shared him, and I got him on our offer. He's doing great. And I'd worked with him before. Then I told people about him. Then he got super busy. And I was like, Rob, like, I had to ask, like, can you fulfill, like, am I good? Is my offer? He's like, yeah, he's good. And now he's hiring more people. So, like, there's a waiting list.
Crazy scalable.
Just, yeah.
Josh Troy can scale.
Yeah. He knows his activity model. Like, talking about his, like, he's dialed with that.
Dialed. So, like,
if you're talking about a sales agency and they're just like, yeah, we'll have 2 closers and we'll just put as many calls as you want. And like, they're not talking about like time and how many slots, just immediately hang up because they don't know how to scale.
Yeah. Josh Troy is a really good one where, in our video, you can just watch it. He talks all about this, but he talks about how you have like dedicated setters, dedicated closers. You have a shared manager. So like you actually get like efficiency there.
Yep.
But they're like dedicated to yours. They're dedicated to your CRM. They're dedicated to your thing. And he's just like, they have a constant hiring pipeline. So people are ready. So he's a good one as well. Ari. Hi, Ari.
Oh, is this? Hey. Go watch the Hey. Hey, also, what the frick? I'm gonna handle a customer support issue. My WAP money's not getting deposited. What's going on with that? It's funny because Ari actually has sent me a Slack and just.
I was gonna say, I'm pretty sure that mine just landed. So
he's on it. I'm just joking.
Shiny object idea: testing a new niche, $75 pay per lead. It's prepaid, then pay after delivery. How do you structure a direct to checkout with a sales rep on cold traffic? Wait, what?
You're a lead gen dude, aren't you? You do this, right? That sounds like a Ryan.
Testing a new niche, $75 pay per lead. It's prepaid, then pay after delivery. How to structure direct to checkout with a sales rep on cold traffic? Without a sales rep.
We need like a template for answering questions.
Yeah, we do. Maybe you're.
What outcome do you want? What's your question? Everyone in the chat, if you got questions, you got to be live. What outcome do you want? What's your question? All right, first one. What's the outcome you want? Like, no, I'm 6'5". I'm 6'5".
You already answered this one. Wistia versus Vitalytics for video hosting. Vitalytics. All day.
I saw this other one someone talked about, but yeah.
Vitalytics. The other one is the other big one that people talk about is I'm blanking as well, but it's like the ClickBank of people.
Yeah.
VTurb.
Yeah.
Yep. VTurb. Drop funnels versus click funnels. I've never run drop funnels.
Oh. Drop funnels. I know the guy who started it. Great dude, Jordo. Like, let's give a shout out. All right, let's give a little shout out here. If you're doing recurring memberships, Ryan, you might actually want to talk. You might want to talk to this dude. Great plug. Met him at Onyx event. Owns Revato, REVOTTO. If you're doing any membership community, hit him up. If you have an app, anything, because what he does, he has real humans. They go into your account, your Stripe and integrations. If anyone has a failed payment or whatever, they're pretty much like account managers. And they'll go recover the money and you just pay them a percentage of what they recover. And it's like real genuine conversations. How can we help you? They work out payment plans. They work out and they just do a commission only. and they did this a lot for like apps, like kind of like Cal AI type apps. Info coaching is a big one. So I use them. And so it's like, here's the thing, you're already going to lose the money. And you either lose the money or you build out your own recovery team. So that's payroll, training, SOPs management, or you give them their percentage, which is like, I don't want to say, I'm sure it's different rates to other people, but it's, bro, it's like, why not? You're going to lose that money anyway. So Ravato, huge. Jordo, he's actually started Drop Funnels. Drop Funnels, he saw the churn issue there. So when he exited Drop Funnels, he jumped in to solve this problem. So you're working with someone who actually built a big software company. But all I have to say, as much as I love Jordo and the product he created, I'll never touch Drop Funnels. I'll never touch
Drop Funnels is what? It's like WordPress, so it's meant to be faster, and then it has like membership sites, right?
Don't even touch it. I'm only ClickFunnels to go high level. Partly because I'm lazy and I want drag and drop.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah, I don't know anything about it, enough about it to talk on it. But sales $99 a month. Here, Josh said at the moment, just copying what's working. Is there anything funnel related I should implement? I have free training opt-in and killer setting team to use. Josh said at the moment, just copying what's working. Is there anything?
Copy what's working. What am I copying? Oh, yes. For the sales agency. Copy what's working there. Funnel ready, actually implement. Are you going right to a WhopX page? Like, if you want to convert more, it's like, if you're going right to a school page or WhopX page, there's only so much we can add to that page to boost conversions, which is why I've been telling and asking Whop politely, just, can we have a funnel builder? Like, can we add a headline? Can we have a VSL? Like, please, it's not like go high level, copy ClickFunnels. Just copy them. I want a headline. I want a video. I want subtext, a button, and a place to put image. That's it. If I can get that, us direct response mark, a fake timer. Just kidding. Just like the little thing. I'll be fine.
Yeah, just do like perspective version, like mobile first.
Yes,
like,
bro.
yeah.
Imagine drag and drop mobile builder for WhopX direct response.
Just for the sales page, you're saying, right?
Just the sales page.
Yeah, just for that one, like the
just for that one page.
Or, yeah.
Oh, imagine.
Yeah. Ari's probably not listening to us anymore. He's probably on a sales call, but
yeah, he dropped in just to farming it. He's
literally they'll talk about WhopX now, so I'm just gonna
dang it worked. Also, I got the Slash dude. He's texting me, so hey, shout out Slash. Everyone's get the plugs. Frick.
Establishing a new business model: affiliate commerce through low ticket. Affiliate commerce through low ticket. Any tips on getting the world to know about it through low ticket affiliates? All right, so what is this? Establishing a new business model. It's called affiliate. Is that like his unique mechanism? Affiliate. How do I keep these things on the screen? Sorry, guys. Affiliate commerce through low ticket. I don't know what that means, but any word on the same way you use low ticket and affiliates on any other offer?
Affiliate commerce. World. Yeah, no idea.
I don't know the answer to that, but I mean, I think you're just using a new unique mechanism to do something.
I like Jake's question. I watched your video, and I like that one. I was wondering that.
HubSpot.
Oh yeah, duh.
Activity to base from field to field. So how do you track speed to lead? It is how quickly an outbound activity occurs in relation to when the trigger of that, which is the booked call or the application or the whatever. So if it's like booking came in at 1:15 Eastern and then outbound activity happened on 1:16 to 1 minute speed to lead. And then then you can do cohorts based on people, based on team, based on whatever user inside HubSpot. You can report on it. You can get the averages across team, the average across a person, the specific across one. Does that answer that?
Yeah, that makes sense.
Yeah, you can also have it set to, if you just want like a really easy answer, is they fire into a Slack channel and they have to comment on it, not emoji, because comments have times. But you just can't run reporting based on that. But that's a really quick way to like eyeball it on like how quick did it happen. Genuinely new to the scene. I want to know, if someone really small, how would go about hiring a whole sales team when going into selling a high ticket offer? You would run it in-house internally with 1 to 2 closers. And you would get to over 100K a month with a 5
plus offer, and then you'd hand it off to an agency that's going to take 20%. You're never going to have to think about it again. They just want to know that you have the lead flow and that the offer actually works before they'll take it on. That's why sales agencies don't take on people under those numbers usually. This one's for you. This is the $99 a month guy. Not direct to WhopX, but like an opt-in funnel for free training. Then below the free training is a funnel for $99.
Okay, so it's like a VSL funnel, but it's an application. You're pushing them to buy the $99.
Yeah. So okay.
Why not just like, if we're gonna do all that, why are we just trying to get $99? Like, I would just go to application. Like, he doesn't like doing a sales team. No, he likes doing a sales team. He does sales teams.
I'm losing it.
I just wouldn't lead with recurring. Like, or $99 a month. That's his recurring, right? And the front end. So it goes front end, opt-in to watch free training, under free training, $99. I would do like front end low ticket, quick milestone win. And then I would do order bumps. And then I would go book a call. I'd literally do like a 5-day challenge. And it's not a live challenge. It's just, I just offer called 5 meetings a week challenge. And I just 5 videos in the course area. Every video just getting 1 step closer to getting 5 meetings a week. So for you, it's like 1 step closer to your first commission check or whatever. You get your first job or get placed on your first team or, you know, whatever it is. Just break it down, chunk it down to a timeline. It could be like 14-day placement or so. I don't know, like, you know, 14-day remote freedom or something like that, where it's like a protocol. Day 1, do this. You want these job boards, this. You do that. Then the scripts or the bumps are scripts. So your best closing script is like or like how to ace your interview is like, here's how to be confident if you've never had a job before to convince people like you're a good fit. So interview question prep. Then you want to give them the capability to feel like they can do sales. So give them like your winning sales script as a bump. Niches, great bump for niches to sell into. And then the upsell is book a call, implementation call, kind of like Jeremy Miner. You're doing like, hey, get on the call and we'll diagnose you what company you be good to place in, what your skill sets, whatever. And after that call, we'll talk about what it looked like for us to help you get placed and train you to make sure you're a good fit. And then you'd push them to the high ticket. And if they're not a good fit for that, like we said before, then you downsell the recurring.
Boom. Master done right there.
Offer done. Now you got to hurry up and do it. Now the last guy, Ryan, we taught the last dude we gave advice to, that was also in the sales biz op, because who isn't? He actually did what we said, and he made good money. He got to like,
did he?
Yeah, he hit like $20,000 like from cold, like right after. I think I sent you a message. One of our funnel feedback. We told him like
ones did too.
Really?
Uh-huh.
Dude, I got this new offer. I'm gonna tell you once we end this. Remind me. I'm gonna tell you about my new offer.
Jay, I can't see any other messages from you inside the back office of Riverside. It's not
Jay
showing.
Crew. Jay, did you text me? I know Jay. You didn't text me yet. Did you ask on YouTube?
I don't see it anywhere on. I'm using FYI, everyone. I use Riverside, and it's supposed to pull everything in here on the chat. So I just use those so they can show on screen. I'm not actually on X or YouTube or anything.
Let me go see if I can.
Here we go. This may be a dumb question, but in downtime hours, does your team go? How does your team go about outreach? I know you could outsource different time zones. Curious to hear your guys' thoughts. All right. So first, I mean, completely depends on your market, but like, there's like actual like legality when you reach out to people, and like when that sits in what time zones, and like when you can contact them. So I don't really know what your question is though. Downtime hours. How does it go about it? So like automations don't run during those times, and team is not running during that time, but still like reminders, for example, allowed to go out if it's contextual to when they opted in to do something, some stuff like that. So I don't really know the question on that, but like you hammer it during hot times is basically the simple answer. Oh, here we go. ACOM. So this is the affiliate commerce. Funders fund campaigns of marketers. Marketers have upside of instant cash and profitability. Funders handle risk and potential upside of passive commissions. So I think this means like running like a prop firm for traders, but for affiliate guys. I mean, yeah, run it. Like I know, I mean, to my understanding, a lot of the big media buyer affiliate guys, it's kind of a version of what they do. It's like everyone's running their credit cards. They have media buyers that run their credit cards. So they have access to the capital because that's why they're not doing it alone. And then they get a percentage of like the profit. So it's like I think Jason A talks about, I've heard him talk about this in the past, but he's like, I've never had a model where they like they basically are only commission, because then if they end up going solo, so they want like the stability of like W2 basically, or like consistency, and then they get the profit share of like their campaigns. I don't know what you're asking me, honestly.
What outcome do you want? And what is your question? Oh, hey, yeah, hey man, praise God, you're welcome.
For someone who has never launched an offer in fitness, what type of funnel would you run? ICP is 25 to 55-year-olds. Generally speaking, DTA or DM setting. DM setting or DTA, which is direct application, which is a headline, a VSL with a specific claim, and an application for them to work with you. That's what a big guy do in your exact niche that I know that are running to like mail only, for example, that are in that range. They run DTA only, and they do multiple millions a month. A ton of people do DTA. Hormosia just got an ad for that, and they're running a DTA right now. But you need the consumption around it in order for those to work well.
Nah, just do low ticket. I'm joking. Do master the DTA and then put a low ticket in front of it later.
What outbound calling system do you use integrated with HubSpot? We're currently on GHL and it's CAC. Is that bad? Is it? Oh, I get it. I think you mean
what does that mean?
I think it's like, I don't know, but we actually don't have one right now. We're still on Allaware, and it's not good for what we do with that. And we changed management of sales, so we hadn't changed it yet because we wanted to make sure that we had like all of that dialed in before we changed like the tech platform they use, because we needed like the actual job to get done more so than like find efficiencies in it. So we are looking at dialer.io. We're looking at Nooks, NOOKS.ai, and there's another one we're looking at. Because then also like messaging is extremely important. So both SendBlue and Link and another one all have three-way group chats. So like depending on how you're using it, if you're using it for like outbound and like volume, you need a dialer system that's a dialer.io or a Nooks or something in order to like parallel dial, predictive dial, do all that. If it's more conversational setters, not closers, then you generally want like the group chat functionality, response rate, engagement of messaging. And then it's more important to lean into something that has that bucket. So it's like blue sending, so Link, SendBlue, whatever, and then someone will solve soon, I'm sure someone will solve the mix of those two, where you can have predictive dialing, you can have all this outbound. The issue is you burn lines too quick on the blue stuff because you can only send like 50-ish a day per line, new contacts, so you can't pair massive outbound parallel or predictive with SMS that has high engagement. Max, you're on to something. Sorry, my question was worded weird. Was mainly meaning inbound traffic outside the working day, and maybe any foreign traffic, but you answered perfectly. Just hammer. Yeah. So we just hammer during the working day, and then we put stuff on thank you pages and stuff that's like, we will do this, and then we'll put in like little brackets like during working hours. And we'll even say like working hours because like it can shift across time zones, so we don't have like specifics. But like we'll reach out to you during working hours, because anyone who books, which is like 80% of people are going to book during there, the 20% who don't, expect a call or a message or whatever at like the 8 a.m. or 9 a.m. or whatever Eastern, whenever the like allotted legal time is. I don't remember what it is right now. So, but yeah, that's generally how we do it. You can have like the automated reminders and stuff that like come out from a Calendly or whatever, go out immediately and say that as well, because it's like off hours, and those are like legally allowed to.
What about this whole Texas law?
Not my place. I'm not educated enough. These guys are talking about it at that event, but I'm not educated enough. All I know is the softwares and the tools like abide by these things a lot of the time out of the box. So depending on which ones, sure. There's crazy laws. There's like, if it's a voting day in whatever state, like you can't dial. If there's now like different time restrictions and different, it's state specific. Like there's a bunch of crazy stuff about that. Here you go. Offer publishing. How much do you do in place of content creator you partner with? Do you deal with product development? How different is it to info operating?
Info operating, well, here's the thing. Most info operators I talk to, they don't own the bank account. They don't own the LLC. They don't have the ad account. They don't own the funnels. They're going into someone else's business and they're operating it. So they are a employee with a percentage on, performance pay, which is fine. Well, I've started early on. That was kind of my first step into it. And as I got wins, I was able to demand more control. So now I own the ad accounts. I own everything. Like I'm finding the person who's on organic. They already have an existing audience. I don't go with people who are non-existing. They're under leverage, undervalued, come in. And I say, hey, I'm going to be like a music label. I'm going to do everything on the back end. You be like a singer. You go do the dance, do all the content. And I'm going to own and control everything. And you just get to coach people and relax. And the right partner who doesn't have ego and truly just wants to coach and wants a kind of partnership takes it. And the wrong one I don't work with because, friend, you do it yourself. And so like the person we're working with right now, they love just supporting their customers. And so they're just focused on the back end. And we handle the front end marketing, the sales. They literally don't have to do anything other than create content and products when we need it and coach people on the back end. And they just get to wake up every day and they just, I just got to support my people. Like that's a dream situation.
How much do you use them in marketing?
I mean, if we're from the ads, like if it's like right now, our statics are crushing for like the one I'm talking about right now. So it's like, I don't really need him, but like we'll have him film like just to keep him busy because he already does organic content. We'll just like give him some scripts. But the thing is, if they're already doing organic, a lot of times our reels can go right to ads.
Yeah.
So he's already doing it. So the marketing is like maybe a VSL to do every once in a while, but not much. Like maybe there's 2 big projects a month. And since we're doing low ticket on the front end, it's just, hey, the products are down to ones. So yeah, we just run it up. And it's so funny because a lot of people, the really good coaches, they got to this game, they want to make money and help people. They actually want to help people, they want to get paid by it. Then they got in and realized, shoot, to do this, I have to be sales manager, marketing manager, this manager, all these things. And so you're seeing this burnout, which is why we see people running to school. I just want to do recurring or lifestyle coaching, blah, blah, blah. And everyone's scaling back. So I'm going and getting those people who are their most undervalued, underleveraged assets in the info space right now, the burnt out coaches who have amazing products, tons of case studies, tons of testimonials, they're great on camera. They just couldn't be the sales and marketing manager. And I come in and I acquire ownership of the asset with no money down, of course, other than like my time. And then as I've stacked cash, like sure, I'll invest money out of pocket if I want to. But when I first started out, we went to someone at a Facebook group and she was in the same situation. And we just went to her Facebook group, launched organically, used all the money from organic to fund the ads and scaled to 50 a month. And so that's the difference. Info operators, you're just like inside someone's business. You don't have ownership or control. But I mean, sure, it's still performance, but it's just like the difference is ownership and also how we structure the deals. Like most people, info operators, you're doing it like the launch model, which is great. It's easy. You don't have to be the best marketer in the world. It's a great way to start. You go into a ton of know, like, and trust. You run up a launch, you get your bag, and then you're back to zero and you ride that out or go launch again. I know people crushing like $1 million launches. They go ride it out, chill in Bali until they find the next creator and launch again and they just relax. I just personally don't like that inconsistency. That's not the lifestyle I want. And so we play the launch game, and then we actually scale that and we use the money from launch to pay for the ads.
Yeah.
So that's the difference. Like most guys who are info operators, like they're showing results, it's like they've had one big launch, one like every once a year. Like they're kind of these like revenue generating events, like Iman Ghazi style, which is great. Just understand like what happens after that. Which my mentor Mark Lack, who I published him on Offer Publishing, he did the launch game. So I learned, like he told me, he's like, hey man, like only do a launch game with like a big creator, you know, it's me a bag, and if you can roll it into something else, because it's just a mess. Like it's so much grind.
No, it makes a lot of
work for one payday that might work. You're betting so much on one.
Over and over and over again. All right, yeah, this dialer. Yeah, we use dialer, but it doesn't have messaging. I think Matt Ryder just said that they're gonna have messaging in like the next week. So I literally think they're rolling SMS into dialer like this week. We had problems with SendBlue. We have had some issues too, but they have solved a lot of stuff. I've heard Link is actually pretty good too. LINQ. They have theirs, which is solid. We tested an AI setter for low ticket $27 funnel and got a 40.5% checkout page link sent at a 90 AOV.
Like their abandoned cart, probably.
It's likely an abandoned cart because probably name, email, phone.
Yeah.
Go to the checkout page and then check link in it.
What's the question?
I don't know.
This little flex. Hey,
yeah. Here, it's follow flex. 93% convo started. Yeah, it's great.
Hey, that guy, dude. Thanks for sharing.
I mean, that is cool. I don't understand the context.
I don't say, but that's sick. Gold star.
Gran said he's going to let us know if we can join his mastermind. And he said we're not allowed in. And so I think that's it on the questions, guys.
What a great way. Thanks,
here's someone from X. These are so hard to see, both of them. But is there a platform where I can check for low ticket offer ideas, like an ad spy tool for low ticket funnels?
I go into ad library and I say like, for just $7 or only $27, only $17 in ad library, and then it just pulls like if it's in the copy, which most ads say that. And then Mark Builds Brands has one, Get Hooked. You can
Does
look
that have
in there.
low ticket info?
Well, it's like you can try to type. It's hard to like keyword that in because like it's just pulling from ad library pretty much, and like sourcing the keywords. It's not like someone's uploaded all the data from the past, so it's like active ads. So you just have to like use those keywords, and then just like talk to people and start building your swipe file. Like right now, I have like a swipe file of just offers I've collected, and I just save their ad library and go visit them. But like,
There's the other one that's
Foreplay.
funnel of the week.
Oh yes, dude.
These ones, but they have a lot of direct to cart
Yeah,
D2C
awesome.
like e-com stuff as well. But they have like Hormozy launch, funnel breakdown, offer us 2,600 active ads, 2 mega niches that are using quiz funnels, 1 billion in e-com sales, content for direct response health. Like these guys have, it's gated too. So there's like a subscribe free option, and there's a paid version where they do like these full breakdowns.
Yeah.
This is a great one. I'm subscribed to this. I don't pay for it. I think our CMO pays for it, and I think Luke pays for it too. Actually,
Not a funnel of the week. They upgraded
I'm about to pay for this right now. Actually,
thank you. Appreciate funnel of the week. I posted on X. It somehow blew up. I may or may not have gotten a free subscription. So thank you for saving me $17 on funnel of the week. Is the best, cheapest.
$19 a month early bird.
Boring. Right? Was it boring businesses? Boring or cash cow? Boring cash cow newsletter is good. I think it's like boring. Yeah, boringcashcow.com. I love that newsletter.
Really? What is this?
Yeah, it's like random SaaS or websites that make money and like info products.
Oh wow! Look at that boring recipe app, boring PHP library, boring data label.
Oh, so sick! Like
subscribed.
There's this one in there. Solo creators piano course generates 4 million in sales. Like I never heard of this dude, and it's on this site.
I love this. Cool,
dude. Isn't this great? It's like
good send.
Just scroll there and just like.
All right, last one on here. So what are you guys saying about mentioning using human setters for low ticket? How does that compare? So the human setters for the low ticket are they're setter calls. They're setting for a high ticket call, for a closer call. So it's not using them to set to get the low ticket purchase. It's post purchase, not squeezing abandoned carts. It can be used for both. Like you can definitely use for both, but what we were referring to is that. So that's what we got, guys. What do we got? Hour 20.
Pretty good.
Appreciate
y'all. Like and subscribe, Brian. Hey, 10K. Hey, congrats on 10K.
Thanks. I think I'm done. I think I'm going to stop trying to grow.
Yeah, I mean, you're going to get an interesting crowd if you like try to grow, but if you keep posting, it'll just happen.
I'm good now.
End it. Just retire. Just unlist all your videos.
I was actually thinking about doing that.
That'd be so savage.
I was
talking about the FOMO. Dude. Just go into the night. Just go into.
I was going to launch that thing and do the thing that we talked about, and then or my own version of like a person. It's just like I'd rather just grow the main thing and just focus on that, and then just like this is fun and cool, and I get to meet really cool people and like talk to people and like just do what I want to do. Like there's no weight. There's no like I don't have anyone.
Dude, your pressure.
I don't owe anyone anything. I have no one's money.
Dude, let me just say, the freaking gurus and experts in info space are so happy you didn't launch your own program. I know it. They're just so happy. Now we don't have to. Now customers don't have to run to someone else's your thing. It's just everyone stay where you are. It's okay. Ryan just giving it for free. They're probably so happy.
Relax.
So
I don't know. I like all the guys that are doing it. I like Jeremy. Nick Fisher's now doing
exactly. Why fight? Like just join them up.
It's Jeremy Haynes. It's Nick Fisher. It's Iman Gadzi. It's Hormozy kind of at some level. And then who am I missing?
Dude, should we pull up to Hormozy?
Cole Gordon. Those are like the 5 right now. And like they all have their own masterminds and everyone's 50 to 100 G's a year or more. And they're all great. And they have cool people in the room. It's the proximity thing. So like I like to go to them. I just don't really want to like.
Whose room has the most people who aren't in the other rooms? Like a truly unique crowd.
So far, I've only been to.
I think on all of them. Yeah.
I've only been to 3, or I've only been to Iman's, and I've only been to Jeremy's. and I just put decline ascension. So all 3 of those have different people in the room so far.
Nice. That's
Jeremy,
good.
Iman,
I've been
Daniel, but then I feel like Cole's crew, I think, is the next one. I'm going back to Jeremy's. Then I'm going to go Cole's, I think, is the one after that. And I think those all have different room. They all have different people, and they all have different like specialties. It's like what you're talking about, how Iman like crushes it, and he also has like a worldwide like audience base of info too. Like he has all the you know, non-US info guys in his stuff.
Yeah, he does. That's a value. Like you see the other markets, like it's so fun being over there. Like
tons of value. So yeah, and then he does the whole launch model and all the organic stuff and the worldwide talent, and the crazy margins, and like, which is kind of like what really matters, right? And then Jeremy's got all the stuff around paid and high ticket and like really focused on that, and operators. And then Cole is like offer owners. I think is mainly like the actual offer owners and like kind of outside of the internet marketing niche. I think I haven't been to the event, so I don't know. But yeah, I'm excited to go to this. And then Daniel's is just like a bunch of fun young dudes, just like, you know, all that are crushing it in their own right in some way. Someone sold an agency, someone has an agency, someone has an in-person, someone had like a lighting business, so that was doing like temporary Christmas lights and stuff.
Oh yeah,
he was printing.
In Minnesota, that's huge. Like, you go from gutter, you do pressure washing spring, summer, you do gutter cleaning in the fall in Minnesota, you do Christmas lights in the winter, and all the customers are the same.
Yeah,
and you print.
Yeah, and it's just like new subscription. He's like, we just do the storage of the stuff, we do the, you know, install, then the takedowns, and then so yeah, no, it's just a lot of cool people in a lot of cool rooms, but there's no weight when you don't accept anyone's money. So
you already have enough weight accepting other people's money from the main thing. So, well, not really, but not on you directly, but you're growing. You want to make more. So
growing, and fun things there. So you're great. Things.
I'll tell you about my secret offer once you end this.
Okay. Bye, guys. I got to hear about secret offer now.